podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling.
You know the saying.
Every day I'm hustling.
Stay hungry. Stay humble.
BoxingVoice.com.
I'm humble in defeat, and I'm gonna remain humble in victory. This is it, right?
Dolla Dibiase Productions.
I just wanted to put on a great boxing masterclass and also show the sweet science of this lovely sport. Man, the first time was so nice, I had to do it twice.
I'm prepared to the best of my capability, and I pray that I get the win. Look at it, like, I love Mike Tyson, how he came into the game on some different kind of vibe. You know what I mean, man? It takes a crazy man to want to fight, you know what I mean, day in, day out. A hardcore sport, as you said, no silk shoes.
Ain't no other sight in the game to see the boxing voice.
I took my L, and I bounced back. Do it twice.
Champion of the world. I know you're booing me because I whipped your fighter's ass, but you know, that's boxing.
On this side of the pond, we're serious, do you know what I mean? UK Great Britain boxing is on the map.
My God, I feel terrible. I feel terrible that I'm living in your rent free.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, joined alongside absolutely no one, Solo Dolo, Scarface without Manolo, here to continue to talk boxing talk early in the morning, the Breakfast Club of Boxing. You know it. I know it. Hit that thumbs up. Don't forget to click the notification bell so you get notified every time we go live, which we went live 2 times yesterday. Once right here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice, and once on YouTube members, where we had our very long episode of Untitled, and it was a full house. Enrique Church, Amin, King of Essex, Alexander, Dumatron, and myself all on the panel having some good old great conversation, untitled topics where anything goes. But right now, this morning, we're going to be talking a few Anthony Joshua, heavyweight division, Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, even Mike Tyson topics, right? We're going to start off with the first topic of Mike Tyson and the fact that he wasn't holding anything back on Joshua versus Usyk, and he feels that neither of them could have beat him in his prime. Neither of them could have beat him in his prime. So what we're going to do is we're going to take that one a step further, and we're going to pose that first question to you as our daily poll. And we're going to ask ourselves, could prime Mike Tyson, what the hell just happened? I hate when the poll like automatically, goes into whatever I didn't do. All right. Could prime Tyson beat, I got to put Mike, right? So you don't get confused. Mike Tyson beat today's heavyweights. I really wish they allowed me more options. I would have been more specific. Like I would have given you the options of who he could be. Because right now I could put 4 options, and I could put Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua, and Alexander Usyk. Or do we put Dillian White? Who deserves it? I guess Usyk, because he beat AJ where White did not, right? So I could put those 4, but then you would only be able to pick the one that you think he would beat, and it would be a worthless poll. So I guess it's going to be simple yes and no. We got it's a super chat because Steve in the UK has been a member for 8 months. So because of that, he gets an automatic super chat, and he says, what happened to Mario, Ness? Need to know. You should have asked that on Patreon. Maybe you should have asked that on Patreon, champ, and we could have answered that on Untitled for you. All right, but we're going to go ahead and put this out and see how this poll works, how it goes with the community. And the question is, could prime Mike Tyson beat today's heavyweights? Now, obviously, that's a little bland and vague because today's heavyweights could be Dominic Breazeale and those guys. I didn't put the top. But look, man, we're not allowed too many characters. We're not allowed too many options. We're doing the best we can. We got Dre Dot with the super chat. He says, what level of YouTube subscription must you be in order to watch Untitled live on YouTube? Because mine says I should be able to, but I can't. Let me see what you are, Dre Dot, because you have to be let me see if I still got that sound bite. Where are you? Fucking hell. I don't know where it's at. It was supposed to be like a champ. You know that I'm a champ. Because you do got to be a champ on a champ tier to listen to it live. Or you could be a Patreon on the $15 level to listen to it on the upload or on the MP3. Damn, I really don't have the champ. Where's that at? I need that like I'm a champ.
Wait, suck my nuts.
Chill, Eddie, chill. Too early in the morning. Nah, I don't know where my champ is at, man. Shit. But yeah, you got to be on the champ level. Let me double check and see what you are. Dre Dot is, what are you, Dre? Dre, I don't know. Let me see. I can't see your status here. I guess I gotta wait for your next super. I mean, your not your next super chat, just your regular chat, and I can see it because right now it's highlighted. But yeah, you should own it. Championship status on members YouTube gets you live. Shout out to Brandon in Houston, Steve in the UK. I believe Ignorant Boxing was in there. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody that tuned in live last night for that long 3-hour show. Don't forget to check our daily uploads. We got a UK uploader uploading every day, and we have an American uploader cutting up all our interviews. Speaking of interviews, we should be having Jerry Forrest, heavyweight Jerry Forrest, on the show today if all goes well. There's no business like show business, and not everybody wakes up early, man. You know what I mean? But if he does, we shall have heavyweight Jerry Forrest on the show this morning. Again, Mike Tyson's full quote is, after watching the Joshua versus Usyk fight, maybe they had a bad day that night. From that performance, do you really think they could have beat me in my prime? So, do you think AJ or Usyk on that night could have beat a prime Mike? Prime Mike. And Mike's funny, because, yeah, he was a badass in his day, but, I just always felt like the minute someone stood up to him, he lost, you know what I'm saying? And maybe I'm wrong because I was younger and watching that and not understanding what I'm watching the way I have knowledge of the sport now. But that's kind of how I felt. Dudes that was scared of him went in there and lost, and the dudes that wasn't put it on his ass. I could be wrong, though, right? We got Show Kid that says, Young Hungry Mike or Party All Night Mike, ? See, and that's what I'm saying. Like, he acting like he was ripping through. I mean, look, I ain't even going to say nothing. It is what it is. He's short, too. Obviously, Usyk was short and showed us that ain't matter. So I don't know, man. Prime Mike, what would he have done? They all saying yes. 84% already believe Prime Mike could have beat today's heavyweights. Now, if you want to ask Jerry Forrest, heavyweight, a question, you can definitely join our Patreon and ask Jerry a question, and we will ask him your question as well by name and have it answered right here live on the show. Jerry is coming off of that fantastic fight. Candidate for Fight of the Year, in my opinion, with Zhang. And, unfortunate that since then he hasn't been able to get a fight, but I'm hearing there's something in the pipeline. He hasn't confirmed it either. So we're going to hit him up live on the radio if Brandon can get him. Shout out to Brandon working in the back end. Once again, you want to drop him a question, you can do so by just becoming a Patreon member of TBV. Remember that your support goes to keep this show going 7 days a week, because we go live 7 days a week over here. So I'm putting the link in the not the description, but in the live chat right now, in case you want to click the link and go ahead and drop your question for Jerry. But once again, Mike Tyson's quote was basically, after watching Joshua versus Usyk fight, maybe they had a bad night that night. From that performance, though, do you really think they could have beat me in my prime? And I don't know, man. Again, a good big man always was able to beat Mike, man. I mean, Danny Williams beat him, Evander beat him, Lennox beat him, and then even in his, past his prime days, bigger dudes was beating him. It was just his downfall after, buzzing through the youngins, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But the other thing I wanted to talk about was the Bob Arum interview. Let me go through my history here, give credit to IFL, and let you guys know exactly what video it is so you can listen to it yourself if you need to. Bob Arum proposes an idea to Joshua and Eddie Hearn on how to swerve Usyk rematch and fight Fury. And that's not a bad title, because that is the gist of what the conversation was. And obviously, he recommends that AJ allows Fury to fight Usyk, but receives a guaranteed contract that states he can fight the winner for all of the belts. And, it's funny because those are kind of the things that we used to propose vice versa, backwards, right? When it came to Wilder, and never... It was never a thing. And now I truly believe that these guys could do it. You see, where I seen them try to not allow Wilder to get his rematch and swerve out of the contract, I can see them sticking to their word for AJ so that they can get the Usyk fight, because they understand that the AJ Fury fight is really the bigger fight. And I can see Bob and Eddie sitting down and truly coming to some sort of an agreement on that, and allowing that to happen. Now, it is a bit of a stretch. But again, Bob, who's been in this business forever, has been an attorney. I don't think it would be hard for him to put together the verbiage for a contract that both Eddie Hearn and Joshua could be satisfied in. And again, you're giving up your rights to the rematch, but you're gaining legally the rights to the winner of that fight. I don't know. It sounds enticing. It really does sound enticing. I don't know what you guys think. I almost feel like that should be the next poll. Like, should AJ... And obviously, when you say it in a traditional fashion, you're probably going to get turned off by it. Because the traditional term is, should AJ accept step-aside money? And that was something that people wanted Wilder to do, you know, to allow AJ Fury. They questioned that. They pushed that narrative. And now Bob is pushing that narrative. Hey, take step-aside and get a guaranteed shot at the winner. Now, that's all, of course, if Fury can beat Wilder. And maybe Bob is just saying it so that you can be more interested in the Fury Wilder, so that more people could tune in with the thought of, oh, Bob is optimistic about letting, you know, Fury, if he wins, fight Usyk, and AJ get the winner. You know what I mean? So he's putting interest in his fight, because in the entire interview towards the end, he even, you know, spoke about how the UK media was going to be allowed to come into America to cover this fight, and they had special, you know, permission and yada, yada, yada. So, because, you know, the UK isn't allowed to come to America until November, but this fight is in October, so they've gotten special passes, you know? Shout out to Bob. Mendoza in the building. Let me see who it is. Who's Mendoza in the building? I don't even know what you mean. I'm lost here because we ain't got Gilberto on, that's for sure. But, yeah, man. I mean, what do you guys think about that? Should AJ accept step-aside money? It's a question we posed to Wilder. It's a question we posed to Wilder. It's a question that was posed to AJ when he first lost to Andy. So it's something that's always going to come up when you lose. Should he take step-aside money? Should he get a new trainer? Should he change his team? Should he retire? Can he come back? How good is he? You know, it sucks, man. It's got to suck for a fighter, you know, to consistently hear people doubting you when you chose this career path that shows that you're different. You're different from a lawyer. You're different from a doctor, you know? You're different from the dude that pushes the lawnmower. Like, you chose to fight for a living, but you're still questioned. Crazy. Crazy. Look, I got to take an intermission for about a few seconds. It's called Solo Dolo, Scarface No Manolo. We're going to hit you with the Muhammad Ali. And actually, let me see. Can I get some of this off here? We are going to go to...
Our people, too. Explain it. Not everybody knows what you're talking about. Radio Raheem, I don't have to explain what's understood, man. You know what I mean by that. You know what I'm talking about, man. You know what I dare you to sit up there and say is explain. You know what I'm talking about, man. He's fighting people. You know we've been fighting 400 and still fighting to this day. To this day.
Still fight.
To this day. You just sit here and you don't know what I'm talking about?
Stainless. You got me, man.
Man, I'm out of here, bro. Let's go. Come on, let's go.
Fight. You remember that time when it was the Galveston Giant, 1913, enslaved white chick man that 2020 it's the same climate. John O'Sullivan said, I'm never fighting a nigga. Jim Jeffries retired and quoted the sports writers, I'm never fighting that nigga. And Tommy Burns heard saying nigga won't get a turn unless I'm sure to earn the right figures. So tell me what you learned. The great white hope is that I never get a turn. All praises due to Ali versus the world.
My name was Cassius Clay. Muhammad Ali.
Cause I am not a slave to General Cassius Clay. Just the land of the free and a home with a paycheck. Ain't that why?
Shout out to the homie Stainless in Detroit for the intermission beat. You know what I mean? The vocals. That's this to this day. He's actually working on a remix from what I hear. Let me get out to these phone calls, man. You know, we Solo Dolo. We're going to open up this thing early and get this conversation going real quick. So yeah, let's do it.
Are you with me?
These calls are brought to you by Big Rigs Trucking Agency, experts for all your insurance and trucking needs. For quotes and consultations, visit us at brtagency.com or contact us at 908-943-6918.
All right. Let me go on out to New York City's own Mr. Maldonado.
What he done to the boxing world to be number one in the junior weight division.
Morning. Yo, good morning. You hear me?
Yeah, bro.
Yo, what's good, Ness? I see you working overtime, man. I like that. The Mike Tyson thing, I want to touch on that, man. Please don't cut me off. And this is not me being biased towards nostalgia, because I like to call it based on skill set. You're right, Mike Tyson did lose when certain fighters fought back at the time. But even Buster Douglas, for that one night, if you watch that performance, he had a lot of skills. Buster Douglas for that one night would beat a lot of heavyweights now. Do I agree with Mike Tyson? Yes. I think, no disrespect, Anthony Joshua would be he's like a little bit more athletic version of Frank Bruno. He would not be a champion in the 90s at all. I think Tyson would beat everybody today. Wilder will be a tough fight because of puncher's chance, but once Tyson gets inside, Wilder doesn't really fight like a tall man. I think Tyson will beat him. The only heavyweight that will beat Tyson today will be Tyson Fury because of his style and his skill set. A lot of heavyweights back then that would beat the guys today. I think Michael Moore would.
Easy to say now. Easy to say now because it can never be seen.
Of course, but this is what the show is about. The heavyweights today, right now, they don't really possess a skill set like back in the day, man. Back then, them guys fought like middleweights. They were Buster Douglas, like I said, was not even an elite level heavyweight, and he'll beat a lot of guys right now too in his prime. Mm-hmm. And Mike Tyson, a lot of people say that his resume wasn't all that. He knocked out Larry Holmes way past his prime, right? But Larry Holmes, a few years later, came back and beat Ray Mercer, who was young in his prime, and then went on to give Evander a good fight. So that win over Larry Holmes definitely looked better. The Michael Spinks win was definitely a big win for him because Michael Spinks up to that point was undefeated also. So yeah, I agree with that, man. And what's up with your man Boo Boo Andrade? I'm hearing that he's about to fight Scott Quigg.
Not Scott Quigg.
Somebody.
Not Scott Quigg. His cousin Quigg Lee.
Well, here's an untitled question for you, man. What fighters today really wasting their career, man? You got to put Demetrius Andrade and Gary Russell on that list, man.
Teofimo too. Teofimo wasting his career too.
Man, Teofimo's about to fight, man. You just want to debate.
Teofimo is wasting his career. He lost a whole year on the biggest fight
of
his career.
He'll be all right, though.
Oh, all right.
He'll be all right. He get that fight in October and handle his business. Mikey Garcia had a long layoff and bounced back. Andre Ward had a long layoff and bounced back. This guy's only 23 years old. Don't worry about Teofimo. We're talking about Gary Russell. He's not fighting nobody right now. He's been calling out Tank Davis, but he ain't trying to fight nobody. He should have been for Devin Haney, you know. And this guy, what's his name? Demetrius Andrade. I thought he was going to fight Triple G. They were saying that. Then they were saying he was going to fight the guy in China. What happened with that? I don't understand this shit, man.
What guy in China?
And I thought the Chinese heavyweight.
Who? Anthony?
No, I forgot his name, man. No, he was supposed to fight
but you
the
saying
other guy.
Joshua was supposed to fight Zhang, you saying?
No, not Joshua. I'm talking about Demetrius Andrade was supposed to fight.
Ryota Maroda, man. You talking about Ryota Maroda?
Yeah, they linked him to him. They linked his name to Triple G.
Man, you know Andre stop. His last 5 fights have been dudes no one ever heard of or cares of, and you're gonna start.
I know.
That's
what I don't understand.
Come on.
I thought his clout was gonna go up after the Canelo thing, man. But they're wasting his career.
Don't fall for it.
Yeah, they're wasting his career, man.
All right, let me get to some other callers, champ.
It's my fault. I don't want to fight because I'm a shithouse. Please. I fight him on here now, I'd flatten him.
I have spoken to him and he did say it was you that backed out.
Oh, yeah. I fought the best men in the world at their prime, but I'm scared of this chicken nugget.
Why chicken nugget?
Just because he's ripped and he's in good shape and I'm jealous. I'm not optimistic that the fight will ever happen. Joshua's fought not one heavyweight in his prime.
He said he wants you now.
How can you have me now if I've got a rematch with Wilder? Do you know how much the suing case was if I don't fight him? $80 million.
That's all I wanted James here to hear. James Hunt. Because a lot of fucking haters in this world, you know what I'm saying? I see you right there. 80 million, step aside, Ness. Ha ha ha, remember? Ha ha ha, remember? You fucking dummy. What did Fury just say right there live on Sky Sports? You know how much the suing case is if I don't fight Wilder? 80 million. James, you should be, I'm going to look for you just to time you out. How about that? I play rough over here. Fucking James Hunt, hater, little hater. Where you at? Now he don't want to he don't want to chat no more, so we can't find him. Snipers, Foreign Voltron. Remember Floyd? I can't ever stop laughing at Floyd for that corny shit. But shout out to 78 Sports. People don't give him his credit. He was the first one to ever say it, and he got laughed at. And now Fury says it, and we want to believe it, right? So shout out to 78, man. Let me go on out to Landlord. I'm just saying your name, man. You know you never talk. Shout out for the support, man. Just a true listener. But just in case, you never know when you want to talk, just in case. Majid is saying, let me get a poll. He says, I was interested to see if the general public has the same energy for Undisputed. What poll do you want to, what you mean? I mean, because I kind of did that already, Majid. I don't know if you noticed. I said, should Anthony Joshua take step aside to allow Fury versus Wilder to face Usyk, which obviously I meant, you're saying thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you, my friend. Great minds think alike, man. We got LV Slugger that says, Wilder sleeps Tyson worse than Buster did. Hashtag legenda. And Showkid says, only in boxing do we think athletes get worse. What do you mean by that, Showkid? What do you mean by that? Only in boxing do we think athletes get worse. I mean, that's kind of how it is, you know. You're in your prime as you're younger. The more fights you take, you get less. I mean, you lose, your skills start to deteriorate slightly, right? Bob Arum was going in on the commissions on that interview too with IFL, like, you know, getting at all commissions. Like, if they allow Evander to fight again, you know, it's criminal. And maybe that's true, man. I ain't like him getting bodied up like that. He got touched up by my man Vitor. That's not cool, Raw Dog. You're in prison for 300 seconds. Prison for you, my friend. Vocabulary prison is what we call it around these parts. Listen, if you are watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the thumbs up button. We're talking about Tyson not holding back, no hair on his tongue, letting you know not AJ, not Usyk could have beat him that night when they fought in his prime. And then we got the good old Bob Arum, one of the longest, greatest promoters in boxing, asking Anthony Joshua to step aside and allow Fury Wilder winner to get a shot at Usyk. Only for AJ to turn around and get a shot at the winner for all the belts. So, you know, that's not a bad thing. It's not a bad deal. You know, those are deals that we were proposing in the past and we were getting laughed at. You know, when Andy won the belts, and we were asking AJ to take step aside money, we were being laughed at. Now it's Bob Arum saying take step aside money and we'll guarantee you the winner. And no one's laughing anymore. So I'm happy with that. I just love that the universe, the more and more we say things out loud, it brings it back for us. And, you know, look, maybe it takes us to put it into the universe for Bob to wake up one morning and have the same energy as us boxing fans, but I don't think this is a bad thing. And if you're AJ, this is a sweet deal. You've already lost to the chubby heavyweight and the little cruiserweight. You might as well take the step aside money and guarantee shot at the winner. Let's just be real, man. I got to take another intermission. Solo Dolo Scarface. No Manolo. So in the meantime, let me give you some of... Actually, I don't think I have to take an intermission. I think that was just my video doorbell catching the bug guy. Yo, we going out to Cincinnati. What up, though?
Hey, whole nother time zone. Jumped up for back with our mind on. Can't play when you here, get your life stole. If you bring it here, then the price grow. Folks jabbing and punching the line long. I drop a pigeon, let 9 go. We slap with the fake glass and white go. This only happens in Ohio.
What up, Ness? How's my audio? I'm in the sticks, man.
You alright?
Okay. Yeah, I agree with David Maldonado, man. Only heavyweight I can see really being a champion of the 90s era is Tyson Fury because of his size and skill set. They had a Deontay Wilder in their era, a former sports player that tried to become a heavyweight champion, got destroyed in Michael Grant. Them cats back then was declarated amateurs, man, 200-300 fights. They wasn't like Wilder, AJ, and White fighting 40-50 Amis and was able to just come in because the division was weak. Now, you had to really be able to get down back then. They were too skilled, just way more power, way more skill, just way more declarated. So, yeah, I don't think AJ would have been relevant. I definitely don't think guys like White and Brazil would have even been contenders back then. And I always said, if you put like guys like David Tua and Abiyabuchi and cats like that in this era, Chris Bird, they'd be heavyweight champs, man. It's just they couldn't win because Riddick Bowe and Mike Tyson and Lennox Lewis, Holyfield, them cats was just too good. So, yeah, man, I don't think outside of maybe Tyson Fury that them cats will be champions, AJ or Wilder. Just ain't had a pedigree to compete with them guys. But, yeah, that's my call.
All right. Yo, thanks for calling in. Stay safe on the road. Remember, if you ever do get into an accident, you got Big Rig Trucking Agency. They handle all your insurance purposes, and they do even more. So make sure y'all hit them up, man. I want y'all safe out there. Let me see. I got this Phoenix, Arizona number on cap right now. I'm pretty sure. Who are you, Mr. Phoenix? Fuck, I know those last 4 numbers, man. After today, it's on cap. I'm telling you right now, it's on cap. Yo, word is born. Who was the caller that called in yesterday and said he bet 1,000 on Usyk? Anybody remember? Anybody remember the caller say he bet 1,000 on Usyk? I think he ain't lying. And if it wasn't him, someone used our MyBookie link to bet 1,000 on Usyk. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, man, whoever you are. Because that little love you showed got me some coffee, man. And it ain't cost you nothing. It ain't cost me nothing. But I'm drinking this cup of coffee, man. So cheers to you. I was shocked. I seen that. I'm like, damn. That's confidence, bro. I've been doing this shit for how long and I ain't never bet $1,000. Shit. I think the most I bet was that Wilder Fury draw. I think I bet like 300 or something like that on that shit. Y'all crazy. $1,000. Damn. But he did make some bread back. I think he said he made like 3,600, 3,200. But thank you for the coffee, man. Costed him nothing, but he showed some love by using our link, by going to mybookie.ag and dropping in the code BETTBV. We going out to Phoenix. It's Kentrell, man. I knew this shit. Kentrell, I got you on cap next time.
Next, lock me in.
No, you're locked in. I be doing that off cap. That's what I'm saying. I'm like Jay-Z and Pac, man. No paper. I mean, Jay-Z and Biggie. Like, I do it off the top. I know those last 4, and I know the first 3 is from Phoenix, so it's a matter of association. But it'll be a wrap after that. Like I know Hawks, everybody says on cap. I don't know, my crazy with the memorization of numbers for some reason.
That's what's up, man. I might have to use your link because I be betting on boxing, man. I got 10,000. I had an argument with Bruce in Chicago. I got $10,000 that say Sean Porter go the distance with Terrence Crawford. So I might use your link. Man. I used to live in England, so I used to bet in England.
Wait a minute. You seriously considering betting $10,000 that he goes the distance?
I did it before. I used to live in England, and betting was like really popular. So I had betted like $5,000 in. I kept flipping it for months until I lost. But yes, I do think Sean Porter goes the distance.
I do think Sean's going the distance too. These dudes out here tripping, thinking that he not going the distance. Sean ain't never been stopped. He never been stopped, and it's not like, oh, he's at the end of his career. Like, we haven't seen that boy's engine slow down yet to say that he's at the end of his career or that he's taking too much punishment. Like, nah, he going the distance, man. He going the distance. This the elite. Laura went the distance with Canelo. Like, dudes are tripping, man. Callum Smith.
Yeah.
Callum Smith ain't even a fighter. I mean, even though he got a beautiful knockout over my Dominican brethren over the weekend, slept him, put that dude in like, he gave him like fucking shock therapy. My man was shaking. I was scared. But Callum Smith, come on, man. He went the distance. Like, dudes is tripping out here. I don't know, bro.
Definitely tripping. So I'm just trying to see the odds and waiting for that.
I'm about to look up Crawford's resume right now and see how many people went the distance that ain't even nowhere near the level of fucking Porter. Like, I get he's on a knockout streak, but again, none of them dudes is Porter. The only thing that's remotely close to Porter in durability, and it's almost disrespectful to say, is Ijalisis Kavalaskas, because it's like you got to draw with Ray Robinson. Porter would never. You know, Porter would never. He'd rather cut off his arms before he get a draw with fucking Ray Robinson. So, I don't know. You kidding me?
Porter is just a different type of beast to me, man. Like even when you get dropped, he get up and he almost like he hurt. So for me, I strongly believe that the fight going a distance. I'm looking to find out what the odds is for the fight.
And Benavidez went 12. Kavalaskas
crazy,
went 9.
Right?
Like these are dudes that are not as durable as Sean, and look how far they made it. And I mean, look, I mean that's not a bad bet. Again, if you're not even worried about who wins, you're only worried about distance. That's a safer bet because it's like, bro, the probability got to be high. Let me see if that's even a prop bet yet. I hate that they take so long to make prop bets. Have you found the prop bet for that yet? Over under and like
so
that?
I don't look in America.
Oh, okay.
I don't look in America. Like I'm used to gambling in like England, so I was gonna send some money back that way and like gamble that way. But now that I know you got that option, I can check like in the States.
Yeah. My bookie is all over, man. It's definitely international. It's one of the it's like rated 4.8 stars on Google. It's definitely and all the pros use it. Obviously, even Teddy Atlas is recommending, but I don't see Crawford Porter up here yet. I hate that. Come on, fellas. They tripping. They ain't got no port. Is that fight officially announced yet or not? Did they give us a city and state or no?
Yes, this is the Mandalay Bay in California, I believe. I think it's like November 20th.
No, I know it's November 20th, but I thought the Mandalay Bay in Las Vegas, not Cali. I don't know. But damn, they don't even have it on the freaking thing yet, man. That's whack.
Let me see if I can find it, and I'll send it to you on Instagram if I can find it.
For sure. Yo, thank you. And yeah, man, consider using mybookie.ag and use the code BETTBV. It ain't going to cost you nothing. And really, they really do good competitive odds with other betting sites. So, you know, it's worth it. Right now, our parlay is still alive, or the underdog parlay. Shout out to Usyk, you know, holding it down. We're going out to Seattle, Washington, where it's a lie if you say it's raining out there.
Mr. PBC, baby.
BoxingVoice.com. I'm the finest. Canelo talking about he believe he can win. Go to my kitchen. Get the sharpest knife. Cut the bullshit up.
I don't care what you do good. I do every fucking thing great.
Mr. PBC, baby.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, buenos dias.
Yo, what's good? When it comes to Mike Tyson, I really can't really take his word for, because he loses against the best. So how can he say he can fight the best now? Maybe he can beat Anthony Joshua because AJ is more of a simplex, beatable dude. You got his fans already knowing he's going to lose the second rematch. Shout out to Rematch Room. Yeah, when it comes to Porter, though, I believe Porter can definitely beat Gamboa and all the top fighters that Bud and beat up them little niggas in middle school. I definitely believe Porter can beat Gamboa and maybe the other dudes. But Mike Tyson ain't beating up nobody other than AJ. AJ is definitely beatable, but you ain't gonna beat him in the rematch. That's my call.
That's a nice poll. Does Porter go the distance? Let me see where we at with this poll. Votes still coming in. And it's looking like 54% would want Wilder Fury to face Usyk. Now, obviously, Bob is offering AJ that only if Fury wins. But they need to be bigger men. Bring Shelly to the table or Al and do a 3-way contract where it states AJ takes step aside while the Fury winner faces Usyk. You understand? And make that shit live stream. Take a step from the WBO. Live stream that shit on ESPN.com and Fox Sports. That these two gentlemen are not only fighting for this belt, fighting for revenge, but they're also fighting for the opportunity to get the shot at Undisputed. Guaranteed. Not if, he wins, now they got to go negotiate. No, the fucking ink is dry. Whoever wins fights Usyk. That would drum up some serious interest. But my Jimbe, talk to me. New Jersey, Boomerang status. What up?
Yeah, what's good? Good morning.
Chilling.
I don't really got much to say on this. I think the heavyweights from yesteryear, at least up until like the 90s, the 90s era, I think, is somewhat comparable because of size. That's when the bigger heavyweights started showing up, 6'2", 6'3". So I don't know, man. I hate playing this game. I mean, we gotta understand that it's all subjective, and it's who you really like. A lot of the old school guys are not really gonna say, Tyson Fury could have beaten Mike Tyson. Nobody gives a fuck. I mean, let's be honest. It's just, right now, let's talk about what's happening right now. In the past is in the past. And I'm a historian. I consider myself a historian, but that's stuff that, make-believe. And, yeah. Yo, did you touch on the Squid Games on last night's...
Nah. These dudes ain't even watch it, bro.
Good. All right. Yo, you know what you should do? You should do, like how Oprah has Oprah's book club? TBV series.
I'm down, bro. I love movies, man, and series and shit. I'm totally down,
bro. Break down one episode of each of a series.
And I found this theory. I found this theory. It was sent to me by one of our listeners. I'm not on TikTok, but it was sent to me. It was a TikTok, and it said that, remember when the dude finds you to have you play that first game where he's paying you all the money just to flip the paper?
Nah, I haven't even started watching it.
What?
I didn't listen to yesterday's show because I thought you were gonna spoil it.
Bro, you're terrible. Bye. Bro, so the theory is that game, when the guy says, what do you want, blue or red? The theory on TikTok is that if you pick blue, you go into the game, and you wake up as a player. If you pick red, you go into the game and you wake up as one of the dudes with the triangles, the circles, or the squares on your face. Ain't that crazy? So that's dope, man. I can't believe y'all sleeping on this Squid Games. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Y'all terrible. Crazy. So I'm doing this poll because now I'm interested in this $10,000 bet, regardless of the amount of money, right? Just the fact that people thinking, I want to see how many people think Porter doesn't. Like, you know, I got yes, he does. So the question is, Crawford versus Porter. Does Porter go full 12 rounds? Answers are yes, he does. No, he doesn't. Nah, Crawford KOs him. Right? And what could be the fourth option? Porter stops Crawford. Because he ain't never been in there with a monster like him. That's far-fetched, right? Stops Crawford. How many gonna pick that? Let's see what y'all pick on that poll. All right. Looks like we got King Amin, the co-host out in Essex. What up?
Just like the king is what I mean. The king is what I mean.
Top of the morning, TBV family. What it do? What it do?
What up?
Yo, Mike Tyson said he would have knocked both of them guys out in his prime. And the funny thing is, with Usyk, this might sound crazy, but you got to remember boxing. The fight that didn't happen for Mike when it should have happened, a la Pacquiao and Mayweather, was when Holyfield was supposed to move up from cruiserweight and fight Tyson. That fight was actually a marination, which is why Buster Douglas spoiled it. I say that to say, when they did fight, the cruiserweight guy who, you know, was big as hell, you know, at the time in a full-blown heavyweight, you know, gave Tyson some problems with the boxing style. I'm kind of figuring that the cruiserweight still would have gave Mike some problems. So I don't know that Mike would have knocked him out, but Mike's power and his lateral movement, the combination of the two, because that's what created his accuracy. That's what made him land the shots. That was making people shit themselves in the ring. Like, you don't make up that kind of power. You know what I'm saying? People shit themselves. So, you know, now as for Joshua, I think he would have definitely knocked Joshua out. Similarly, and I'm not comparing him, you know, disrespectfully, but if he did it to Frank Bruno, he definitely would have did it to Joshua. And it's all conjecture. How do we know? We don't. But that's what I, you know, would think would have happened. With the step aside business, though, man, you know, like I said, the Usyk win is great for boxing because now you got all this what could happen. Yeah, I like that idea. Bring Shelly Finkel to the table and let's put some real guarantees on the table. Because while some people, yeah, they might enjoy, you know, to see, you know, follow the journey of the belt. You know, sometimes you just want to see the fight. So you know, you gotta be able to please, you know, everybody and the fighters that have to take these fights. So you know, it's all up for healthy debate. You know, I really would like to, you know, I still consider unfinished business between AJ and Wilder and AJ and Fury just because of the, you know, the way their names have been linked at the three of them at the top like that. But, you know, there are other precedents that might take, you know, priority, which is business, or, you know, maybe if the collective has to get together. So it's all good for boxing. I'm not mad either way, man. How can I be mad?
Can't be mad, man. It adds fire to the division. Upsets are healthy. But, I mean, what do you think about Crawford? Does he stop Porter or does Porter go the distance in your opinion? I mean, we had Cantrell call in from Phoenix who said he's going to, or rather he's considering making a $10,000 bet on Porter lasting to go all 12 rounds. How confident are you that Sean can do that?
Very, very confident. I'm very confident. Sean Porter, I don't see him getting stopped by nobody in his division, meaning nobody in welterweight I don't think got the power to stop Sean Porter. You know, to knock him down, sure. Broner's knocked him down. To hurt him, I can't say that I've ever really seen him hurt except for a couple risky rounds, maybe, you know, a round and a half against Spence, right? So, you know, for Bud Crawford to come in there and knock him out, like, that's the wrong, for me at least, that's the wrong way to look at it, man, because so what? So Bud don't knock him out. What does that mean? Bud ain't shit and Porter, like, come on, man. He going to go in there and hopefully it's an exciting fight. And I guess if they're saying by that, he's going to impose his will. I see him definitely trying to impose his will. But how many times have we seen that done successfully against Sean Porter? Just impose your will on him enough to hurt him, to put him in a position where you can finish him. Who's done that to Sean Porter?
I don't know, man. I mean, I'm just saying that's what's being said out there. I mean, right now on the poll, I got Crawford versus Porter. Does Porter go full 12 rounds? Answers are yes, he does. 62% of the people believe he does go the full 12 rounds. 10%, no, he doesn't. 11% now, no, he doesn't. 25%, nah, Crawford KOs him. And 4% believe Porter stops Crawford.
Yeah, and I'm definitely, you know what I mean, I got good green, but there's no way Porter stopping Crawford, okay? So put that out. Check that. Make sure it's not Liz Ace, okay? But yo, I think Porter can hurt Crawford because Crawford he was vulnerable against Jose Benavidez, right?
Yeah. I mean, I ain't gonna say vulnerable, but it went 12. And you know, Benavidez hit him with something that people said ooh and ah.
And because that's what Crawford,
or rather,
it
made it to the 12, but it didn't last the whole 12.
Sure. And Crawford, that's what he does. He takes the risks that make you believe that he's either trying to or going to stop people. So I respect that choice. I respect that option. I just ain't seen nothing in Sean Porter's career that make me think that Terrence Crawford's going to stop him. I don't know where that came from. But hey, you know, this is you know, anything could happen. But shit, I ain't got $10,000 to put on it, but I'm pretty sure it's Cottrell.
Yeah.
You're not going to give your opinion on it, I bet.
No, I mean, I don't think he stops Porter. That's almost crazy to me. Like, Porter is so durable. He's shown that. I told him from the door, that's a safe bet, man. That's a safe. Like, Benavidez with one leg made it to 12. Porter got 2. And he a 2-time world champ. Like, it's just something different about Porter, you know?
Yeah, man.
But let me get to.
But that fight. I was gonna say that fight is definitely gonna be one to watch. It might be a couple, well, I don't know what they call. I'm not a gambler, man, but they put like the little bells and whistles in there for 6th round stoppage, 9th round stoppage. It should be a lot of money bubbling on that fight. Go ahead and take a chance, but if you're risky enough to put Porter getting stopped, man, hook me up with your plug.
Mm-hmm. They said Bud ain't gonna be satisfied till he get a stoppage or K Diddy, aka Ken Porter, throws the towel in. That'll be crazy. Porter knows the Porters know Bud from the. I don't know. That's y'all trying to add all types of storylines to it now.
Yeah, man.
Let me get to
a great show as always, man.
For sure. LV Sluggy, what up? What up? What up?
Yeah, man. I'm on the what you said, Mike Tyson being AJ.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. I think he probably could. You know what I'm saying? I've been saying for years like AJ was probably just a more athletic Frank Bruno. You know what I'm saying? But the difference between AJ and Bruno, I think Bruno may have been a little bit more of a dog, like had more heart, because it wasn't really no quit in Bruno. It literally took Mike Tyson to, beat him up, and the ref had to stop it. You know what I'm saying? So I think Bruno may have had a more dog, but I think AJ more of an athletic Bruno. So, you know what I'm saying? It may have been I think Mike probably could have beat that AJ, but this Wilder shit, like, I think Wilder sleeps to Tyson, man, like, for real. You know what I mean? Tyson, all in his biggest fights, man, he out here losing and quitting and biting ears off and shit. So, you know what I'm saying? I think Wilder beats Tyson. And Lennox may be a good little fight early, but I think his shin wouldn't be able to hold up once Wilder lined his ass up. You know what I'm saying? Lennox shin, you know, he got better with it once he got with Stewart, you know, better to hide it. But, you know, I think once Wilder connected with Lennox, it'll be over. You know what I mean? So I think the only two in that era that'll probably give Wilder a tough fight is Riddick and Evander. You know what I'm saying? But all what I'm saying gonna get validated in 12 days though. You know what I'm saying? Y'all stay tuned. All questions will be answered 2 times.
Retribution. We going out to Majid in Ohio. What up?
Yo.
What up?
Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to YouTube members and Patreon for something. And shit, man. Damn. I don't know. I don't have no answers for none of this shit, man. I'm gonna just tell people to like the videos, because now these fights getting harder and harder for all the opponents. So I'm just happy they have them happening. And shit, I'm just listening.
All right. We going to Natural Wiz Hamilton. What up?
What up, mister? What's good?
Chilling.
Oh, so definitely believe Tyson will definitely destroy Joshua. Like, he'll destroy him. Basically, picture Annual Weeks 1 all over again. Just a lot more beautiful. And yeah, it's a safe bet for Porter, man. I can't see Porter getting stopped. He's like a rabid dog, man. Like, he's a different human being when he's in the ring. And I believe Terrence is gonna see that, realize that, and I'm gonna take Sean Porter for the win. I'm gonna take a win. I believe Sean Porter can definitely do it. Definitely, I don't think Terrence Crawford really wanted that fight, but what are you going to do, right? But this is what happens with the best fight, the best. Everybody takes losses. That's all we wanted, right? As soon as we get that, everybody's complaining, right? That's my call, miss.
All right. Hamilton, thanks for calling in. We going out to Hawk in Maryland. What up?
TBV, what's up, family?
What up, Hawk? How you doing? Good morning.
Thanks. Good, man. Good morning, Nestor Gibbs, my name, man. Nestor, I put it like this. Joshua, the Tyson thing, man, now Josh couldn't do nothing. Tyson's too fast. Joshua's feet are too clumsy. I put it like this. Joshua, when he fought Klitschko, that Joshua before he got knocked out by Andy Ruiz was a much more aggressive Joshua. The one Joshua, the way he is now, he thinks too much. Now, Usyk would have did pretty good, because Usyk got a lot of dog in him. But this is us just thinking. I think Mike would have got him out of there too. But Joshua, the way he is now he's too hesitant. He thinks I think he has legs that are so muscular. Joshua just don't move right. He lost muscle, but he just don't move right now. I just don't think he moves good. But what was I about to say? Porter. If anybody could stop Porter, it would be Crawford. Crawford is definitely capable, but I won't put money on it. But Crawford is definitely capable of finding a way to stop Porter. If he did, I don't see why anybody should be surprised, because Crawford, he's determined when he fights. He fights determined. Porter fights with ambition and tactics, but Crawford really goes for the kill in a fight. He goes for the kill. So that's why I want to see that fight, but I don't know if he can stop Porter. But if anybody could, it'd be Crawford. But that's my call.
Well, all right. Hawk, Maryland, thank you for calling in. We're going out to Josh in North Carolina. What is up?
What's poppin', Ness? Long time no see, my dude.
How are you?
I'm good, man. First of all, I don't know if you remember, I've been saying for the past 2 years that AJ is the weakest heavyweight of all time. And he's proved that the last 3 fights. The dude is a manufactured champion. He's one of them guys, he looks like an athlete. He can't play basketball, too big for soccer. Let's put him in boxing. And they just so happened to get him in boxing where it's a kind of a weak heavyweight division when he came in. So that's my point on that. Second point, yes, Tyson decapitates him. A prime Mike Tyson decapitates him. But these people saying that Wilder couldn't last in that 90s era, they crazy as hell. I don't understand how you don't think he's good. I think he's good. And I think he can get Mike Tyson. I just seriously do. He got a great punch of chance of doing that. But AJ, yeah, he need to take step aside money. To be honest with you, I want AJ to get the hell out of the division.
Damn.
I don't even think if he do.
Bruh,
He
bringing in 70,000 people into arena. Why would you want him out of the division?
Listen to my logic, man. I might be extreme saying that, but what I mean is the dude's fake. They're not gonna fight Wilder, bro. Say Wilder beat Fury.
Bruh, he just said he want to fight Wilder or Fury without the belt. He just said it.
Listen, okay, Ness. He said a lot of shit the past 3 years. Has he did it? What makes you? Okay, I'll say that too. When I need some money fights because I done lost the belt, and it looks like a good possibility he won't win the rematch.
And he's still a good fight. He's still a good fight.
You're right, man, but you can't believe him and Eddie Hearn. You can't believe him and Eddie Hearn, man. I'm just saying, I don't know. I don't think they will. They say all that shit, man, because there's a reason why they was ducking him the whole time, ducking Wilder. Because they know AJ cannot hang with Wilder. He has a better chance of hanging with Fury, because Fury's punching power. Wilder will catch his ass. And everybody knows that. And AJ knows that. I just think AJ, and another thing about AJ, man, I understand that humble shit, but come on, man, he do weak-ass, bitch-ass nigga shit.
Whoa,
like, who the fuck
man,
wants to keep taking pictures? Who wants to keep taking pictures with people? Man.
Yo, y'all gotta stop, man. Like, so he can't take a picture with somebody because that makes him weak, but Wilder can make a bunch of excuses, then that makes him tough. Like, y'all gotta stop. It's tit for tat, corny shit, man. It's about boxing. Like, I swear, I learned my lesson. Like, come on, man. Wasn't I one of the dudes showing, like, AJ and hot tubs with men and shit? Like, I'm done with that. Like, my man is a fighter. He just fought Usyk. Like, he just fought Usyk. You know what I mean? Like, look at his resume. People talking about how you gonna call that shit manufactured, bro? Like, so Dominic Brazil don't got hands? It's his fault? Like, I mean, what is AJ's fault that Dominic couldn't beat him, or Martin couldn't beat him, and Vlad couldn't beat him, and Joseph couldn't beat him, and Dylan couldn't beat him? Like, come on, this sounds crazy. Y'all man, listen. This is why we need that contract right there, man. Guarantee the winner of this Fury Wilder the fight, so we could just move on, because these dudes, wow, this shit gets so crazy and personal with these dudes. Shit just boxing, bro. My man said he want him to go away. A dude that's bringing 70,000 people to one arena, he wants them to just go away. No logic behind that shit. Go away. Come on, man. You tripping out here, bro. I mean, man, what is up with these people? Are they boxing fans or what? It's crazy in these streets.
Nah, man, they got hate in their blood. That's when you can't separate, man. Like, yo, it's difficult for me to listen to it too, but I understand people got to separate the fanaticism from the individual for your love of the sport. Love the sport.
For real. It's so crazy, bro. It's so crazy. Yo, listen, how many days? Let me get my app out, man. I think we got 12 days left, 11 days where we got to wake up, 11 in the wake up. That's how we used to do it in the Bang, man. What we got left over here? What we got left? Potential days, Crawford, Porter, Wilder, Fury, 11 days. So that's 10 in a wake up, man. Telling to wake up, and we gonna have a decision, man. Y'all gonna stop all this crazy calling in, and yo, y'all so emotional with this fight, bro. I can't wait. I'm doing a live fight chat. I might as well schedule that shit right now. That's what I should do. I should schedule it this week so the link is there, and you know I'm doing a live fight chat because Lord have mercy. So many people are invested. We got my friend in Seattle. It's either raining or that's his tears. What's going on, brother?
It's funny how you say all that stuff. You think AJ really gonna take a fight after he's supposed to have a rematch with Usyk? That's a PR move. He knows he ain't gonna take no fight.
Only you would say
so
that.
that shows you he knows he can't probably beat.
Who got more
Usyk.
top 10 heavyweights on their resume?
Why would he give up a
top 10
rematch
heavyweights
clause?
on their resume?
Him and Eddie
Who
made
got
that
more
shit.
top 10 heavyweights on their resume?
So AJ's gonna sit it out and wait for Wilder theory.
Who got more top 10 heavyweights on their
move.
resume?
PR fucking move.
So
you know what it
funny.
is.
It's funny when it comes to
Look,
Crawford.
Call up Eddie Hearn right now.
When it comes
He'll
to
tell you that was
Crawford,
a PR
when it
move.
comes to Crawford,
They don't want no smoke with
you
Wilder
question
and
him.
Tyson Fury.
When it comes to Crawford, you
PR
question his
fucking move.
resume.
So
but
that
you don't
shows you he
respect
don't want the
AJ's.
rematch with Usyk. He probably get his ass wiped again by Usyk.
Yeah. Let him take step aside.
Man, come on, man. This is
You
ridiculous.
guys are so fickle. October 9th. You talking about ass is
you
white.
niggas going too
October
far
9th. Who you got? Who you got October 9th? You talking about ass is getting white? Who?
October
Was a
9th, I
fucking
got
owl?
Wilder.
You an owl on the tree?
But I know damn well AJ ain't gonna fucking do step aside and he's not gonna not do that rematch.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. You know Eddie. You know AJ.
I do
They
know
be
Eddie.
saying shit.
I do know Eddie. I do know Eddie for
They
getting people.
speak it and don't believe it.
I do know Eddie
Come
for
on,
getting
man, and they
people the
don't
biggest
receive
paydays. I know Eddie for getting people the biggest paydays. I know Eddie for finding the biggest site fees. I know Eddie for putting on some of the biggest shows. I do know Eddie. You right. We all know Eddie. You ain't lying. You ain't never lied. Keem in Florida. What up? No Keem. Let me see who's this new caller jumping in. Let me see. Who this? Damn. Okay, here we go. Sam Sweeney. First time caller. Sam Sweeney, first time caller.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his professional debut.
Yo, you hear me, Ness?
We hear you, Sam. How are you? Good day.
I'm good, thank you. Ness, I just wanted to say, some of these callers calling in.
Delusional?
The problem is, a lot of these fighters have come from amateur shows, Olympics, where when you're progressing, you don't get to choose who you fight next. You're fighting killers. And now these guys are at the top of their careers, and people are saying they're scared to fight other fighters. It's just a joke. You know, we see not long ago with Mike Polite when, you know, people was, you know, dragging him through the mud because he took a loss. That's what's supposed to happen. You know, just some of these fans are just crazy, man, but that's all I got, Ness. I'm busy, but I'll speak to you next time.
Sam, where you calling in from? Shit, he left. Bye, Sam. Sam Sweeney. We got. This is Ricky in Florida. What up?
What up, Ness? You can hear me, family?
Yep.
Yeah, Ness, you wilding a little piece. Like, I get where you coming from as far as Joshua being a good fight after him if he loses the Usyk in a rematch. But I feel like the resentment from a lot of the fans, including me, is I don't know if you could believe what he said because he said, give me $50 million. And he turned it down.
And then he said he'll take the fight. They offered Wilder 15, and they still didn't make the fight. They said Wembley was reserved. They couldn't get Wembley, and then it came back after a WBA section and fought at Wembley in the month. They said it was reserved there. So it's hard to believe these dudes because they make so many quote unquote business decisions when it comes to this dude's career. And secondly, and when you say he got these top 10 heavyweights, that can be true, but two things can also be true. Tank got a good resume so far, but at the same time, Tank ain't gave us the fight that we want to see.
Who?
He didn't. Joshua didn't. Tank. So what I'm saying is, Joshua might have got a lot of his resume might look legit as far as top 10 heavyweight, but he ain't fought the guys we want to see. He ducked Ortiz. Big Baby fell out with the drug test. He ain't fought Fury yet. He ducked.
Come on, man. You guys is too fickle. He sent Ortiz a $7 million contract. He sent Adam Kovnacki a $7 million contract. He sent motherfucking Andy Ruiz a $4 million or $5 million Stop the lies. Stop the lies. They offered Wilder $120 million for 4 fights. Obviously, I wouldn't have took the deal either because they didn't want to tell me what was in the pot for me versus AJ. So I don't want that deal. But let's not act like he ducked anybody. He sent offers to everybody. Maybe he didn't fight Luis Ortiz when you wanted him, but he sent Luis Ortiz a $7 million offer that Luis Ortiz said, nah, I'm good. I'm going to fight Wilder in that pay-per-view rematch, or you forgot. I know you forgot, but I'm here to remind you. Ain't nothing wrong with that. We still friends. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But let's not make shit up. Let's not make shit up, you know what I'm saying? He was doing his thing, you know, and they were doing their things. And whenever you the money man, you're going to get those fights easier. You know, that's cool. But to say that he didn't want those fights, I don't know. And let's go with your theory of he didn't want those fights based off his history. I keep saying this shit episode after episode, like, so when do we stop bringing up Tyson Fury's past? When is his past his past, and when is his future or his present dictate his next moves? Like, we still judging him off of him wearing a Batman suit and him doing coke. Like, the fuck is wrong with y'all? Like, let's judge him off of him coming back, losing 200-300 pounds, fighting Deontay Wilder, Pineda, Tom Schwartz, fucking out with Eileen. Like, let's judge him off that. Let's judge him off of having 2 children since he's been back. Let's judge him off of still being with the same woman. Like, let's judge him off that. Like, we only picking my man's darkest moments of his past to say what his present is gonna be like. Like, you dudes are weird, man. And maybe I'm biased because I got a past that I don't want people to nitpick me about for the rest of my fucking life, like a tattoo or a scar. Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all, little weirdos, man? Swear to God, bro. I don't want people like that in my circle, that no matter what great things I achieve, right? No matter what great things I achieve, book deals, right? Mental health awareness. I don't know, beating the heavyweight champion that had 10 straight fucking title defenses. I don't know, losing 200 pounds. I don't know, being a motivation and an inspiration to hundreds of millions of other people. Nah, judge me on the shit I done 5, 6, 7 years ago. You dudes are fucking weird, man. You're weird. I want to know what y'all do every day. What makes you great? What makes you so much better that you get the nitpick about what someone else done? What are you out here doing? You fucking gasoline attendant ass pharmacy fucking clerk. You know what I'm saying? You fucking grocery store bagger. You out here in the chat talking about people that's achieving greatness. And you a fucking oil changing ass car mechanic. Like, get your shit together. You can't throw spit in the air, man. Like, shit is hilarious, bro. Dudes out here fighting for their life. One punch changes everything. See, you never met Pritchard Cologne. So you wouldn't know. It's just a fight to you. You just seen it on TV. I spoke to that young man dozens of times. And one punch changed his life. But yet, you some fucking Kmart worker with a blue vest on telling Tyson he's a bum. Tyson's a cokehead, not the fucking CVS worker. You're stupid, man. You're stupid. Zorro, what up?
Man, you a trip. Hey, if AJ want to take that step aside, then let him go ahead and take that step aside and get himself together. Undisputed is undisputed. We want to see somebody with all the belts. I was thinking one time that Terrence was going to just, get Porter out of there maybe in the later rounds, but I think this fight is going to give us a lot to talk about. I just think that fight is way better than what I think everybody's expecting. And I don't think nobody should slack off on Porter and think that he's just going to get ran over because EJ didn't run him over. I still stand with my stance because I said it. I think Terrence want to prove a point and try to get him out of there, but I think it's going to be a hell of a fight. And if he get him out of there, or if he knocks him down, or if he does knock him out, or they stop it, that'd be crazy. But undisputed is undisputed. To go back to the first part of it, we just want to see somebody with all the belts. It don't matter who it is at this point, because everybody done took a L. If Tyson take a L, then shit, all of them got losses on their record. That means they all can mix and match up again. And then throw Dylan White in there just to get a good measuring stick. Deontay should have been knocked his ass out too. All right, man, that's my call.
All right, brother. Thank you for calling in. You know the number to call in. 1-425-569-5241. Press 1. One time to voice your opinion right here on the Voice of the People hotline. Talking a little bit of everything. We're talking Crawford Porter. Do they make it 12 rounds or does Porter get stopped? We're talking Mike Tyson saying that these heavyweights wouldn't beat him in his prime. Talking a little bit of everything over here. Little bit of everything.
Oh, look at this guy.
Tell me something. Oscar Valdez can pop positive for something and not get suspended for 6 months, but he can pop positive for something and get suspended for 6 months, but somehow he ain't a drug cheat.
Before the
You're
fight.
a cheater.
Big Gucci Nick, what up? Big Gucci Nick.
What up, Ness?
I hear you.
Chillin'. Yo, shout out TBV. Make sure everybody hitting that like button and subscribing, man. Fucking love this show. Hey, since we're talking a little bit about Porter versus Crawford, man, I'm one of those guys. I know I'm gonna have the butt tenders really coming after me, man. But honestly, I got Sean by KO, dude. I got him in the mid towards the late rounds, but I definitely got Sean Porter by KO.
Bruh.
They gonna hate me, I know.
Nobody
dude.
gotta
hate
you.
But
Nobody gotta hate you. I just want to talk logically with you. When's the last time Porter got a KO? Like, he didn't even KO Formella.
I think it's really the position he's in. I mean, listen, Porter, shot after shot, he's losing all these big fights by a close split decision. I feel like this time he realizes this is his last big chance, and I feel like he's really going to try to get the KO.
That's not going to give you somehow power. Like,
it's going to give him, I feel like it's going to give him a little bit of urgency. And I know when Sean Porter gets that urgency, I mean, the dog comes out. I feel like he's going to give it a little bit more, knowing this is his last big chance. I mean, I know he's a mandatory for the other sanctioning bodies too, but he's in a good position overall. But I just feel like I'm so confident I got Sean beating him by KO, man. I just have this feeling, man. They're going to hate me, but I got Porter by KO, brother.
This is the place to air it out, brother. Thank you for calling in. Let me get to these super chats. I'm sorry, fellas. We last left off on, I believe it was Show Kid. LV Slugger says, Wilder sleeps Tyson worse than Buster did. Hashtag legend, we got to that. Show Kid, we got to that. $1 Trillion Dream says, goes 12 with a knockdown or 2. So he believes the fight with Porter still goes 12 rounds, except that Porter will get knocked down at least 2 times. Once or twice, he says. So it does go to distance in $1 Trillion Dreams. And I have those $1 Trillion Dreams right along with you, man. I was watching this kid. His name is like Dave. Let me pull you up, Dave. I don't want to do that. Because he's trained by Coach Archie, which is Coach Elliott. Not Coach Elliott. What in the fuck, yo? I was training in his gym. I can't remember. Oh, Lord. Dave. He's trained by Rashad Elliott's dad. I can't remember his dad's name right now, so do apologize. Damn. All right, so what the fuck is this? Strap City. Let me see if the dude Dave's come up. Because this is dragging now. The point is, he bought the new vet, man. Young kid, man, he ain't even on TV yet. Bought the new black Corvette. Paid $118 for that bitch. I wanted to show him to you because he got a fight. That was the card we was actually going to do. I wanted that on my resume. We was literally about to get the call and commentate the card. Like, we had the job, but my streaming company had that date booked. So we had the job to live stream and commentate like we did the truck fight and the Darren Cunningham fight straight to our YouTube. Snapdog. Remember I told y'all from Michigan? So he's debuting on the 30th, and the homies fighting on there, man. Dave, which I still haven't found his Instagram to give you the last name, which sucks. But yeah, I really wanted that fight, man. Snapdog just, here it goes, bam. His name is Devontae Shoemate. He's 9-0, 5 KOs. That's crazy. 9-0 already got the Vetty. Big things popping, huh? So, we also got a super chat from Mills Lane that says, White had the most similar reaction to AJ as me. The fight was weird, and AJ is a fucking weirdo. I guess, man. It was weird, though. He ain't really feel the way, he ain't really look the way we thought he was going to look. You know what I mean? We got, shout out to Mr. 704 Sniper Gang. Mr. 704 with the $7.04 super chat in 704 fashion. Keep that same energy. Dylan, get slept. You tell us, calm down. AJ beat, calm down. Wilder lose. Freedom of speech. Shaking my fucking head. What we talking about here? If he talking to me, I'm keeping the same energy. Like, I laughed at AJ when he beat Ruiz, and then Wilder got beat. So I learned my lesson. So I don't know. I'm not laughing at AJ's loss again. So that super chat must be for some of y'all that need growth and evolution in your life. You know what I mean? I learned my lesson. Ruiz beat AJ, and I thought the London Bridge was falling down. It was the funniest thing until my favorite heavyweight got his behind handed to him. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know who that super chat is to. Ronald Finkley in, I believe, Mount Vernon, right? Or Vermont. Is it Vermont? I don't know. But he says, at least we have been getting 50-50 matchups to close the boxing year. Yeah, I don't know that people believe Plant and Canelo's 50-50, or that they believe Porter and Crawford is 50-50, or that they believed Usyk and AJ was 50-50, or that they believe Fury and Wilder is 50-50, but those are all competitive fights. They're all good fights to close out the year, you know, without a doubt. But let me go out to Chicago's own Steve.
My town up in K-Town.
Hey, Daddy, this a Dolla beat.
I drink soda, I eat pizza, I hang out with chicks all day. These fighters still can't beat me. They fighting every day, they're in the gym every day. Just give me 6 weeks, and I got it.
BoxingVoice.com.
Yo, good morning. How's my audio?
So far, so good.
All right. So what are we saying about here's my thing with what you were just saying. Don't we in the same token though have to give Usyk his credit? Like, does he get any credit?
Of course. I mean, he's being mentioned with Evander Holyfield. Okay. He's being talked about as pound for pound number one. He's getting his credit, I think.
Okay. All right.
And Bob is offering step-aside money to fight him. So I think, yeah, they're showing him his credit.
Oh, was that your question? Yeah, about him doing that? Yeah. Well, we don't even know. Why is he giving an offer when he doesn't even know the outcome of the fight?
Well, that's what he's saying.
Like, that's shady to me.
That's what he's saying, that they'll if Fury wins, they'll offer AJ step. They should.
Yeah, he's another guy. See, that's kind of why I like that PBC. See, he's another one like Eddie, where he all goes off hypotheses, you know? Like, if I coulda, woulda, shoulda, I sent this, I sent that. You know, he's doing the same BS Eddie does. Like, just shut up, man. Let's see the fight and see who wins. And then after the fight, then you could say that stuff. Like, it's stupid to me to talk about that before the fight. Like, who cares? Like, you're just going off of what you think, you know? Mm-hmm. Let's see the fight. Let's see what happens. Like, that's ignorant to me. But that's all I got.
All right. Steve in Chicago. We going out to Brooklyn, actually.
I said that. Where the ace at? Where the ace at?
Red belt, black belt, WO and green.
I'm king.
Undisputed go, TBE. And you can catch the news first on TBV. Voice of the people now let me speak. Scientists of the sweet, BOXING.
Yo, TBV, what's good, baby?
What it do?
That extra energy, that's that off-day energy right there. Man, I just jumped on the line, man. I saw it was talking about Tyson not letting up off AJ. What's going on there?
He just saying that he'd have beat both them dudes on that night, and if you think he wouldn't have beat both them dudes on that night, what you smoking?
Well, Mike Tyson do got the grant. Well, he do got that good grant. I mean, those are all dream fights that we talk about in fantasy fights. So who knows? He could be right. I mean, he definitely had that aggression in his prime. You know what I'm saying? If we talking to Customato Tyson, then maybe. You know what I'm saying? But who cares, Mike Tyson, man? Pass the blunt, man. You a little too high right now. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. That's how you feel, bro. But you know what I'm saying? I'm happy that boxing is moving right now. You know what I'm saying? I can't say it's unfortunate what happened to AJ. You know what I'm saying? The needle just moved, and we as boxing fans getting to see something that none of us expected. You know what I'm saying? And getting to enjoy the show. So I ain't got a problem with it. As far as the Wilder AJ thing with Tyson, I don't know, man. That's on the same night. I don't know, man. That's a tough one, man. But that's good. That's good. That's good crap talking, shit talking. You know what I'm saying? Tyson showing them how it's done, man. I guess they could take a page from him on that. But that's all I got, man. It's a little sidebar, but shout out to Info Joe. That dude, whether people understand it or not, was definitely my motivation and inspiration behind getting the Boxing Bars mixtape 1 done. And he's probably gonna be my motivation and inspiration for getting this second one done too. So shout out to the OG Info, man.
Go a step further and commit to doing a few songs in December 11th, man. Open up the show, man.
That's in Florida, right?
Yeah, man. Bring the lady out. Come out to the beach in the winter when it's nice. You know what I mean?
Yo, what's crazy, man? I was actually gonna call you a little later because you know what I'm saying. I'm already pissed that I had to miss the last two.
There
you know what I'm
you
saying?
go.
So Stanley's trying to get back in rotation.
Let's
so
go.
I might try to do a couple off the old one.
Bruh, I'm about to turn this one. I'm gonna
to
turn this one into an appreciation night, man. I seen Willie Monroe was commentating. I sent that to Doomy, but these dudes not on my level. I sent that shit to Doomy. He gave me no response. You know what I'm saying? But
no, so you know you talking to the wrong one, man. You turning into appreciation party, bro.
Yeah. Matter of
I
fact,
do a whole show for you.
Matter of fact, yeah, man. You already know what to do. Hit up Florida fighters though to make it easier, like Willie, Michael Polite, Coffee, my man Xavier again. Let's bring Zayas back. Xander Zayas.
Is Erickson Lubin down there too?
Hell yeah, Lubin down
Coach
here.
K.
Kevin Cunningham down here. Pedro Diaz down here. Tyron Woodley down here.
Well,
Yo,
I'm giving you my word right now, bro.
Yo, get Paige in the building, man. Bring Paige Van, whatever her name is, up in there, man. Damn, she's bad. Damn, she bad.
She's nice, man.
Damn, she thick. Yo,
hey,
she right.
Hey, now, Ness, man, you know I'm gonna say you said the wrong thing to the wrong man. If it's a Border Wars appreciation party, I'll be there December 9th through December 13th, probably.
Nah, hit me up,
bro. You
so
want to do that? We gonna make that happen.
Hit me up so we can make it happen real quick. Let's get the
Sure.
work, man. Cause yeah, man, December 11th has got to be the best for Border Wars 13. You know, with each one, we got to continue to. Damn, y'all heard my list right there. I was on some Mike Tyson and shit. I was like, each one. With each one, you know, we got to improve, man. And Willie Monroe came out to the last one. Plus, he was just commentating in Washington, D.C. You know, I got them 3 official tissue Shure microphones that I picked up specifically for this. So, you know, we could put Willie on the mic. You know, we can invite some floor. I could get my man Ed Leon. Hopefully he could make himself. I mean, he's really from New York, but he trains down here in Orlando. The one that just had that fight with Rajan, who's also my man from New Jersey on PBC. But yeah, let me get out to Coach J to the mat. No? Yes? Maybe so? No.
So you hate me.
I'm that guy. What you want to bet on? Bet 100,000 on that. Let's bet $1 million. You getting that money, right? Easy. Let's bet $1 million easy. And I for the bread. When I him, y'all gonna say he was too weak on my life.
Okay, bow down, bitches. I'm about to handle business. I'ma teach you all a lesson. This'll only take a minute. Got a part in all this passion in my blood. Niggas hating just because. Think about it. Everybody love Bud. J-Mac, where you at? All these niggas hating on me. Shit is whack. So official with it. Only check the stats. Hey, I'm out here trying to get it. Next, I only got a minute. Get ready for the back attack.
Hey, yo, good morning. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
All right, the topics are, I heard
All right. My man.
No, I got a call, Ness.
Oh, wow.
Hello?
Yeah, you there?
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, I had got a phone call. Is the topics of Porter stopping Bud now? And what's the other one?
We talking Mike Tyson saying he'd have beat them dudes basically on that night in his prime. We talking a caller called in, said he's making a $10,000 bet that Bud does not stop Porter. The fight goes the distance.
Ooh. I wouldn't confidently put that $10,000 down on anything, either one, because as much as I think Bud will stop Porter, I mean, it's still something I want to happen, and the fight still has to happen to take place. I do know Bud will win, but I will bet that caller that said that the stoppage on Porter or stopping, but I bet him on that. For as Mike Tyson might have had success in that fight against AJ. What you call it? Because Mike Tyson used to use intimidation factor to them guys, and AJ with his mental. Yeah, sometimes I think AJ could get caught up into being afraid of Mike and his ferociousness. However, Usyk to me, he still got to prove himself because to me, beating AJ didn't solidify his greatness. Yes, he's accomplished a lot in the sport, and yes, he won the belts, but they still got other greats that he got to show what he is against if he's ever trying to go that route. So with Mike fighting a Usyk, at that point, I still don't know what Usyk is, and I would want to find out. And I know Mike was ferocious, and if you was afraid of Mike and wouldn't commit to none of your punches, Mike had you mentally, and he probably was going to knock you out. So I will give Mike that. As far as the other guys, Mike against a Wilder or Fury, I don't know if Mike could beat those guys. Them guys are a little more strong-minded and more determined from my understanding of what I see in boxing. But that AJ and that Usyk, I definitely will pick Mike over both of those guys.
Yo.
When you see old 30
El
in a
Sazón.
position like that,
Dímelo.
you know that don't get rid of
What up?
Aquí, chilling. ¿Y usted?
Shit, bro. My producer said hit you up that you was on. What's going on, man? I seen you beat me to the fucking Maxie Hughes interview, dog. Why you trying to break my news and shit? That's my unification fight, bro.
Ah, man.
Bruh.
Hey, y'all run quicker, man.
Yo, man. Nah, we scheduled him and he ain't making, and then he wanted to reschedule and I got in my feelings. I told my producer, fuck that 2 days in a row Maxi shit. But now I'm jealous that you got it off.
Yo, es porque me veo más joven, tú sabes.
Oh, shit, he calling me old. He said, yo, it's because he seen me look younger. Yo, I need a haircut, yo. I told my barber, yesterday got me looking like a wolf out here, man. Where you at? Where you at?
Estamos en vivo.
Hell yeah, we live, champ. I'm always live, man. I mean, I ain't always live, but I'm always live at this time.
Okay. But yeah, man.
Yo, where you at? You in Vegas?
Huh?
You in Vegas?
Espera. I'm sorry. If I'm in Vegas?
Yeah.
No. I'm in New York City.
I see you doing your thing, man. I seen you out there with Malik Montgomery and my man Henry Martinez and shit.
Yo, it was a good fight. It was a good fight. It was like, it was back and forth. Malik Montgomery, man. Shout out to Malik Montgomery. Henry Cedeño también on third round knockout. His brother Malachi also, he had a second round knockout. It was a good weekend.
Yo, you over there babysitting, Chan? How many you got?
I got 3, man. Hold on.
They all young?
I got 3,
my man
man.
got the daycare going on and shit. He had Dave and Buster's right now. Yo, so why Maxie was smiling so hard, bro? My man was happy as hell. Somebody from the States hit him up.
Yo, it's because I got that camaraderie, you feel me? I got that chemistry, my brother.
Yo, Haney about to destroy that dude, man.
Nah, but you ain't check the interview. He said that his wife is having a C-section next week, so he don't think he's gonna be fighting Devin Haney.
Bruh, my man got a day job. He fighting Devin Haney. Get out of here.
He said he's quitting his day job next week.
Exactly, because he's going to camp to fight Devin Haney.
Nah, that's crazy. It, man. No more Devin Haney fight. You gotta search for
that's
another
what you
opponent.
want.
Look at you with the IBO
that's what
hat.
you want. That's what you want. You want it not to be a Devin Haney fight, yo. Shout out to Maxie, man. Maxie want this IBO, man. Yeah, I got the IBO hat on, man. Cause that other green belt, that shit means a lot out here, man. They got morals out here. I ain't saying others don't. I'm just saying these dudes, they got a computerized ranking system. You know, they just got to change some shit, man. I'm gonna end up running that shit one day, man. The fact that they ain't got mandatories, it's hard to get behind that shit. You got to start implementing mandatories, man. You got dudes out here like Alexander Usyk, who's undisputed, just beat the heavyweight champion of the world, unified 4-belt champ. He paid his sanctioning fees for that belt. You know, there's respect. Floyd had that belt. Eubank had that belt. Pacquiao had that belt. Darchinyan had that belt. AJ had that belt.
I don't
Vlad
like
had that belt.
I think the IBO has the best ranking, in my opinion. I do think they have the best ranking if you look at it. And at the end of the day, the fighters make the belts anyway, right?
Exactly.
Because look,
Gennady had that belt. Nobody wasn't saying nothing.
Look, when they talk about the WBC, right, and they be like, yo, but that's the belt that Muhammad Ali had. That's the belt that Floyd Mayweather had. It's the same thing if you look at the IBO, you know what I'm saying? If you got Alessandro Usyk, you got Amanda Serrano on the ladies' side, you got Jessica McCaskill got it, you got Triple G got it.
That is their job to step up to the plate and stop being scared and make mandatories. They got to make mandatories so they could be considered one of the big boys.
But how's the difference? Remember, you had that interview with Mauricio Sulaiman. He said it's not a commission, and it's a non-profit. So
that's Mauricio's belief because they for profit. They can't be one of them. Why?
I thought all of them was a non-profit.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. So, because the IBO, where's the rule? Somebody got to show me. What does the ABC say that you can't be a sanctioning body? I don't know because I don't get involved in that. But I'm just saying, based off logic, what the fuck is the difference? If Mauricio Sulaiman can make enough money with the WBC, right? He's a non-for-profit, but he's paying himself enough money to send his son to what school he just said on my interview the other day? Come on, man. You making money then. So non-profit, for-profit, homie, you getting a check. Non-for-profit don't mean you don't get paid. Non-for-profit don't mean that you don't pay other people. It don't mean that you don't got employees. Like non-profit do not mean that shit. So I don't understand why, and I don't care, honestly. I don't understand why.
You know who they're gonna pick. I think Devin Haney's gonna pick Lee Selby.
I mean, I hope it's not Lee Selby. Cause
Kambosos leftovers, you don't want that.
I mean, it's not Kambosos left. I'm pretty sure the Welsh Mayweather lost to somebody before Kambosos.
Well, that was Kambosos' last fight.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure somebody beat him before Kambosos though. And if that's Kambosos' last fight, he shouldn't be proud because I'm pretty sure Lee Selby started at 126.
I don't know, but that's gonna be Devin Haney's next fight, Lee Selby.
That'll be unfortunate, but that'll just show how invested Dazn is in Devin Haney. That they'll give him another easy fight. Because that's not a natural 135-pounder, and he's not on the level of Haney. And if I was Bill, I wouldn't take it. I told him already. My option is Maxie Hughes. I will take that belt, and just like Gennady put that belt on the line. He asked IBO, yo, I want to fight for your belt when I fight Derevyanchenko. Like, I don't understand what people talking about. Take that belt. Fuck up. Who? Lee who? Get out of here. When he fought last?
I mean, because of the WBC and the WBA incompetent, that's when the IBO does step up and, is getting right now, IBO is like you said, WBC and the WBA. They got a lot of weird business. Franchise titles, silver titles, interim titles. You got an interim champion in the 135-pound division. Plus, you got a regular champion. Plus, you got a franchise champion. Then the interim champion doesn't want to fight the champion. Decides to say he got mental health. So you mandate two other dudes to fight for the interim title. Mauricio right now is making some really odd decisions that he likes to say we'll understand in the future. We got to give these decisions that he made time to blossom. In the meantime, it's like you said, it's Ed Levine's opportunity to put his foot in the door and take what, the chaos that they're causing, rise above that, because the WBA also has a bunch of weird shit going on. You know what I mean? Now they got my boy Chris Colbert. Who got the better champions? Who got the better champions, the WBO or the IBO?
Obviously the WBO, because they're more recognized. But that can change.
No, but if you look at it, like if you the champions, the IBO champions, the WBO champions, maybe. I don't know. I haven't done it, but I'm just thinking about it right now. The IBO got good names. I was looking at the website. What was it? Yesterday or the day before yesterday?
It ain't
got
the
some
same
good names.
though. It ain't the same because they got a lot of South African champions and stuff like that. But I'm gonna pull it
¿Y
up.
qué pasa con los South Africa? What happened, my friend?
I mean, they ain't known. You know, how can you be a great champ if you nobody knows you? Like, but I'm gonna see right now. They sent September edition. Right here, IBO. No, that's not it. Top 100 right here. Let me see. Boom. What we got? Let me put this over here in case I end up screen sharing.
They got good names. They got good names.
I've been asking my bro. It's crazy. It's like a constant battle with the IBO. Not me with them, but me with the people to accept them. Like even my own website dude refuses to put them on my site. Like it's like, yo, dude. What are you doing? All right, so IBO champions past and present. Let's go right there. You know what I mean? Look, Gennady, Anthony Joshua. Let me say the name in case you weirdos don't know who Gennady Golovkin is. Anthony Joshua, Vladimir Klitschko, Lennox Lewis, Roy Jones Jr., Antonio, got any questions, Roy, Tarver, Erislandre Lora, Manny Pacquiao. I don't even know who this guy is. But whatever. Sergio Martinez, Floyd Money Mayweather, Ricky Hatton, Danny Green in Australia, Nonito Donaire when he starched Vic Dartinian for that belt, and Kevin Lerena, and your man Chris Eubank Jr. Championship status, man. Now, their heavyweight champ is Usyk right now. Because he just got that belt.
He just beat Anthony Joshua.
So their cruiserweight champ, who's their cruiserweight champ? Damn, that shit ain't work. Okay. So that's whack. They don't want me to do it like that. Okay. Corny. Let me see. Zoom. All right, cruiserweight.
What's the...
Okay, so Kevin is their cruiserweight champ, Lerena. And light heavyweight is, see what I'm saying? I never heard of this dude. Who the fuck is Robinson? Man, get out of here. Somebody need to get that strap. Super middleweight, Carlos Gongora. He with Dazn. We heard of him. Middleweight, Gennady. We heard of him. Super middleweight, Lauda. We heard of him. And welterweight, we never heard of my man. Who's this dude? Oh, it's vacant. Because,
remember Sean Porter was going to fight for it when he fought Formella?
Well, no. Formella had it, and Sean Porter didn't fight for it. Formella dropped it to fight for that IBF WBC eliminator. So it's vacant. That's why it's vacant. So welterweight, they need to ask Porter. Porter and Crawford need to petition to have the IBO on the line. Just like Vladimir and AJ did. What you mean, bruh? Remember Vlad came in offer 2 years later, he like, yo, fuck it, I'm going to ask the WBA to put the vacant title on the line. What's wrong with that? That's another welterweight strap.
Well, look at the girls. Look at the girls. Jessica McCaskill, like I said earlier, you got Callie Reese, you got Melissa Parker, you got Harper.
Yeah, because they need it more. So they made their names with the females. They need that recognition. It's like 4 women in each division, but no, that's good for them, man. They need to fucking give my girl a shot. I'm about to get Ed in the hot seat, man. He ducking, making, and that's what I'm saying. There's no mandatory. My girl been #1 forever. So when she gonna get a shot at the fucking belt? Like, it's crazy, man. But let me get to this caller real quick. I got King Born in the building.
When you see old dirty bastard form a position like that, then you know that I'm getting ready to bust your.
Hey, yo.
Yo, Les, you hear me, bro?
We hear
Listen,
you.
man, love my comrades, love my TVV live chat comrades. Let's get it, man. Listen, man, Usyk, if this was some back in the day shit, Usyk took AJ sheepskin, took his pumas off his feet and everything, right? But one thing we know about AJ could fight. He kneecap Ford. Fuck
rugged. He need a Mike Tyson, man. They need to get him rugged, man. Like mentally, he need to get rugged, man. Go to Baltimore. Let Calvin Ford train you, man. Fuck all that cool, pretty shit, sissy idol shit. Go to Baltimore or go to Brownsville, Brooklyn, and get rugged, man. Put that fire under his ass, man. Like he's sitting on a bed of matches or on a plane going down, get ready to crash. Fuck it, man. And yo, this Lee Selby shit, y'all. Speaking on behalf of me and getting the temperature in the room, nobody give a fuck about Lee Selby. Word is born. Listen, man. Give us Javier Fortuna.
Yo, remember who we talking to, man.
Preach, brother.
Yo, remember that's punch drunk propaganda, man. He hating on Devin Haney, bro.
Yo, you know I fuck with Rum. And Rum from man. Listen, you know I fuck with you. You from New York. I'm team New York all the way, man. But listen, man. I know you want your expose shit like Inside Edition, but keeping it real and everybody live chat here, they know what time it is. We don't give a fuck about Lee Selby, man. Serve us something better, man. Bill Haney 3 times. Let him pop up and let's get the really real. You heard? And yo, listen, Ness, I know you the president. Trump got Lil Wayne out of prison. Get me out of prison, man. I'm gonna talk to Stainless, but word is born. Nobody give a fuck about Lee Selby. All y'all UK cats, let AJ get rugged, man. Give him Calvin Ford and Mike Tyson, man. Come on, man. Like you said, Mike Tyson would have had AJ under pressure like Michael Spinks when they fought, man. How the fuck you 6'5", you got skills, you was Olympian, and you not beating Usyk? Because you don't got the heart. You not rugged enough, man. Get rugged, man. Put on an army suit. Put on some tips. Put some fronts in your mouth, man. Fuck that, man. Fuck all that cool shit.
All right.
That NYC to the core.
Yeah, bruv. Yo, we was having a side debate. Yo, what kind of car you got? That was like red leather seats. What? You got red interior in there?
The Durango SRT.
You only getting 11 miles to the gallon, champ? You doing good out in these streets.
Nah, man, that's the highway, man.
Yo, I tell you, my man said, fuck it, 11 miles, I'm doing it. I ain't.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Hey, yo, when the gas was cheap, ahora esta candela.
When was it cheap?
Yo, it was cheap like
Bro,
what?
We've been in COVID for like the last 2 years. I need a haircut so bad. This is horrible.
Like a year ago, it was cheaper than this.
I mean, you might be right, but sheesh.
Yo, when I was over
think
there,
you get 17, not 11, right? You get 17 per gallon.
Yo, in Cat, it was
11 is 11 is that H2. That fucking Hummer is dumb.
Yo, but Cali is $6 a gallon, bro.
But you're not in Cali. You drove over there?
No.
I was about to say, Lord,
but I was saying the gas. I was like, damn.
Yeah, no, it's $6.
$6.
No, you lying.
Yeah, man.
You're not exaggerating at all. It's $6 a gallon.
It was $6 when I was there.
Lord have mercy. That's more than double what I pay out here. Thank God for the great
over
state of
here is $4.
Where? In New York? You live in New York or you in Jersey?
No, New York. But I put 93. I can't put the regular.
Oh, because you big balling with the SRT. You don't want to fuck up the injectores. He don't want to mess up his injectors. You can't be putting that 87 and then now your injectors, it ain't spitting right. And then you ain't going fast. I hear you. So you be out there like, trying to whip the big truck.
I want that Hellcat though, the Hellcat Durango.
Oh, my man going big dog style. You trying to get the Hellcat?
Now it's more expensive. You already know the car. All the cars went up.
Everything, yeah. No, who was I talking to yesterday? El Camino.
Okay.
And he told me, don't buy no car this year, man. He just paid like 15% more for an Escalade. It's not worth it this year, bro. It's crazy. Yeah. All the cars went up, man. I was looking at that Vet. That shit went from like 78 to 118. Average.
What you got?
No, I ain't got none of that. I was looking at it like on online. I ain't true. I got me a Honda, baby. I got the IBO of cars, the Honda. She's reliable and gives you
I
like
went to Vegas driving.
with that.
Yeah.
You lying? You ain't
You
fucking
ain't, you ain't
drive.
see me?
You ain't. I thought I seen the seats, but I'm like, he could have got a rental. You did not drive from New York to Vegas.
Yes, I did, bro.
How many
and
hours
I made it
was
there
that?
like
24?
38, 36.
Lord have mercy. Who you took with you?
By myself, man.
Nah,
I drove
you
that
fucking
shit like.
lying. You lying right now.
I'm not lying at all. I'm not lying at all, man. That's therapeutic right there, man.
38 hours, Punch?
38 hours.
You love the road, bro. I love the road. See, it's different. That's what I was trying to tell my girl. Like, that's why I want the vet. I'll do that in the vet. I'm sure you had a lot of fun in that Durango. It's fun. When I had my Camaro and I love driving. I don't mind it when you got
you go
a
to
nice
the rest
car.
area, you put all the seats down. I'm good.
I ain't even talking about resting. I'm talking about the actual drive is so fun. I love to drive. I don't get speeding tickets, thank God, but I love to drive. So, you know.
I did $130. I did almost $140 in Utah.
I'm sure with an SRT8, brother. I'm sure. Damn, but 38 hours, Lord have mercy. You ain't playing, bro. Damn.
I made it there like
I thought I was a fucking hustler. 38 is just serious. That's serious. And alone, you don't even smoke either, do you?
Nah.
El borracho. So you was in there with the sippy can. My man had the sippy cup.
With the chaquita.
La pinta. Yo, that's crazy, bro. Well, hey, man, listen.
You want to take a road trip one day, man?
Nah, you don't want to do that. You got to pick me up. You gonna have to come down here and then go up there.
I went to Miami driving.
Oh, that's not bad.
The Miami is easy.
That's not what you did it in 18 hours, I bet.
Yeah. 17, 18 hours. Yeah.
Especially
if
you
get to Florida like what in 13 hours?
I think 10, no? 10 because I think Miami's actually.
No, I'm saying hit Florida like Jacksonville. That's like 13 hours,
that's what I'm
12
saying.
hours.
That's the top though, but remember, Jacksonville is so fucking big and corny. Like the minute you get into Florida, you still got like 4 to 5 hours to get to Miami.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 13 and then another 5 hours, That's cool, man. It's therapeutic, bro.
38 hours, bro. I never did it. I did 38.
I stop in every state, every restaurant, bro. Arkansas's got the best soul food.
Damn, but
San Antonio got the best Mexican food. What else?
That should take you even longer.
Iowa, Nebraska's a boring drive. Once you go to Colorado's interesting. Utah interesting. Yo, I should have done a whole vlog, bro. I was stupid, bro.
I was thinking right now, I was waiting for you to stop. Like, yo, you vlogged and you ain't vlogged. You crazy. I always vlog. And sometimes it's funny, you get internet on the highway, and I've done lives on the highway. It's not bad.
I did a live on the highway.
Okay, there you go.
I did a live on the highway. It was cutting off though.
Yeah, in the mountains. Mountains. Damn, bro. 38 hours, you really need to do the whole fucking Mexico to Honduras trip.
I only slept 20 minutes. I stopped in Colorado, slept 20, and I kept going. I did straight like that.
Wow. You need to do the whole go through Mexico to Honduras trip if you could do 38 hours, bro. That would be a sick ass little road trip. Salute to you.
Yo, I listened to the whole Nas album.
The new one?
Listen to the Nas album, the Kanye West album. Listen to my boy TBV on the road. I put on my story.
Kanye. I still ain't listen to Kanye shit. That Donda, I ain't hear it yet. It's good?
I mean, it's cool, but it came around the same right after the Nas, so I couldn't put that album down for a while.
So Nas made you listen to it on repeat?
On repeat.
Wow.
I think I still got a couple of songs on repeat.
I ain't heard Nas in a minute, man.
You ain't hear the last Nas album? King Disease too? Nah, I like that.
I don't be having time for that. You know what I'm saying? I'm into my Anuel, man.
Of course I'm listening to it while I'm driving. I don't got time now.
My Spanish trap music got me hooked for the mad years now. I can't listen to nothing else. It's crazy. I was mad as hell when
on the West Coast they you catch them by surprise when you got the skin color and you speaking Spanish.
Yeah.
You can't, oh my God, oh, yo crees que tú eras, tú sabes, negro.
Damn, bro, I can't believe you drove that shit alone, B. How much in gas was it one way? Like 350? Nah, 38 hours.
Not three. Like I
You
spent like.
lying, bro. 38 hours is way more than 350.
No, yeah.
On
like
a V8, get out of here, bro. Check your receipts. No
yeah.
way. One way, 350.
I was surprised. Maybe because I already filled it before I left. I had it filled before I left. So, yeah, I remember when I was already like in Utah, I was 280. I'm like, damn it.
Damn, really, y'all? People saying there's no way your SRTA could drive through Mexico without getting stopped. That's crazy. That wouldn't be cool. That ain't fair.
Yo, I barely saw cops on the road anyway, man.
It's always like that. Did you leave in the day or in the night?
I left in the afternoon.
Oh, okay. You dealt with that rush hour traffic early.
You already know that desert in the nighttime, you don't see nothing. Nothing.
But it was tempting. I bet that's where you probably did your 130 at. It's crazy.
Yeah, I did, but that was fun though.
Be careful. How old are you, Punch?
37.
Oh yeah, you good. We got Stainless Boomerang. That was a damn, yo. That's 38. I ain't never do 38.
But didn't you drive truck? You was driving trucks, right? Before?
Local. Tri-state. You know, Philadelphia, Connecticut, New Jersey, upstate New York, you know, Queens, all that.
Yo, I got tired of the flights, man. All them delays, man. I don't like that shit.
Bruh, you ain't lying. Let me tell you, the other day I had to go to Atlanta and I considered driving because it was like, yo, go to Atlanta and spend 8 hours and 30 minutes travel time or drive in your car and smoke bud for 7 hours. What you want to do? Listening to the music you want to listen to, stopping when you want to stop. I get you, believe me. I just feel like at this point I need a better car to do a road trip. Even though my car
get that Durango SRT, man.
Nah. I'm an economical dude. My car is perfect for long trips. That's why I bought it for. That should get like 27 or 31 miles per gallon. It got the economy, bro. You out there wilding doing 11 and 17. That's crazy. Yo, I got children to feed. I can't be feeding the gas tank. That's too much. But I hear you. I know you have fun. That's what I'm saying. I miss that because I had my American muscle. So I do miss, especially here, these highways. I ain't used to these highways, man. Up in Jersey, you know, New York, that shit is bumper to bumper. You got 3 lanes. Yeah. Out here, you got like 5 lanes. You get in that express easy pass only. It's like 6 lanes. Nobody got the easy pass. All right, they cheap as hell. That should be dead by itself. I'd be like, damn, I wish I had something that I could just whoop. Yo, and I still want manual, but it's the future's kicked in. Slapstick is so much better. Everything.
I want a pickup truck though too, man.
Oh my God, you like the Floridians out here. Everybody got a pickup out here.
Yeah, but not up here though. I want a pickup truck.
Yo, they said, Ness, if you convince Punch the road trip through Mexico is the last road trip he'll ever do. Yo, that's fucked up. Mexico getting such a bad rap, man. That's crazy. Man? I don't know.
He's Spanish, man.
What?
¿Qué pasa? Okay, my friend.
Nah, bro. They probably put the guns like, bro, you gonna put this in your back seat in between the fucking cushion and get it over the border.
Yo, but I'll tell you that, yo, in Cali, that shit look like the 80s, bro.
What you mean?
Man, homeless, bro. Yo, I'm gonna say it like this. Yo, there was
in LA though. In LA.
In LA. No, not in LA. I was in Bakersfield.
Okay.
So I was just, killing time before the fight when I was walking around. It was like zombies, bro. It was like a park full of it was like the 80s, bro. Like in New York City in the 80s, late 80s.
That's how Vegas is, though, bro. You ever been to Porter's Gym? It's just like a homeless center out there. It's insane. That parking lot is crazy.
Yo, but it's worse. There was this car and the parents was doing drugs. Like I'm walking, I'm just looking. And you just see like 11 Pampers outside a car with babies in the back. And they doing drugs, bro.
They was living in that car, champ. You got to do what you got to do. Listen, LA life is crazy, man. That's why I be telling Joe. Joe need to sell that house and come on out over here where your dollar is worth something. You know what I'm saying? Look at you. You said $6. Shit. I bet you parked that Durango once you got to Cali.
No, I ain't go to Cali. I just went to Nevada. Even Nevada, it was kind of expensive.
What
it was
was
almost
it?
$5.
What?
Nevada's almost $5.
Bro, I'm
Yeah,
still
it
paying.
was $5.
I'm still paying $2 and some change out here, man. The great state of Florida, man. Shout out to them Florida boys, man.
Texas is cheap.
Oh,
Texas.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, that shit.
But that's because you already know that's another great.
But a 93, that's cheap.
Well, how much you pay for 93?
It was like $280.
Wow, for 93, that's cheap.
Yeah.
That's cheap.
It's
Very
cheap.
cheap. Very cheap. Very cheap. That's
Shit,
crazy.
I'm moving to Texas, man. Houston.
Nah, it's too hot, man. Shit crazy.
Get a mansion out there.
It's too hot and
Yo,
there
what
ain't
you
no
think?
water.
Yo, what you think about Anthony Joshua leaving his killer instinct in MSG, man? He gotta go get it back in Lost and Found, the MSG. He gotta go call James Dolan.
Nah,
get
he
his
just
killer
need a new
back.
trainer, bro. He need a new trainer. And some American sparring, change things up. He's too comfortable, you know what I mean? He's still the boss. He flies Brian Jennings out there, Tabiti. These are smaller heavyweights. Timothy Moulton. Get you some big, aggressive dudes that's gonna push you a little bit. You know what I mean? You need to be pushed a little bit, and make sure you still got that aggression going into the fight. Like he didn't even look right. You know what I mean? Going into it, he didn't look right. Too many.
Nah,
smiles,
but don't you think it's unfair that? All right, when he loses, it's all about the trainer. Then he wins 2 in a row. Ain't nobody saying nothing about the trainer. Ain't nobody giving credit to the trainer. Then he loses. Now everybody know the trainer's name again.
What you mean? I don't think
You know how
anybody knew.
you know how those
I mean,
trainers get the last
honestly,
credit?
I don't know his trainer's name. Other than Rob McCracken, I don't know the dude that he brought on. I never heard of the dude he brought on. I think it was like a Angel or Angelo or something like that, right? I don't know.
At this point, he got to make the adjustments, though, man. He can't be waiting for the instructions. He got to make the adjustments. Sometimes the fighter got to tell the trainer what they see.
Yeah, but maybe he's not good at adjusting in real time, and that's why he got those rematch clauses, because he can adjust in the fight. In the next fight. It's like, yo, I lick my wounds, go home, look at the tape, and we beat him.
What do you think about Roy Jones Jr.'s comment?
What'd he say?
He was paraphrasing that the Alexander Usyk and Tyson Fury is not a good fight. It's not a good stylistic fight. It's a boring fight. That fight shouldn't happen.
Damn, shouldn't happen. That's a little extra.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said, no. Make sure we do not see that fight. That fight does not happen. Roy Jones Jr. said that.
That's crazy. Tyson ain't no boring fighter, man. Even when he boxing, he's still like talking shit, doing chicken arms and all his weirdness. Like, man, whatever. Roy.
Yeah, I ain't agree with that.
Roy need to win the fight as a trainer, man. How about that? people out here talking about, Roy should train AJ. It's like, what the fuck?
He did win one with what's his name? He fought. Oh no, he got a draw, right? With Tony Harrison. What was his fighter's name? The last Tony Harrison fight.
The welterweight? What was it? Frank Santana? Or was it Brian Perella moved up? Brian Perella?
I forgot. Tony Harrison fought. Who Tony Harrison fought? Because Roy Jones was the trainer. Let me see.
Oh, dead air face. Let me see. Yo, JT.
Yeah, Perella. Yeah.
JT, you available? You know what the topic is? Perella. Yeah, Perella got a nice draw.
He was trained by Roy Jones.
Got a nice draw. Let me get to this caller.
So interesting that you come across like a nice guy, but you're really a piece of shit. Hey, with that comment. Come on. No, that was a piece of fuck you. That was a piece of shit. We're doing live TV. Man, I don't care. What you gonna do about it?
I'll kill this mother. Why do you have to talk like that? Well, I'm talking to you the way I want to talk to you. You have a problem? Turn off your station. I'm the best ever.
Background sound.
You are.
You talking AJ, right? That's the topic.
Yeah, Mike said he'd have beat both of them dudes in his prime that night.
Mike Tyson, yeah, most definitely. I think Usyk style probably would have gave him more trouble out of AJ, but I think Mike Tyson would have stopped both of them guys. He was just too explosive. He's faster, smaller, more compact, strong. I think stronger punches out of both of the two. AJ too straight up and down. AJ would have definitely got stopped quicker. Like I said, Usyk I felt like would have gave him a better fight, but eventually he would have caught up to Usyk as well. With the style of fight Usyk do fight. But I agree with Mike Tyson on that topic. I mean, it's a few fighters in this era that really, I would say, could be Mike Tyson. I mean, even Deontay Wilder. If we want to bring him up, and I'm a fan of Deontay Wilder, I just feel like Tyson would have gave Wilder some big trouble, big issues, and with their fight. So, like, Mike Tyson in this era dominating, I think he'll dominate heavyweights. To say he's a smaller man. The only fight I see Tyson really struggling with is Tyson Fury because of the height and the size factor. But overall, Tyson would dominate. To say he'll be a small, short guy in this type of era, fighting how he fought back then. That's all y'all talked about?
Nah, the one that's really going to excite you is $10,000 bet from one of our listeners on Porter to make it the full 12. And we got a poll, and right now, Porter making it the full 12 is 59%. People who think he doesn't is 13%. People who think Crawford knocks him out is 21%. People who think Porter knocks out Crawford is 7%.
Well, me and Brandon got a bet. I think Bud will win, but I think Porter's going to make it the whole 12. I don't see Bud stopping him. So, like I said, me and Brandon Maurice, we got a bet on that. So, I agree with the high percentage that Porter make it the whole 12.
All right, brother. Well, I feel like, Brandon, did I get to you? I feel like, I don't know. And then I feel like I did talk to you, and it was early, and now you frustrated listening in because it's like we talking about Bud getting a stoppage. Did I go to you? I guess that means I did. Punch, man. Who you got scheduled this week?
Well, I got scheduled this week.
Yeah, you know you stay interviewing, man. You a good guy, man, for real. You interview a lot of up-and-coming dudes and give a lot of people shine. Like, I never even heard of Schofield. You did that.
You
wasn't
that
for
kid
you.
is good, man. And he turned down. You know, he turned down.
Don't matter if I didn't follow you, I wouldn't have known who that kid was. Maybe eventually because he signed to Davies Entertainment, who also signed Kirkland. So maybe eventually, but not until I seen you.
Yo, I gotta go to one of them shows, man.
Cause Davies.
Yeah, it looks good. That it looks
good.
Everything that.
Yo, I can't get a hold of that Cameron dude. He sends me his number. He never fucking answers the phone, bro. Fucking.
Probably let's set him up today, man.
I want to go. I want to go to that show, man. It does look legit, like high level. It's sad that shit had like 500 views, right, on a YouTube channel. I was tight. Yeah? I think it's either that one or the Kevin Cunningham show.
Well, they need some promotion, man. They need the boxing boys. They need the side hustle, man. They need that.
I tried to like, I want that.
I do like bad promotions in Miami. I like.
You seen that? What, you know them? Promotion? You know them?
Bad promotion?
Yeah.
I've been to two shows.
What? Yo, you don't play. What the fuck? What? Hendry fought on his shows?
Hendry fought there once.
Oh, all right.
And then
bro, that venue looks amazing.
One of the homegirls, she fights and she had a showdown there. I think there was.
Brother, that venue looks amazing.
Right?
That venue, I'm shocked. They need to do a showbox series out that venue.
Exactly. Yo,
I'm trying to get that venue for Border Wars. That's Gulfstream. That's right there in Miami. It's amazing.
Yo, and I told one of the matchmaker. His name is Rick. Probably you know him, Rick.
Rick Ryan? tall
boy.
white guy.
Yeah,
Rick Ryan.
So he was like, "Yo, man, people make so much good money here that they don't even want to go like mainstream or something like that."
I was telling my audience that the more club shows I do, the more I learned that dudes you never heard of, making $15,000 off ticket sales, and they don't care. My man whipped up to the Buckhead Fight Club in some SRT big shit, and I never heard of him in my life. And the promoter's this dude is killing it. He don't need the fight. He picks his own fights, sells all his tickets, matches himself, comes out there looking amazing in the most beautiful outfits, and then walks home.
The lights are good. The lights are good. The people that's going out there is good. Fellas, a lot of chicks is out there. So a lot of chicks is out there. That's one of the best. That's one of the best shows. Bad Promotions doing a hell of a job in the independent circuit. And Dibiase is doing their thing too. But if you in Florida, go to that Bad Promotions job, man. Bad Promotions, they do a hell of a job. One of the best promotional company, I think, in my opinion.
Yeah, man, we in for a treat, man. We in for a treat. We about to get Tyson Fury's co-promoter on, the one that discovered him. Frank Warren, man. We gonna talk to Frank, see what he got to say. That was random. Shout out to the producer. I don't even know what he talked. I mean, damn, didn't Frank just say something? Let me see what Frank just said on Boxing Scene. I had seen that like 3 days ago, right? He just said something about Usyk or Fury Usyk.
I think Bob Arum said something recently, right? I haven't even checked that.
That was today. I listened to it. That was IFL. Bob wants AJ to take step aside money. He said, take step aside money and we give you that fight. You guarantee you the winner at all the belts. You know what I'm saying? But that's the thing.
I'll take that step aside money.
I'll take that step aside money. With 2 losses now, I'll take that step aside money. Go lick my wounds, watch the fight, be a fan, take the check, and the guaranteed fight. Fuck it, man. You done all you got to do, man. It is what it is.
Get paid without getting hit.
Word. And at the same time, you let them dudes all go through a little bit more war. Wilder, Fury go through his war. Usyk goes through a little fight with them dudes. Take some miles off of them without really being in the ring with them.
But Floyd Schofield look good, bro. The youth is looking promising, man. You got Keyshawn Davis. He's gonna be back already. I don't know. Man, I want to know he's gonna be fighting again. Keyshawn Davis. You got Kid Schofield. It's looking good, man. It's looking good.
Who you leaning towards? Who you leaning towards in the her and Shakur? You don't want to say? It's all good. I understand. You got relationships.
Point, Shakur, but I wouldn't be surprised if this guy makes him go through hell. Jamal Herring. He looks in incredible shape right now, but he's always in incredible shape. But I slide a little bit with Shakur, man. What about you?
I'm leaning Shakur, North New Jersey, man. Brick City. Stand it up.
That fight should have been in New York, though, man. That fight should have been in New York because you got both.
You know what they doing, man. Come on.
They try.
Put your hands together, man. Put your hands together. They trying to copy the motherfucking
City.
star.
They trying to copy Tank.
Yeah.
And it's not going to work.
Yeah, Tank opened up the market, man. Tank opened up the market. What he saying? Why he's hanging up on me like this?
But do you think it's a market or do you think it's a Tank market though? Do you think it's a market for like?
Bro, we about to find out. We about to find out. For real, is it Tank or is it a good promoter? Like,
at this point, I'm gonna go with Tank. Let's see if people gonna come out.
You gonna go with that being a market that Tank doing only Tank can do? You saying?
Now, not only could Tank could do it, but maybe another fight. Let's say they would have put Bud Crawford and Sean Porter there, right? Mm-hmm. I think that would be good.
I mean, I guess.
Or like a Florida cat, because the thing is,
Yo, Bud Crawford,
is an East Coast dude though.
Bud Crawford and Porter, neither one of them are Tank. Tank is tapped into that rapping community, that urban community, like.
But he's East Coast though.
But Bud don't be in pictures with like Drake or Lil Baby, like, and neither does Porter. Porter's a father, like family man, like Christian man, suit and tie. Like that's not. It's a different market, like you said. That's a Tank market because Tank is that dude that's like out there.
So that's what I'm saying. Is a Tank market. You with Jamal Hearing, you got a family.
But these guys are just as young, or Shakur is. Shakur could take that market. He could do well in that market versus Heron, and that's why he's got it. That's why they forcing him to market it the way that they are. Like, damn, I seen that shit. Like, we was never friends. That's the title of the fight. Hey, yo, boxing is Top Rank does anything. You know,
they gotta hire young boxing heads, bro.
Bro, they don't want to, bro. They got young. You know they guy over there is young. One of they,
the buff?
Nah.
Who is?
I mean, Todd is young though. He's young, and especially if you compare him to Bob.
Yo, Bob ain't going nowhere, man.
Nah, he's.
Yo, what? You never smoke with Bob?
Nah, you did?
Nah, you should smoke with Bob. You're a smoker.
Yeah, I know, but
do an interview with Bob. The next time you see Bob, light up.
You gotta go to Vegas. If you don't notice, he's doing everything from his office. You gotta go to Vegas. You should have went when you was out there. Everything is from his office these days.
You'd be like, "What are you, Punch? I haven't heard of you yet." You know what I'm saying? And you don't smoke either. You ain't bringing nothing.
Yeah.
You ain't putting 5 on it or nothing. Nah, you gotta go out there, man. You gotta start that box. You gotta smoke with Bob before he passed.
Yeah, man. That would be dope.
That would be. How about Mike Tyson interviews Bob Arum? They both smoking weed. That'd be
I'm shocked they haven't done that. Being they both from Vegas. That's insane that their producer hasn't done that. Like, that would be a viral moment. And like you said, before Bob steps down, they need to do that. That would be a moment for me, that I could get, smoke a J with Bob, I definitely smoke some J's with some others, but Bob would be like, damn, we made it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Imagine Bob said, let me roll this one up.
Word, man. I'm saying, like, again, it's a Vegas thing. It's a Vegas thing, man. You gotta go out there because he ain't moving much. And probably you gonna need to be vaxxed at this point because he vaxxed. He ain't fucking around.
Yo, who you got? Wilder or Tyson Fury? I'm
rolling with Wilder, man. I'm rolling with Wilder. I just feel like
you rooting for Wilder, or you think?
No, I'm thinking he's gonna win.
Breaking it down.
I'm thinking I'm just going off the hunch. I'm thinking he's gonna win because he looks more focused. He just looks more focused than the other guy right now, unfortunately. And it could be all mind games. Fury does that a lot. You know what I'm saying? He ain't been showing us much. But because of that, and based off the fact that it's like I see one man working, one man focused, one man like on a mission. He just like on a mission, man. That's how it look. I don't know.
I just see everything he been working on and training. I know you can't look at it and you don't know if it's going to transition to fight night. But everything he's working on is something I've been saying for a while. Even after the first fight, I'm like, yo, start to the body. If you got a freakish right hand, you could throw that freakish right hand to the solar plex and start off from the bottom and work your way up top. So if he's gonna work on that, and it come through fruition come fight night, I think he got a chance. I'm rooting for Wilder though.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it'll shake things up. What's better for boxing? I think what's better, and that could be my biased self, but I think what's better is for what people don't expect to happen, just like with Usyk. I didn't want that. I wanted AJ to win. I picked AJ to win. I wanted him to be waiting there for the winner of Wilder Fury. But now that Usyk fucked everything up, let's keep
now
shaking
you want
it up.
Wilder to fuck everything
Let's
up too.
keep
Throw that
shaking it
monkey
up.
wrench.
Let's keep shaking it up. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? It's beyond shaking it up. If he knocks out Fury, it will call for the first 4-fight trilogy in the heavyweight division ever. I mean, that's an oxymoron. You can't say 4-fight trilogy, but you know what I mean.
What's the name? What's the name? Quadruple. What is it? He said 4-fight trilogy.
4-fight trilogy, but you get it, man. You get it. You know, the first 4-fight, and it's whoever, bruh. One of my fucking audience members jinxed us yesterday, and he said, "What happens if it ends in a draw?" And obviously, if it ends in a draw, Tyson Fury walks away with the belt. Wilder has no contractual obligation to a rematch. And we have no resolution of all the excuses, of all the possibilities. Did he cheat? Did he not cheat? Is Wilder just making like we don't know nothing if it ends in a draw? So it's crazy, man. This is a really, 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 really intriguing fight. I think it's built itself up. I don't know how well it does numbers wise. I pay for everything. I pay for Areola, Ruiz. You know what I mean? I pay.
Yeah, I think
I ain't paying for that T.O. fight though.
I'm paying for that T.O. fight, yo. I'm paying it for you. You pay for that T.O. fight. 16
Yo, your man ain't gonna make weight. You know he ain't gonna make weight. He out here looking like Calaplan.
Ooh.
T.O. He looking too muscular, man. He looking too muscular. He looking too muscular. And that's another thing I said to my listen, that's another thing I said to my audience, Punch. This dude's been holding that weight. This Triller contract has murdered him. They pushed that shit back from June 5th. And then they got 7 dates in between then. Now they finally saying October 16th. He been at weight almost the whole year waiting on this fight. He might have left it in the gym.
That's what you call dedication. That's what you call maybe you leaving it in the gym. Maybe you leaving it in the gym. Maybe you peaked a long time ago. You still training. That's why Sean Porter, who you close with, asked him. Ken made him have a fucking exhibition in their gym that they live streamed because it was like, yo, you got my son in camp all year. He got to bust off. He can't just be here backed up. Oh, you don't got to fight? We doing an exhibition. Because he got to get rid of that camp. But what about Cambosa? It's the same thing.
It don't matter. T.O.'s the one with the belt. He been in camp for like 7 months, man. That shit is insane and unheard of. If you was going to fight in June, that mean you was in camp in fucking April.
He had COVID. He was sick, man. So he probably got a little weight.
Even worse, Heron ain't look good when he came back from COVID.
Virgil Ortiz looked good, though.
I don't know.
Virgil Ortiz had COVID too.
I don't know if he looked good. I mean, Virgil Ortiz. Yo, you
Maurice
talking about
Hooker? That was the Maurice Hooker fight.
I thought it was the Caleb Velasquez fight. Oh, you okay. Majimbe, did you jump back in because I owe you a boomerang?
And he said he was 70% going into that Maurice Hooker fight.
Earl was 70%. No COVID. Majimbe, what up?
What's good, brother?
What up?
Not much. I took Porter over Crawford. It's hard for me to imagine that Crawford actually gets this knockout. And again, it is about resume. I do love Crawford, but he hasn't done much for me in the welterweight division. I mean, fighting guys over the hill or fighting no names, not top 10 opponents, it doesn't say much. I mean, great fighters will always look good against mediocre opposition. In my opinion, I think this is a real test. So, still put me down for Porter, and then we'll see. Definitely, also on the cars. I love that you guys were talking cars. I am looking to get the TRX, the Ram pickup truck, the TRX. Beautiful.
Hell yeah, beautiful, man.
Ain't pickups like what, 59?
What, 1,000?
Yeah.
Nah, that was 98.
Lord have Mercy, y'all tripping. I'm never paying $1,500 for a car, man. I'm gonna be in my Honda. Word is born. I know I'm old. I ain't even gonna tell y'all this story. Forget it. I'm gonna look real old. I was eyeing. I was eyeing a car, right? I was eyeing a car, and it was actually a truck. And I called my other best friend. He's Cuban and shit. And I'm like, yo, Kuwita, what you think about this? He's like, bro, my nigga, don't buy that shit. I'm like, what you mean? He's like, nah, come on, bro, you can't buy that shit. I'm like, bro, that truck look dope. He like, bro, that's a Kia. I was looking at a Kia. Y'all got them deep wallets, man. SRTs. My man said he buying a TRT. Whoa.
TRX.
Whatever.
That's the pickup truck.
I'm looking at Kias, man. Fuck. I'm gonna get a Hyundai 100,000 mile warranty, man. Y'all bugging.
If I ain't had these bunch of kids, I would like that Corvette.
That's I love that Corvette.
That's beautiful, man. I like that blue color though too.
No, the red. You crazy. You gotta get the red. Fucking Tevin Farmer got the white. That white don't look nothing like the red, bruv. The red. Listen, that's the one I was gonna pull a trigger, but they inflated the prices.
Ooh.
Yeah. I'm not gonna go with y'all and be in the $100,000 range.
Was you gonna get the 2020?
No, I was gonna get the 2021, the new body, the Ferrari body, the beautiful one, the one Haney got. Haney got it, and Tevin got it, and now I was just telling my audience, what's his name? David. I just killed his name. It's like Devontae something. Just got it. Shoemate.
What that truck this guy got? Javonte Tan Davis. What he got? What he named it?
Ain't it a G5 or is that like the Canelo truck?
That truck that looked like you.
Oh, like that big tank truck. Yeah, no, that's
yeah.
Bro, I mean, them dudes is rich, man. Come on. That's probably like a $500,000
What's
truck.
the name of that?
I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. That's some big shit. Some big world come to an end truck. That's what that looked like. Like your whole family gonna live in that truck as you just drive.
Well, he did something to somebody in the hood that he need that truck to protect himself.
Nah, man, he just a star.
He did in his past life, man.
He's just a star, man. He's just a star. So you gotta protect yourself from people like, out there wanting a piece of you. And he living that life. Canelo got something like that, and so do that dude Ashton Kutcher. They got trucks like that. I mean, obviously Canelo and Kutcher's is more. It looks more like an actual big rig. Shout out to Big Rig Trucking Agency, but they're dope, man. Those luxury trucks are crazy.
You ever got to see Javonte Tan Davis in the amateur on the come up?
Nah, Punch. You got a lot of time on your life, man. You going to? I just started going to amateur shows because of Border Wars. You know what I mean?
Okay.
More people. More people that were in the amateurs were joining Border Wars, and I just started to put more attention. But like, even in the past, the best I did was interview the whole 2012 while they was in London. Earl, Rasheed Warren, Clarissa, we had them all on. But yeah, man, following the amateurs is like difficult for me because we need a better amateur system, right?
Yeah.
Only amateurs on a high level are getting stipends, so we lose a lot of amateurs to the streets. So it's like I invested all this time in a kid, and now he's behind bars,
then when the head
or his
came
father,
off,
or his
everything
father's
changed.
like, yo, you know what? I don't want my son to box no more. It's like it's crazy. The shit I've seen happen in the amateurs is insane. So it's just like I wait. Like I got this kid though. Again, I'm invested now.
Okay.
This kid Andres Shorthands, he's so small, and he even ran with the name Shorthands, but he is a problem. He's a problem.
What is he? What 120?
I don't know what he. Yeah, he's small. He's small, but he a problem. He coming through like buzzsaw. He's blowing dudes out the water. He just keeps winning too. Since I seen him fight, everything he posts is another win, another win, another win. So I don't know. Hopefully he turns pro, but that's what I'm saying. You gotta wait, and then everybody want to go to the Olympics. So it's like, damn, this kid will be great as a pro. Now he's like, no, I'm thinking about going to the Olympics. Oh, I'm in the Junior Olympics.
I asked you about Javante Tank Davis because, to be honest, I think Javante Tank Davis only shown 70%. Like, I seen Javante Tank Davis do shit in the amateurs, like the footwork. Like, he ain't even do it. Right now, he's just beating dudes off athleticism and power. He's not even going to his bag.
Well, Lorenzo Truck Simpson tells me that all the time, that we haven't even seen Tank box. And it's funny you bring that up because he wasn't not impressed with Usyk. He was not impressed with Usyk.
I know he's getting a lot of flack because of that.
And that's because people don't. I mean, I don't know if it's like you. You just said you seen him in the amateurs. I've gone to see him live, and I don't know if that changes something. You know, seeing him do it.
You know why? Because in the amateur, these guys fight, you know, the elite amateurs. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to the professional level, they're knocking everybody out, but that's no competition compared to the elite amateur. You know, let's say in the 07 class with Charles Hatley and Demetrius Andrade and Keith Thurman, where they all was fighting each other in a bunch of tournaments.
07 or you mean 08? Wasn't that 08? Wildest class is 08.
The 07-08 class. Yeah, because it's Gary Russell, Deontay Wilder,
Demetrius
Mikey
Andre.
Garcia, Bud Crawford, Danny Garcia, Daniel Jacobs, Sean Porter. Danny Jacobs got.
Yeah, but not all of them made it to the team. Nah, you adding people.
No. I was saying I used to follow the amateur circuit.
Oh.
That's when Sean Porter was the little Mike Tyson. They used to call him the little Mike Tyson back in the days.
Yo, he started at 165.
Yeah, he beat Alexander Usyk.
He dropped Daniel Jacobs 6 or 7 times in the amateurs.
That's why, I'm from New York. And to be honest, I ain't think highly of Daniel Jacobs. He used to get dropped, bro.
No,
with headgear.
Yeah, he's always been chinny. I mean, you've seen the fight with Dimitri Prague. You know, as he got older and allowed his man weight to catch up to him, he absorbed punches better. As you've seen, you know, the knockdown with Gennady was more like, you hit me while our legs are tangled. Canelo didn't put him down. Chavez didn't put him down. Nobody really, you know what I'm saying? Him and Callum Smith need to fight if he's still with Dazn. What you think of Callum Smith knocking out our boy? Let me tell you, I knew Lenny was going to lose, but I didn't think Lenny was going to get knocked out. I didn't think Castillo was going to get knocked out based off the fact that he went 12 or 10 with Bivol. What's that say about Bivol ass now? You know what I mean? It's no wonder Canelo wanted a piece of that Bivol dude.
But that's boxing, man. You just never know.
I hear you.
Just never know. It's like Mikey Garcia got dropped in his career, but he couldn't get dropped by Earl Spence.
I know. He got dropped by Roman Martinez, bro. Rocky Martinez. That dude was the 126-pounder when he popped Mikey right in the face. I watched that fight
so
live.
You just never know, bro. Adrian
That was a flash
Brody
knockdown, though. It was like, boop, dropped and got right back up and shit.
So you never know with these bodies. That's
What's
that's
up
why
with your
we
boy
watch.
Rona? He's back or what? I see him training with your man GT the Great. I heard he turned down 2 Conor Ben. I want that fight. I'll take Conor Ben fight.
Hell yeah.
He tripping out here not taking that Conor Ben fight. He could be back on the map with that shit.
Yo, people tight too, man. They tight at me because what I said about Campbell Hatton.
Oh, what he lost,
Ricky
right?
Hatton's,
he lost?
Everybody feel like they robbed the dude.
Oh shit, he got the win, but he lost.
He got the win.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
But I'm saying they put too much pressure on the kid,
chat.
bro.
I got a super chat. They mad I ain't get to. My bad, Ronald. Chill, dog. Chill. Light up a joint, B. Light up a joint. Everything's gonna be alright. Where's Ronald Finkley at? I last stopped at 704. Ronald Finkley says, at least, man, I read this shit. You gonna curse at me and I read this shit. At least we've been getting 50-50 matchups to close the box. Oh, okay, you got a second one. You the man. James Benitez says, Porter ain't stopped Formella. Why would we ever believe Porter stops Bud? People must think those 17 KOs Porter got was against elite competition. Fuck out of here. Yeah, but it's just like Punch said, you know what I mean? It's boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like Callum nobody would have thought, like, I wouldn't have thought he was going to stop Leling, and he slapped him. That my man went into a seizure, bro. You seen that shit? You ain't see his leg? Like, he looked like when Wilder knocked out Liakovic. Remember that shit on Showbox? His leg was like, he was shaking and shit, had a seizure.
He looked like what's his name? The other Dominican cat. Jason Rosario.
And you know why
the Holy Spirit.
You know why Hatton won? Because that was a setup fight from the beginning. I kind of tuned off the minute I heard that, right? When the opening bell started, they told you that the referee who was in the ring
was judging.
Not 3 judges sitting outside. The dude in the ring was actually, I said, man, I'm out of here, man. They on some setup shit. I promise you, I didn't even watch the fight. I left after that. I promise you. That shit upset me. I never heard that. UK always got some new shit. They always got some weird shit. 9 is a 10 over there. They robbed Malik Scott in the Derek Chisora fight. I'll never forget it. My man up at 9, he's like, nah, this fight is over. It's like, what the fuck? So why we counting? You know what I'm saying? They always got some weird shit.
Because you know to be a referee, you got to be a judge too.
I don't know, man. I just
to get a license.
I just know that needs to change. To be a judge, to be a ref, you should have fought in the ring. You should be you should have been a certified trainer. You know, you should have been a professional fighter. You know, you should have some sort of amateur fights. You should have some smokers. You can't just be out here fucking up people's lives, because that's my life you're ruining. You know what I mean? I was telling that to Mauricio. It's like, you making these decisions. Billy Joe Saunders retired off of the Canelo check. So you stopping Charlo's retirement. Charlo could have retired 2 years ago if you'd have let him fucking fight Canelo. But you out here doing whatever the fuck you want to do that pleases you. And it's not
that's
cool.
why I said from the beginning, and they thought it was hate. I said from the beginning, once they elevated, when y'all was all in that convention, I said, leave the WBC. They're going to treat you like Charlo Haney. They're going to treat you like Charlo Haney.
Yeah, but you see, you're right, but you're not right, because what does Haney do? Yeah, I'm going to listen to Punch and not go for the WBC because they're going to treat me like Charlo. Or do I go for the WBC, which is the most recognized belt in boxing, and my check increases, and now I have more of a bargaining power to get people in the ring? I mean, Linares fought him because he got a belt.
Yeah, but looking now, that was just Linares.
Yeah, but there's other capable people out there that are willing. You know what I mean? It ain't gonna be the Rollies. It ain't gonna be your man. You know what I'm saying? He's tied to Triller for the rest of his life. You know what I mean? They made it.
Don't worry, man.
They made him take a vax.
Gonna do his thing.
Yo, I heard he had to get the chip too in his arm and shit. He got like the chip now. They vaxxed to chip him up. It's crazy, man. They got poor Tio in these futuristic contracts.
Hey, yo, man, you just better hope that Lee Selby is ready to go.
Listen,
Lee Selby is ready to go.
Let me tell you something.
Cambosa's left.
Let me tell you something. If it's Lee Selby, it's only Tio's fault.
Move to 140, bro.
If it's Lee Selby, it's only Tio's fault.
Why?
Mauricio Suleiman came here and said that Tio at any moment could ask to fight your mans.
And Devin Haney too.
No, Devin Haney can't petition to fight the franchise. That ain't how it works. Can't petition.
Devin Haney, he said you could challenge anybody.
Yeah, challenge anybody in the rankings.
Send that money, Bill. You got the money, man.
We just want the franchise. We just want the franchise. We just want the franchise champ.
Yo, what
to
you
step
why
up?
You using we, man?
Because we want undisputed. We as boxing fans want undisputed. So we want the franchise champ to step up and fight Devin Haney. That's it.
The undisputed is looking for Josh Taylor.
He's not undisputed. He's not undisputed. It's disputed that he's undisputed.
Nah, don't dispute it. We're having a dialogue.
It's undisputed. It's undisputed that he's not disputed. So we dispute.
Yo, bring back Mauricio Suleiman right now so he can answer you.
Mauricio's gonna tell you that he's the franchise champ of the WBC.
He's the undisputed right here
for the WBC. For the WBC.
Yeah, Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying?
Is the real champ.
Sanctioning fee.
He's the real champ. The one with mandatories.
He never says real champion. He says world champion.
He's the real champ with the mandatories.
He's He don't fight no mandatory.
Only the one that got mandatory. Yeah, because mandatory. That's what I told Mauricio in his face. Like, yo, you should be ashamed. You're not ashamed?
What he said?
He said, ashamed of what? I said, what you mean?
What?
Ashamed that your fucking champion doesn't have a mandatory in almost 2.5 years.
He get a lot of money.
Yeah, but where's the mandatory? WBC needs to stop acting like fucking crazy people over there and get that shit together. I love him. He knows I love him. But he got to stop with this 135-pound division. It's insane at this point. Like, Devin been fighting voluntaries all his life.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. So I told you the other time there's no rules.
Every time there's a formidable opponent. Every time there's a formidable opponent, WC does some shit like, oh, let's put him in an eliminator. Yo, you can fight Javier. Nah, we're going to put him in an eliminator.
But the only
you can fight JoJo. Nah, we're going to put him in an eliminator. You want to fight Ryan? Now we're going to put him in an eliminator.
See, but the same questions that we ask is not the questions that they be asking.
Who asking
the
who?
Haney's.
What
the
you
Haney's.
mean? What you mean?
The same question.
Punch, it's funny. It's funny that your narrative is that the Haney,
no narrative.
I just want you to hear this out loud. Your narrative is the Haneys need to do something. They're the champ. All they need to do is fight they mandatory. All the president needs to do is mandate an actual mandatory. That's it. Why hasn't that been done in over 2.5 years? Where's the actual mandatory?
So what's the narrative?
The WBC is protecting everybody from Haney. Everybody.
Including Haney, he's protecting.
Teofimo, listen to me. Think about it this way, Punch. If we could say that the WBC protected Canelo from Charlo, why we can't say they protecting Devin from Teo? They gave him the same status.
You know why?
Why?
Because they showed you face to face while he talked to Bill Haney. He says, "We gave you everything you wanted." In your show, that's what he said. We've given the Haneys everything they wanted,
except a mandatory.
They didn't want They didn't want it. They have the power to do everything. He's my best friend of all the fighters. Come on, you ain't listening to your own interview.
Who's my best friend? What are you talking about?
Mauricio Sudamon. He said Devin Haney is my best friend.
If you my best friend, get me the fight I want, which is Teo.
Yeah, but they already got their in-house thing, man. That's what I'm telling you. That
who
in
got
the outside,
thing? Who
what
got
I'm
an
telling you,
in-house thing?
well, huh?
Who got an in-house thing?
Them, man.
Them who?
Mauricio Sudamon, WBC, and Devin Haney. They know they matchmaking. They the one that matchmake Devin Haney. Yo, you gotta listen to other interviews, bro. Because that Bill Haney and Mauricio Sudamon in the barbershop conversation says it all right there.
What they say?
When Mauricio Sudamon was saying that you could petition to fight anybody. He said, no, you, and Bill Haney was like, no, you put Lomachenko where we can't fight him. He said, no, you could fight him. You could fight him as a voluntary, not a mandatory.
So
why do you
not know the top ranked wants Haney to sign to get the Vasil fight? Or do you believe that they'll let him do that fight as a one-off, as a free agent? That's what you believe?
I don't think they'll do a one-off.
Exactly. So then why are we talking about Vasil if we know the answer to that? Devin can't get the Vasil fight. As soon as Devin start talking about Vasil and Vasil start talking about Devin, Bob Arum threw in Richard Coleman. And then it went dead. Okay? And it's been dead.
I'm just saying Devin Haney is 22.
Why should Devin have to sign a top rank just to fight a dude with no belt? Just to give you a name?
Sign a top rank.
Come on,
you're 22 years old.
Man. You tripping?
You're 20.
Right
you're 22 years old. You're 22
tripping.
years old,
bro. 22 years old, and he's a boss.
Why people acting like he's signing a lifetime deal?
But why would he sign? Listen to me. Why would he go backwards? He started, like,
yo. You be going backward if he fights Lee Selby.
You obviously like don't see what Devin is, right? First of all,
he's a boss.
First of all, he was the first fighter on Showtime and Showbox to get an all access. What he had, 2 or 4 episodes. Then he parlayed the Showtime deal with Espinoza to get a co-promotion deal with DAZN, right?
Cool.
Why would he sign to fight a dude that don't got a belt, isn't the mandatory, he's not an interim? I'ma just sign to fight a dude with a loss, 2 losses, and then what?
Yo, bro, you not Canelo Haney though. You not there's no one off. You don't do whatever you want to do around here. You don't get the privilege like that. Only Canelo could go to PBC and get a one off. You got a belt. Nobody want that.
My energy
it's watered
is the
down.
same. My energy is the same. See, I don't say your belt is watered down. I think Charlo's belt is the real belt.
Look. I'm not saying the real
I understand
belt.
what franchise status is. I understand that a person takes franchise status because they don't want to fight the mandatory.
No, but this is what it is. It's not because I want the belt to be watered
Canelo,
down. It's because
did
the
Canelo
WBC
want to fight Charlo or did he want to fight Kovalev? Did he want to fight Charlo or did he want to fight Kovalev?
Who?
Did Canelo want to fight Charlo or did he
Kovalev?
Okay.
Kovalev.
Did Vasyl Lomachenko want to fight Haney or did he want to fight Teofimo Richard Comey winner? Richard Comey winner.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that is a form of avoiding. They chose who to
the
fight.
The better. Yeah, the better. The better opposition.
You call better. You call better, but they are down in the history books as avoiding a fighter.
But what I'm saying is, see, this is what it is. I think when we get mixed up, we get mixed up with the fighter and not staying with the WBC. Because even if you petition for something for the WBC, petition don't mean that you get granted. That doesn't mean that you get accepted. So that's the WBC's fault that they're giving franchise away or whatever. The WBC, that's their own business. By giving the franchise away and by advertising that Teofimo Lopez is undisputed, that's automatically watering down their own belt. It's not watering down Devin Haney. They watering down their own belt. It just comes to the expense of Devin Haney.
It doesn't come to the expense of Devin Haney. That's what I'm saying, Tio. You're the Tio. You've transformed into Tio. I've called you Tio. You defend him so hard. I've called you Tio. Listen, this is what we're trying to tell you, brother. The boxing public, do they not believe Canelo ducked Charlo by taking franchise status?
Probably.
All right. So again, if that is true, Vasyl ducked Haney by taking franchise status. And if that is true, if we believe the franchise champion is a duck,
I can't say that.
Why wouldn't we believe that Tio, who wasn't franchise, said to Mauricio, if I win, I want to be franchise, which means you don't want to fight Haney.
No, he says he want to be franchise because the WBC says that the franchise is the supreme supreme champion.
But it also means you don't gotta fight Haney. It also means you don't gotta fight Haney.
Yeah, but nobody's paying attention to Haney.
You keep saying that, but Haney gets more. Listen, you keep saying that, but Haney gets more money than everyone else.
No, because he's his own promoter. That's not his work.
The truth is, he gets more money. He's getting more. Promoter. But the truth still is. But listen to me. The truth still is he receives more money than any other fighter in that division. That's still the truth. It don't matter if you want to say he's a promoter and he's getting a fighter's check.
So with this George Kambosos fight, does Devin Haney get more money than Teofimo Lopez?
Of course. Tio's only
getting... With this purse bid?
Yes. Tio's only getting 2
No, he don't. No, he don't.
Hear me out.
What was his largest purse?
Hear me out and accept defeat. Tio's making $2.8 million.
No, he's not.
Okay, how much is he making?
It's $3.9 million on the purse bid. 3.9.
I thought it was 6.1 on the purse bid.
Okay.
I thought it was 6.1 on the purse bid.
And then 75-25.
And you don't think he has people he got to pay out, brother? Google it right now. It's gonna come up. It's gonna come up. 2.8 million.
No. We just
I'll find it. I'll find it for you.
We going what's there. We going what's there. Teofimo Lopez. No, don't add nothing up. Now you adding the taxes?
No. You'll see. Look, I'm not.
So let's do that to Devin Haney too.
Teofimo purse for. There it goes, Kambosos. Oh no, that's Loma. Kambosos. Let's see. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I thought I seen 2.8 million. Let's see. There you go, bro. I mean, do the math. Do the math. He's going to get 2.8. His Top Rank gets 20%. It says it right there. You're right. It says 3.9.
Bro, stop. Because we don't do that to no other fighter but Tio.
Brother, you trying to say, what do you mean? We did it to Ramirez. Ramirez got paid $4 million to fight Hooker, but Top Rank received money out that $4.
What's his purse, though?
No, it don't say his purse. It just says
his purse is $3. Look,
it
everybody got to give
that.
commission
It says
fee.
it equates. It don't say that. Like, damn, I'm telling you the truth.
No, what I'm saying, the way that you're looking at it is not broken down to everybody's purse. That's everybody's purse like that. You got to give your 20%. It's like Gervonta Tank Davis. You're going to see his purse, but you're not going to see Mayweather Promotion get this. They just doing it to Tio right now. We're just looking at that information from Tio, but everybody's the same way. I'm saying, what's the purse? The purse is going to be 3.9.
We'll see, man. I've seen enough people report 2.8. We'll see what Nevada puts down. The bottom line is, a fight ago, he was arguing over 1.2, right? So my statement still is true. Devin is still the highest paid fighter in that division. It doesn't matter. However you slice and dice it.
At this point.
Devin is still the highest paid fighter in that division. And Tio
he get more money than Gervonta
And Tio
Davis?
took a status. Gervonta gets back that back end money. Obviously, those checks we know now, his 200 is economical for them. You know what I mean? But guarantee, you see who's doing it. You see who's getting reported to Nevada what? Like, we see that. We see that. So I don't know. We don't have to make any rumors up. We know who's getting reported. And
who's the licensed promoter?
The nicest?
The licensed promoter. The licensed promoter is Devin Haney, right?
Yeah.
And what you think?
And what you think? You can't do a co-promotion because you don't have a license?
But what is your deal? What do you bring it to the table for Top Rank? If you want to be partners, what are you bringing?
You bring in your brand.
You don't have to. That brand don't sell.
I mean, you say that, but again,
let's be honest.
No, you gotta be honest. You say that,
come on, man. Come on,
brother. You're saying that, but you literally have a network financially backing him. There's data and history that proves it.
Yeah, and Eddie Hearn is the same dude that said last September that we have given too much to fighters and things of that nature.
But obviously he ain't saying that about Haney because he's actively out here promoting Haney. He's promoting him. And guess what? And guess what? If you're right and he fights Selby next, doesn't that further prove my case that Eddie is in love with Haney?
For whatever reason.
Oh, but it proves my case.
Hey.
So what does that further prove? That Haney is what? A commodity. Hold on. Hold me down.
Yeah, he had to leave. Bill Haney was knocking on the door. Anyway. So yeah, man, the Undisputed, Teofimo Lopez, go catch him, Barclays Center, October 16th.
He out here
Haney was knocking on the door.
He out here promoting Tio and shit. It's funny though, like I can't believe you don't look at it that simple. Like everybody looks at Canelo. No one, rarely does anyone say Canelo didn't duck Charlo.
He ain't duck Charlo, bro. That's more of a legacy fight. You don't duck nobody when there's more of a legacy fight, bro. If he would have ducked, this what it is. If he would have ducked,
mandatory.
Hold on.
Mandatory, and you chose to leave the entire division.
If Canelo Alvarez says no to Charlo and then right away fight Yeardrum, if Lomachenko says no to Haney but then fights Lee Selby, or somebody else that's ranked lower than Devin Haney. But he's not fighting. Hold on. He's not fighting Devin Haney, who's green. That the biggest highlight of Devin Haney's career at that point was doing mid work with Floyd Mayweather Sr. Is going to fight the winner of Comey, a champion, the winner of Comey and Teofimo Lopez. That's not a duck. That's not a void. I'm going up against a harder fighter.
That's on your opinion. You think those fighters are harder.
That's boxing pugilism.
You think those fighters are harder. 90% of the world thinks Haney outboxes the whole division. 90% of the world believes Haney outboxes the whole division.
Who's 90%?
Boxing
Who's
fans.
90%?
Boxing fans. I mean, we could go down to callers. We could go down callers and just ask them one-word answers, yo. Who you put your money on in that division?
All right, yeah, let's do that.
Let's go. Brandon, who you got in that division? You about to leave me flat, make me look bad and shit. Fucking Brandon. JT.
The boxing gods.
Fucking JT. Come on. Come on. All right, there he goes. Who's your dog in that race, man?
I just clicked back over. You might want to go back to Brandon. I was just on the phone with
shit. All right, man. I'm doing a poll, man. Who is the last man standing? At 135. Tio Fimo Lopez.
The lightweight king.
Devin Haney. Tank. Do I put him in? He ain't at 135, is he? What do I put? Who do I put? Fucking Ryan Garcia. And who's the other one? This is your division. I don't know nothing about it. Who's in here?
Who you put? You put T.O., Haney, Ryan.
Mm-hmm. Who you want?
Paloma.
Loma.
Man, what?
Vasily. We're going to put Vasily.
And put our boy Michel Rivera if you can.
Lomachenko. No, I can't put Michel because
he's ranked number 10 now in the top 10.
Yeah, but fucking whack ass YouTube only lets you do 4 options.
Okay. Michel Rivera will beat Devin Haney too.
Oh yeah.
La Zarza.
Everybody know you mad biased, bro.
Biased to what? So La Zarza Ali.
Yeah, La Salsa's a Dominican dude, and you riding for your Dominican dudes.
I said Lomachenko too.
You riding for your Dominican dudes. It's all good. It's all good.
You too.
It's all. I ain't riding with no Salsa because he looked like Ali. I was just counting that shit the other day. Like, look at DAZN jumping all on Michel Rivera, putting him on this little thing they call Sasong, and then comparing him to Ali. He better get that shit out his head. That's what's wrong with this generation. Broner thought,
it's not him, though.
Nah, fuck out of here. He falling right for it. He reposts everything. Broner thought he was fucking Floyd. That's why he lost. Your man think he Ali. He gonna get slept playing them dumbass games.
That's PBC's plan.
PBC's plan. That's his plan. He been posting
that's lo que me dijo también. I'm telling you.
Bruh, he been posting that shit. They been posting that shit. PBC see it. They just see it like, fuck it, let's run with this.
Nah, that was their plan.
That was their plan.
I interviewed him when he said
that. I love it. You see how he always stick up for his guys? Who else is your guy?
I'm going for that.
Schofield.
So yesterday,
Schofield's your guy.
Told me they ain't gonna be no fight.
Who?
When Maxie Hughes, you said they're gonna fight. He said ain't gonna be no fight because his woman's having a C-section.
That's what you want to report, because you want to continue not to have Devin Haney fight nobody, so that no one ever thinks he's worthy.
I want Devin Haney to fight Lomachenko right now.
You don't want him to fight Tio right now. Tell your fucking man.
Tio got Cambosa,
Text your fucking man. Tell him fucking tighten his belt.
We don't want to end his career early.
Fight the dude the fans want.
Let's go. Yeah. Let's fight.
Look.
I'm talking about.
49%. 49%. Haney the last fucking man standing. Nobody believe in your dude. They don't give a fuck that he beat Loma.
How many people voted?
They don't give a fuck that he beat Loma.
How many people
voted? We don't care. You know what we care about? Your actions. You beat Loma and became a diva. Out here ducking fights.
You beat Loma and became the fucking undisputed lineal champion. To beat a man, you gotta beat the man.
Bruh, is you a journalist, a podcaster, a YouTube? What are you? Or you just T.O.'s boy? How the fuck you calling him undisputed when you know he ain't got the belt?
Undisputed.
He got no respect for the sport.
He got all the belts.
Fuck out of here, all the belts.
You gotta beat a man on the
clowning.
Yo, on the pound list.
Oh my God, I ain't even gonna. Yo, you
on the
terrible,
pound for pound list, bro. That where Devin Haney at? What pound for pound list he at? Huh? Where he at? Top what?
How is Devin Haney?
Don't even put JoJo Diaz in front of him.
JoJo Diaz don't even want to fight him. He out here trying to fucking fight
Ryan. Just like you said about more money, because he got more money with Ryan Garcia.
Nah, because dudes is scared to get belts. You literally right here saying, nah, nobody don't want that belt. Oh, don't take that belt. Move up to 140. You trying to devalue the belt. Why? Because you don't want to see your fighter get in there with him. He struggled with Nakatani. Nakatani ain't even half the fucking boxer.
Your boy was doing the stanky leg with Linares.
Bruh,
yeah. He was doing the stanky leg.
Yeah. Okay, Linares show power.
Bachata, merengue.
But let me ask you a question. What's the last thing to go on a fighter?
Huh?
What's the last thing? All right. So is Linares not a puncher?
Man, please, he was dancing salsa.
Oh, so he didn't drop Vasil? I thought Tio didn't drop Vasil, but Linares did.
No, he dropped Vasil.
I thought Tio didn't drop.
Vasil was a pound for pound fighter, though.
I thought Tio was a puncher.
No, he's a boxer.
No, I thought Tio was a knockout artist. You trying to clown me? No. Let me teach my audience, son. You trying to clown me? You tried to clown me and say that Linares ain't nobody. You tried to clown me and say Linares ain't nobody, but that's the same dude that dropped Lomachenko.
Nobody.
That's the same dude.
When did I say he's a nobody?
Right now, when I said Linares got power, you like.
I ain't even said nothing. He ain't saying nobody. I said he was dancing salsa. Who Devin Haney beat for the belt?
He was dancing salsa,
but didn't know how to pronounce his name.
Listen to me. He was dancing salsa, but didn't that same dude that made Devin the 22-year-old Bambi leg young champion?
Couldn't stop Santiago.
Didn't that same dude? No. But say it with me. That same dude, Jorge Linares, dropped the dude Tio couldn't drop.
Who cares?
Say it though.
I said, who cares?
Say Linares got a knockdown.
Linares
got a knockdown.
So is Martinez better than Earl
Spence? Not Tio.
Is Martinez better than Earl Spence?
Not Tio. That's all we know. Not Tio.
And he beat him though. He outboxed him though. See, everybody thought he could have knocked him out. He did it better. He outboxed the Matrix, the technician.
That shit was
pound for pound 1, 2,
that
3
was that fight was Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya versus Tito Trinidad.
Greatness.
That's what that was.
Greatness.
Your man lost the last 4 rounds trying to run from Loma.
Greatness.
And then he don't want to rematch him. We know it.
He's so easy. Lomachenko, they didn't even want to throw a punch. He was scared the first half of the fight. Scared, neutralized him.
Scared is what franchise champions take a status for. Because they don't want to fight their mandatory. That's what that is.
Because Mauricio Sudamon said that this is the supreme belt, and now he's undisputed. And you mad. You mad.
I am mad that a contemporary.
They should sign a grievance, man.
Listen to me. I am mad that my contemporary, someone I consider a friend, someone that I promote, I share, I retweet, repost things that you do, you're showing that, I don't know, either you're biased or the lack of knowledge is not there in terms of boxing, because you're calling someone undisputed that's literally disputed whether or not he's disputed.
But why doesn't the Haney say something to the Mauricio Sudamon that advertised the undisputed? They pay sanctioning fees, not you and
George Foster. Let me just answer George Foster real quick. No. I've been calling Linares paper mache face for 5 years. That doesn't mean that he doesn't have power. That's just bottom line. It's just bottom line. He still got his power. I'm not saying he's a great fighter. I never said that. He is a 3-time champion though, right? I didn't bring that up, but he is a 3-time champion. So
Devin Haney did good that fight.
You guys could try and rip.
No, Devin Haney did good that fight.
All I see is the poll. The poll going up. Devin Haney 50%. Last man standing.
Devin Haney got
last man standing at 35.
You've been promoting Devin Haney for a while here.
The people. No, I ain't been promoting him for a while. Devin Haney got more overall views on the biggest platform in boxing than any other boxer in the 135-pound division. You put right now Devin Haney, and then put Tio, and then put Tank.
His own
maybe
godfather
Tank.
calls Teofimo Lopez.
Maybe
Why his
Tank.
own godfather
Maybe
calls him?
Tank.
Why
Maybe
his
Tank
own
got some.
godfather calls him undisputed? Bill Haney ain't saying nothing about that.
Who's his own godfather? I don't know what you're talking about.
Zab Judah.
51% is moving up. Devin.
Zab
Last
Judah.
man standing, bro. Last man standing.
Because
because they see the skill. They
like
see
the
the
pursuit.
skill.
They like the pursuit of
They
greatness.
see the
but
skill.
They hate the people that achieved
They
it.
see the skill. That's why they want the Tio
He didn't
versus
skill.
Devin
He couldn't
fight.
stop no Santiago
They
Gamboa.
want the Tio versus
He gave
Devin
Gamboa
fight.
life.
Your man don't want that. Your channel subscribers don't want Tio versus Devin.
We want that.
No, you don't.
That's easy work.
You want it, but you telling them to go fight
Easy
Linares,
work.
go fight Maxie
No,
Campbell,
I said,
go fight this one, go fight
that's
Loma.
you.
That's
That's
you.
you. That's
No,
you.
I'm giving them options because y'all don't want to fight. Y'all
You
don't want to
wanna
fight.
Sign a petition.
Look at
Send
your
a
man.
term sheet.
How much your man want? Rolly. That's
Turn
your
the
other
term
friend.
sheet.
His
Turn the
other
term
friend.
sheet.
His other
We wanna
friend.
see Devin
Rolly
Haney.
wants $5 million.
We want to see Devin Haney send a term sheet like he did Gary Russell
Why?
Jr. If he
Why?
don't
Why
send a
does
term
Rolly?
sheet,
Why
he's
does
a
Rolly
boss.
want $5 million?
What?
Why Rolly wants $5 million?
I don't know what he want. I want to see what term sheet they send in, like they did Gary Russell Jr. I want to see that. Or now that
You wanna see that.
that Lomachenko
Let me
is
ask
not
you a
come back
question.
to the fight. He
Let
don't
me
want to
ask
call
you a
Lomachenko
question.
no more.
Let me ask
He
you a
didn't want to go to
question.
top rank. You know why he didn't want to go to top rank? Because Bob Arum was going to put him through tests and he didn't want to take it. That's why you don't want to sign a top rank. You don't want to go to competition. That's all cap. You only want to the DHP only want to talk about fighters when they're already contracted with a fight. But when they free, they ain't talking about Lomachenko no more. How much you want to bet the day they be like, oh, the fight is done. Richard Comey versus Lomachenko, they're going to go back and forth. Send that term sheet. You a boss. You making more money than anybody. Send that money.
So you don't consider everything you said hypocritical when you just said earlier in the show that Devin can't fight Loma unless he signs to Top Rank. You literally said that.
And I said sign to Top Rank. Sign to Top Rank.
Bro, you're crazy.
Cotto was a boss, and then he went back to Golden Boy Promotions. He
At
did
the
that.
end of his career, when he couldn't sell anymore. Let me go to JT. You're tripping, man. JT, what up?
Yeah, you could hit a biasness and punch against he got with Lomo and stuff like that. It's stuff been out with Lomo. Feel like Lomo don't want to fight Devin Haney. We look as fighting fans, we already know it's a business side of this thing and stuff like that. But as a fighting fan, it looks like Lomo don't want. I mean, I'm sorry, not Lomo. Teofimo don't want to fight Lomo or Devin. Definitely don't want to fight Devin Haney. So it looks like Devin Haney is the boogeyman that's running everybody. That everybody avoiding. So I don't understand what punch. You know, he can't just be biased to one fight and then come up with these accusations that like Devin Haney don't want to fight nobody. And he said something about after they sign a fight, Bill Haney come out and start running his mouth. That's what you're trying to say?
Yeah.
Cause
yeah.
That's what I hear. Cause I hope Bill is listening and then he give you a call and get back on so he could.
I
come
should
in.
send this shit to Bill. Like, wake up, Bill. My man out here clapping down
Let's
on
see
him.
if Punch and go have the same energy.
Nah, he will. He will. Him and Bill go at it all the time. He don't care to lie though. That's what I'm shocked about.
That's
the issue right there though, Punch. That's the issue. Like
Captain America.
Listen,
he's a Captain America.
You can respect. You can respect your fight. You could be a fan of your fighter, but don't lie about it and don't be biased because it's your fighter, and that's the problem.
So Ness ain't being biased towards Haney?
How am I being biased?
How he's being biased?
I'm asking him. Is he being biased towards Haney?
No, I went to the convention and watched Loma and Igis Klimas and Usyk all sit there in the conference in the big auditorium. I watched Igis petition for franchise status.
Okay.
And in black and white, it means he ain't fighting whoever's the mandatory.
But the thing, what I'm saying is, Ness, that the Haney's got no problem with the WBC doing it.
Hey, and listen,
they don't have the heart to
listen
tell
to me.
Mauricio Sudamon the same question. You see, when you say you making what was it? The word that you said to Mauricio Sudamon.
It was a shame. You shaming the WBC.
Now, when Bill Haney comes over here, ask him the same question. How much you want to bet? He don't. I mean, we're not paying sanctioning fees, Ness. You fighting for somebody that ain't fighting for himself. They ain't fighting for no respect. Mauricio Sulaiman is saying publicly in every platform, Teofimo Lopez is undisputed. What Bill Haney and Devin Haney got to say is, what? Why you false advertising? Matter of fact, man, I ain't gonna be paying sanctioning fees for a champion, and nobody's looking at me like this.
And then they'll get stripped, and then they'll get stripped and lose their negotiation power.
What I'm saying is, what I'm saying is that when I say it's watered down, WBC water it down.
They watering it down. You watering it down. That's what I'm saying.
See, now you're not going after Mauricio. I'm only saying what Mauricio Sulaiman is saying, though.
Because listen to me. I didn't go after Sulaiman when Canelo took franchise. It's the fighter. Remember, at that point, Wilder was still WBC champion. I got interviews. Wilder, would you take? I'll never take franchise. It's the fighter. We know,
stop, bro. That's like saying you wouldn't take the Super WBA.
We know as boxing fans that franchise status means you get to do whatever you want, not what we want. So we ain't behind it. You not a boxing fan no more. You in niggas' corners. It's all good. You got your black latex gloves on, and he in the corner. You like this, massaging their shoulder, getting them ready for the fight.
Mauricio Sulaiman said it on your interview that Devin Haney could do whatever he wants to do, and we back him up. And he said it on your show.
And he could. And you and I already spoke. Devin wants to fight Loma. When he talked to the Top Rank, they said you got to sign. So what you want him to do? He moved on.
Get the fight.
No, he moved on. No, he moved on.
There's a lot of fighters. There's a lot of fighters that took less for greatness. Teofimo Lopez took less to get the Lomachenko fight.
No, he didn't.
Promised.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, he did. Listen, Teo followed the plan. Hear me out. Teo followed the plan laid out before him. What am I capping? What am I capping about? Did he follow a plan laid out before him or not?
The money that he was going to get wasn't planned. ESPN had to step in.
The plan.
ESPN had to step in.
No. The plan before him was, yo, don't go and stay in the WBC tournament. Let's go the IBF route. Eventually, we'll get Loma.
Why?
Because it's in-house and it makes more financial sense.
No. But why? Before he left, what did the WBC say?
I don't know. What you tell me.
The WBC said that Lomachenko was not going to be mandated.
Okay.
They left. Okay. All right then. So remember, all these guys are going
let me
for
ask
the
you
guy.
something. Let me ask you something.
Lomachenko, though.
Let me ask you something. If you're Teofimo, why does it matter if Loma's mandated? He's in your stable.
The WBC is not going to mandate him through the WBC.
Okay.
They was fine through the WBC.
So I'm going
to the IBF.
Let me ask you another question. Was Luis Ortiz ever mandated to fight Wilder? No, right? He didn't have to sign. He got the shot because the champion wanted to fight him. So you don't have to pull out of a tournament where you will fight an up-and-coming dude that we want to see you fight. You don't have to pull out of that to go fight another fight. You pulled out of that because your team thought it was better, because they knew that the Loma fight would be there, because they knew that it's in-house. There's nothing wrong with that punch.
I know there's nothing wrong with that. Okay. So I bring it up.
But it's still the truth.
All right, you in-house. All right, so get in-house.
And what is the truth, though, Punch? What is the truth now? The truth is now that two times Teo.
Thank you. No.
The truth. Let me finish my sentence.
You just gave me the answer.
Let me finish my. The truth is now that Teo 2 times took himself out of a situation where he can fight Devin Haney. That's the truth.
Yo, he's not trying. Yo, on the WBC, he's not trying to fight Devin Haney. Devin Haney's not trying to fight Teofimo Lopez. They gunning for Loma.
No, listen to me.
But anyway,
no, because you're overlooking it. No, you're overlooking it.
You proved my point.
No, you're overlooking it. You're overlooking it.
Wait. Let me say this.
Did you prove my point. Teo take himself out of a situation where he could have fought Haney?
That he could have fought Haney?
Yes.
Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe.
So he took himself out of that situation.
We don't know if Haney would have won his next matchup. We don't know.
No, we do, because he fought and he won, remember?
After he left,
he's the only one that stood there, so we see what happened.
Yeah. He left.
But he stood there. But he stood there. Loma. But he stood there. The guy. No, I hear you, but he stood there, so we see what happened. So all I want to confirm is that Teo took himself out of a situation where he could have fought Devin.
Maybe.
Okay. And then a second time.
Maybe.
And then a second time.
But it's not for Haney.
Hear me out.
Don't bring Haney, though.
Hear me out. And a second time, the WBC champion has the belt. T.O. is the IBF champion,
Mm-hmm.
facing the WBO champion and the WBA champion. And T.O., again now a second time, takes himself out of a situation where he could fight Haney because he decides to petition for franchise status.
Yeah, you got to.
Okay. But that's a second time, right?
Yeah. Not for Devin Haney though. Ain't nobody paying attention to Haney.
No. But it's
stop bringing up Haney though.
But I mean,
he got
the belt.
You're trying to point it like they making decision off for Haney.
But he got
Haney
the belt.
Is nobody.
But
though,
he got the belt, right? He got the belt.
Yeah, he got the belt.
And technically,
to be the man.
And technically,
to make sure I get undisputed.
And technically, T.O. took himself out of a situation by accepting franchise status, right? He
What
took
situation?
himself.
He put himself in a situation.
The Devin
Not
Haney
took him out of a situation.
No, listen to me. What I'm asking you is, when T.O. accepted or petitioned for franchise status, does that not?
Why?
Does that not?
Why did he petition for the franchise?
Because T.O. Vasil had it, but does that not?
Why though? Why?
You're saying
you gotta say it in context.
You're saying because Mauricio said it's the Supreme belt.
Is it right or wrong?
It's wrong.
So now you're lying.
How am I lying?
Now you're lying.
How am I lying?
I could give you a bunch of videos about it. I've done this.
But what are the videos?
I got like 15 videos of Mauricio Sudamon saying that Lomachenko is the supreme champion, that the franchise is of the supreme champion in the lightweight division.
And let me ask you a question.
Right or wrong? No, right or wrong. We got to stop there because the people are listening.
All right. So what do you want me to stop? Go ahead.
Mauricio Sudamon said that the franchise is the supreme belt, is the supreme title at the lightweight division when Loma had it. When he has the Zoom call on the conference leading up to the Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez fight, he says Lomachenko is the supreme champion.
Okay.
Right or wrong?
Okay. I didn't watch it. You're saying I believe you. I trust you.
All right. So, okay then. So Teofimo Lopez is going to petition for that belt because Mauricio Sudamon, the WBC board, said that this is the supreme champion. Also, I'm going to get that belt.
Okay.
Because if I don't get that belt, then I'm not the supreme champion.
Okay.
So go ahead.
We don't have to repeat any of that anymore. I understand that.
No.
Now, my question to you is, but by petitioning for supreme champion,
yes, sir.
Does that now mean that you don't have to fight Devin Haney?
That means that you're undisputed.
No. But does that now mean that you don't have to fight him?
No, that doesn't mean that.
Okay. Explain to me how it doesn't. Because
the undisputed, you can fight anybody. What you mean that doesn't mean you're undisputed? You can fight whoever you want.
Okay, so do the rules not state that Devin Haney can't petition to fight the WBC franchise, and it's in fact backwards that only the franchise champion?
Wrong. That means that wrong. That means that you
send
can't.
it to me. Send it to me because I know for a fact that the WBC rules state the regular champion Charlo can't ask to fight Canelo.
Listen to me.
Okay, I'm listening.
This is what Mauricio Sudamon told Bill Haney. He told Bill Haney that you couldn't petition for the mandatory. The franchise cannot be mandated, but you could petition for voluntary. You could challenge anybody you want. So you could petition. Ain't nobody locked up anywhere.
So like you just answered it.
Yeah, mandatory.
The franchise doesn't mandate you to fight Devin, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't.
So again,
it doesn't.
Are we not saying the same thing? That by Tio taking franchise, he's not obligated to fight Devin?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 2 times.
But that's not about Devin Haney.
No, it's about the WBC champion.
It's the same thing with the WBA and Teofimo Lopez and Gervonta Tank Davis. You can't mandate Gervonta Tank Davis to fight the Super WBA and Teofimo Lopez. So what? So if the Teofimo Lopez becomes Super WBA, so he won't have to face Gervonta Tank Davis?
No, he became the WBA because in the WBA, there's always been a super champion, and there's always been a regular champion. And the regular champion is the one that defends and is mandated. Anthony Joshua only sometimes gets mandated by the president. Not every super champion gets mandated, but sometimes they do, if you didn't know. But the
you're saying,
franchise doesn't. No. I'm just giving you the differences. So you can't say it's like the WBA because the WBA does mandate their super champions. WBC doesn't mandate franchise champions. You just cleared that up for us. So it's not the same. I'm just making sure you know it's not the same.
Yeah, it's not the same.
You tried to say it was the same. It's not the same.
So tell me who they mandated again. The Super WBA.
Anthony Joshua was mandated. Did you forget the Alexander Povetkin fight in 18 or 19?
No, I mean the WBA been all over the place.
And he was the super champ.
Hey, they elevated.
Do you want another one? Do you want another one? Do you want another one? Gennady Golovkin was mandated.
All right. But anyway, the title that Devin Haney got, he doesn't get mandated. So what's his title?
No, the title no, you're wrong. Again, you're giving my audience wrong information. Let me explain.
No.
So you can hear what you said.
Tell me when Devin Haney is mandated. I'll be back.
Let me tell you. Devin does got the mandatory. The one that doesn't have the mandatory is your boy.
All right,
Tio.
so where's the mandatory?
Oh, that's the problem. El presidente doesn't want to call it.
Okay.
Call it.
That's his.
Call it. Wasn't Javier supposed to be the mandatory? And what they do?
So they break the rules, right?
What they do?
So they don't.
So
they don't go by the rules then, right?
Tell the audience what they did when Javier was supposed to be the mandatory. They put him in an eliminator with Campbell, and then they put him in another eliminator with Ryan.
So they don't have no rules, right?
Keeping him away.
So WBC is incompetent. Keeping him away. Devin Haney got the belt back because of COVID, bro.
No, he didn't get the belt back because of COVID. He got the belt back because he seen they was trying to steal the belt. They was trying to steal the belt. My man couldn't even nurse his shoulder. Any other champ. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. This you don't get it. It's so sad. It's so sad that you're on the other side of this.
If COVID didn't hit, Fortuna and Campbell would have fought.
Mm-hmm. You done?
Right or wrong?
If COVID didn't hit, Fortuna and Campbell would have fought.
Yeah, they was already scheduled to fight. Mm-hmm. And who petitioned for the belt?
They wouldn't have been able.
Why you petitioning for something you never won?
Listen, they wouldn't have been able to fight because remember when Devin seen that Javier and Campbell was gonna fight, he told Mauricio Suleiman and petitioned and said, "Yo, we good to defend our belt. We not injured anymore." And that's what I'm saying. That you don't see this conspiracy for this long. It's sad how hard they're doing, Devin, for this long, and you're like on the outside. So again, hold on. Just hear me out. Hear me out. You don't ever want to
the same thing I'm saying.
No, you're not.
You said
no, we're not. No, we're not.
No,
we're not. We on two different sides. Listen to me. So we on two different sides. You're laughing, right? You're laughing. No, let me talk.
You said I'm right.
It can't only be you. It can't only be. Okay, go.
No. You said in the beginning, I'm right, but you're wrong about this. Now you saying that I don't see the conspiracy around Devin Haney and how they playing him dirty. What I said in the beginning when they elevated him. Get the fuck out the WBC. Or pay the sanctioning fee and don't bitch.
No,
that's it.
See, that's the difference. That's the difference right there between you and I, right? You are picking a side. I'm fighting for boxing. You are saying, you're not a real champion. Let go of your belt. Move up. I'm saying, bro, they're playing both of them. You're somehow this weird friend to Tio that doesn't tell him the truth.
No, you're not listening to me. You're not listening to me.
The one that's not listening is you.
No, I said it again.
You're not listening.
You're saying I'm saying ha. You're saying I'm saying ha. I'm saying the day they elevated, I said, get the fuck out the WBC. They're going to play you dirty. So whose side am I on? Because Teofimo Lopez got no... Hold on, Ness. Hold on, Ness.
Is that you don't listen?
Hold on, Ness. Well, hold on. Let me finish. Because Teofimo Lopez got no belt at
That's
this time.
Ironic. You want to finish. You don't let me finish.
But hold on, because I got to finish my thought. I got to finish my thought process. Teofimo Lopez got no belt. So this has nothing to do with no size. When they elevated Lomachenko and elevated Devin Haney, you're saying I'm picking sides. Picking what sides?
You are.
Teofimo Lopez got nothing at this point.
Let me tell you how easy it's to explain. Let me tell you.
So you're telling me the WBC is fucking with Devin Haney, but now they cool?
Let me tell you how easy it is to explain that you're picking sides.
And they got pimped, bro.
Listen to me. Exactly. Look at the words you use. You're saying Devin is being pimped. Not Teofimo.
I said all fighters are getting pimped. All fighters are getting pimped. You know that.
This dude don't let nobody talk. So it's Devin being pimped, not Tio. Devin, you're saying on this show, is the one that is being played. Devin
Publicly.
is the one that
Publicly.
you're saying is in a conspiracy, not Tio. Not Tio.
No, that's what you said. He's in a conspiracy.
No, and you agreed. You said, yo, we saying the same thing, right? Ain't that what you said?
I said get out the WBC.
Okay, because is a conspiracy against you, right?
Because that's what you're saying, right? I said they're gonna fuck you or they're gonna treat you like Charlo.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. But you don't feel like that for Tio.
Tio did it in the ring, my brother.
No, but it's not about what he did in the ring.
He fought in the ring, my brother.
It's not about the ring.
He didn't do it, bro.
Are you gonna listen?
You trying to get?
Oh man.
Okay, so right. I thought you was answering. I thought you was asking a question.
I'm simply saying you're saying one dude is being played by the sanctioning when it's both. WBC is a female sleeping with two different men, Tio and Devin. Okay, Tio is paying the WBC. He's buying this Mexican woman gifts.
Mm-hmm.
He's getting the pussy, but he's buying, just like Devin. But somehow, you're the weird friend saying, dog, she ain't cheating on you. She really loves you. Hear me out. Hear me out, because this is the last example I'm giving you.
You already gave me this example.
You're literally saying she ain't cheating on you. She's with you. When you turn around, she's fucking Devin Haney, but she ain't cheating on you. I don't know what type of friend you are. They both representing the same girl. They both think the girl is their girlfriend. They both take pictures with him. They both go everywhere with this girl. But somehow you're saying only one dude is being played.
No. What I'm saying, I said they all get pimped. Devin Haney and La Perra.
No, you said. No, you literally said. Okay, go ahead.
Es la perra.
Oh, because so now he's a dog.
A
female dog.
Una perra. That's the mistress. But yeah, he's gonna cheat. The guy's gonna cheat on her. But Tio is the wifey.
Oh my God. Thank you so much. So now he's really saying it. Now you're really saying that Devin is the one cheating. No, Devin is the one fucking Tio's girls, what you're saying.
She's the one that stayed, that he's the
no,
the
you
mistress
just said
that
it.
stayed, that got no power. Power. It's the president Mauricio Sotomayor that comes and say that Teofimo Lopez is undisputed.
My friend,
why you mad?
My friend, it's the same belt. You're saying one dude got a wifey and the other one got a mistress. You can't split the belts. The same girl.
That's why you mad. Devin Haney is not mad at the WBC.
But what am I mad at? I'm mad at you.
No. You mad
at you.
I say no. You mad? I say he's undisputed.
I'm mad at you.
Okay, look. You mad? I say he's undisputed.
Yes.
Other people is mad. Say undisputed. Devin Haney and Bill Haney is not mad.
About
they
what?
Not mad.
About what?
About WBC's moves.
Why they not
they
mad?
Not mad. They not.
I've had enough conversations, and Bill's been on this show enough times.
So bring him on right now. Let me ask him the questions that you won't ask. Put him on right now.
Listen, Bill's been on this show enough times claiming that Tio isn't undisputed.
No.
He doesn't call Tio undisputed.
Do you think that Mauricio Sotomayor is a liar for promoting that Teofimo Lopez is undisputed? Ask him the correct question so he can answer you right.
I mean, so what? You don't have Bill's number? I never thought to ask him that question.
I always ask him that question.
And what he says?
He's my brother. Mauricio Sotomayor is my brother. Pues cállate la maldita boca. Don't talk shit about Tio.
So you're saying if you don't call someone a liar in public, you are aligning yourself with him.
Bro, publicly Mauricio Sotomayor saying that Teofimo Lopez undisputed, thus watering down whatever belt that you have.
But it's not watering down, because you see, that's the disconnect between you and I. For some weird reason, you think Mauricio is the end-all be-all. And you poke your chest out. You be like, Mauricio said he's undisputed. Do you understand there's 4 other presidents? Do you understand? It doesn't
matter. That's their business. It doesn't matter.
How doesn't it matter? Listen, let me ask you a question, bro.
It doesn't matter.
Is anyone questioning whether Crawford was undisputed? Do we need any president?
No.
But do we need any president to say Crawford was undisputed?
I'm not questioning. I don't care. I don't care what anybody's questioning.
Do we have any other president saying Crawford was undisputed? He's our supreme champ.
I don't know.
No, we don't have that. We don't have that.
So WBC. So let me ask you a question. The WBC's mandatory is WBA's mandatory?
No.
It's WB. All right, then. It's different businesses, different owners.
And that is my point. That is my point, right? In boxing, there is what's called a universally undisputed champion, right?
Let me know in the rule book in the WBA, WBO what's undisputed.
Where every single sanctioning body considers you their undisputed champion, right?
So find me the definition of an undisputed in the WBO, WBA, and any other rule. Show me the definition of undisputed.
I wouldn't know if it's in the sanctioning body's rules. I can't tell you that. We know what's undisputed when all the belts come together. Yeah, and that's my argument. See, that's what you don't get. You keep bringing up Mauricio. You keep bringing up Bill. No, Nestor is talking to you and saying, why are you choosing to believe Mauricio as God and law when you
of the WBC?
Let me finish. When you know that's not undisputed.
Because the WBC, I'm talking about
what I'm saying, it don't matter what they say.
Said that's
you
their
know,
belt.
but you know.
Look.
Okay, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm good.
I seen Lomachenko.
No, I hear you. Listen, you don't even gotta say it.
Exactly,
I'm good.
then.
I'm good. I'm good. It's crazy
Teofimo Lopez undisputed, ladies and gentlemen. Don't let nobody lie. Recognize it that way. He won it in the ring.
According to one person, Mauricio Sulaiman.
Everybody.
No.
He won Mike Tyson.
Not
BoxRec.
Not BoxRec.
So you want to look at BoxRec?
Yeah.
You ain't gonna look at the
because Duran is gonna die. Duran is gonna die. Chavez is gonna die.
So let me know.
Bob
Jack
Arum
Johnson
is gonna die. And the only thing that's gonna be there forever is the history books.
All right, so let me check the history book for Jack Johnson. Let me see if he was ever a champion. Hold on.
Go ahead. I don't know. Was he?
No.
You talking about? I know Sean Porter was a champion 2 times.
Let me see if Jack Johnson.
I know he was a champion 2 times.
No. We gotta go with BoxRec. We gotta check BoxRec.
Jack Johnson. Is Jack Johnson a lightweight? What in the fuck? My man is crazy.
Jack Johnson is a heavyweight. Let's check the BoxRec. Let's see if he's ever was a champion. Can you put it up? If Jack Johnson was ever, since we're going for BoxRec.
I'm not a history buff.
You
You on the wrong channel. Everybody on this channel knows not to come here for history. You talking about Jack Johnson? That's before my time.
No, but we talking about
before
BoxRec.
my time.
We talking about BoxRec.
Before my time. You know what's my time?
But we talking about BoxRec.
You know what's my time? Charlo, Canelo, and Tio and Devin. That's my time. Bill, you got the whole background playing. Come on. Killing us. Come on, Bill. Turn the radio off. Oh, my goodness. I muted him. Look, you said his name 3 times. He on your ass now. Unmute yourself. Look. Unmute yourself. Bill come you nervous, muting yourself.
Let's go. Never that.
Yeah,
Never that.
Muting
Never
yourself.
That.
You scared now.
Never
Look
that.
at him,
You know
y'all.
that.
He's scared,
You know
y'all.
that.
He's scared.
Where's the term sheet? Where's the term sheet? Who's your next opponent?
Term sheet.
Better not be no Lee Selby.
No, he left.
It better not be no Lee Selby.
He left because he know you ain't gonna let him talk. He left because you know you ain't gonna let him talk.
Yeah.
That's how you
the
do.
Boogeyman is right here.
That's how you do. You talk over people because he ain't got no facts. Mauricio said he's the supreme champion. It sound like he's part of the KKK.
Let's see. Let's see.
What was it? The supreme. What was my man name? Who's the head dude?
Hold on.
Grandmaster. Mauricio said he the Grandmaster of the Supreme WBC.
Don't pay sanctioning fees, bro. If Mauricio Sudom online file a grievance.
That's my point. That's my point. He playing both of them, but you telling Tio you ain't being played. She
file
love
a
you.
Grievance.
She
know
love
what a franchise
you.
is.
She love you. You ain't being played. She love you. She ain't sleeping
He know
with
what
Devin.
a franchise is.
She
He earned
ain't
that,
fucking
though.
Devin Haney out there. She ain't doing
He
that.
earned that.
She ain't doing that. You terrible. You terrible. Horrible. This is why I lose relationships with fighters, because I tell them the truth. My man right here.
Nah, what?
What?
So I can't lose relationship with what?
You don't want to lose that relationship. You ain't telling the truth. You ain't telling the truth,
man. We saw,
you literally coming on here saying Devin is nobody. Devin is nobody.
That's why Mike Tyson was like, "What's good?" Undisputed.
You're not a real
Manny
friend, man.
What's good?
You're not a real friend of Tio, man. You're not a real friend of Tio. Damn, we woke Bill up. Bill straight out the bed.
The alarm clock. I'm the alarm clock.
Bill straight out the bed with it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, shout out to the boxing voice, the voice of the people.
Bill, man. It ain't even worth it, Bill. This dude, I already wasted like an hour. He don't deal with logic, man. He don't deal with logic.
Objectively, logically.
Let's just say shout out.
Let's go tag team.
Ain't nobody tag team. I'm done with this shit. I see you don't deal with logic, champ. Like, man. You the only boxing fan. You the only boxing fan that likes the franchise title.
I'm cool with it. If everybody on the panel right now says I don't deal with logic, Mauricio Sotomayor is a flat out liar and he doesn't deal with logic either. Bruh, just say that.
I'ma say this. I'ma say this.
I'm cool.
You don't deal with logic. And you the only boxing fan.
Why y'all scared of Sugar Bear, man?
You the only boxing fan that literally doesn't think franchise is a bad thing. You the only one reps franchise status, bro. Like, why I can't believe you going this hard. This is like real sad, Punch. Like, you think I'm trying to be entertaining. I'm not. Like, you literally changing the rules for one fighter. You know he's gonna retire, right? You know eventually it'll be over.
And
you
then when the WBC changes their rules, then we change the rules. But that's their rules, bro. Damn. I don't like the laws. Look, you can smoke weed now, yo. Before you couldn't smoke weed.
Triste,
right?
Man. Triste.
Before you couldn't smoke weed,
man.
And now you can.
Triste. Very sad, man. Very sad.
Hey, man. I'll go for the guy that did it in the ring, man. I'm paying respect. I'm not devaluing nobody that fought in the ring and got it.
No, so why you
gotta get it?
So why you respecting the status though?
You gotta respect the status because he did the work, bro.
So you respect Canelo? You respect Canelo avoiding Charlo?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, you gotta respect the work.
We different boxing fans. I don't respect that.
Different than he went.
That's why I like Wilder, man. Wilder said he'll never take franchise.
He went to 175 and got it.
Excuse me. Look, makes you want to just have a smoke, Ness, but don't let him.
Because he's terrible, man. It's sad that he's so delusional.
He's consistent. He's consistent in his disillusion, you know. And shout out to Punch. With a name like Punch Drunk, he's consistently drunk with emotion and passion for a fighter that's so deliberate and apparent that it needs no justification. It needs applaud and admiration that he's this passionate about the disillusion that Devin Haney does not want to fight Teofimo Lopez and has been consistently wanting to fight him from the time that it was a WBC tournament, from the time that they ran up on him, right? From the time that he had the WBC title, he was the IBF champion, and he chose to go at Teofimo. And everybody made it, everybody, sports writers and the like, made it seem like that Lomachenko was this champion, and we both knew when Devin and Teofimo met. Devin said it on the video. Shout out to Fred, the Barbershop Conversations. You go look at it. Teofimo Lopez and Dev encounter, which they both said that they knew that they were going to be fighting for the world title at some point in time, or if not all of them. You dig what I'm saying? So we've known Teofimo and Teofimo Sr. since the amateurs and everything. We give them their respect as warriors and commend them for their efforts. But never in a million years will I let Devin Haney be undermined, and as if he is not looking to get on the biggest stage of the world and fight the best. And if you are the best, then Devin is more than qualified to be the other side. Everyone needs a dance partner. I'm not here to bash him, but do not ever say that we have not been trying to make this fight with Mauricio, with the world, with the platforms like the Boxing Voice, so on and so forth. You know what I mean? Now, when we talk about girls and disrespect organizations and stuff like that, I don't have to do that, because one thing that Ness said, at 22 years old, we have broken every barrier and every excuse, and you can play back every excuse that you don't want to fight, that you choose to not want to fight. So we will not get held up at where the WBC made a mistake, where Ness made a mistake, where Punch Drunk made a mistake, because Teofimo Lopez right now can mandate Devin Haney to fight. In the lightweight division that Devin holds the WBC crown, he happens to be able to be mandated by not only Ryan Garcia, Jojo Diaz, and Teofimo Lopez all at the same time. Now, so when you talk about us not making the fights and whoever we fought, ain't no bitch in my son, homie. I don't know who the fuck you think you talking about. Ain't no bitch in my son at all. Hey, listen, I wouldn't give a fuck. Put some straight on that though. Now, I didn't know what the fuck. I didn't know what the fuck he said in Spanish. But I know you want to talk. I know you want to talk. Listen. But look, ain't nothing about bitch you ever seen in my son, homie.
I thought you talked enough. Your son is a fight. I'm not going as his son as a fight.
Well, listen. Now I just said though. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you that you're old enough. God bless you that you're old enough and that you have the wisdom. That you have the wisdom. God bless you. God bless you that you're old enough and you get old enough and you have the wisdom and the intellect to get on platforms and speak on his behalf or her behalf when your kids reach the level that they need successful management and promotion.
The WBC.
I didn't say, and I'll let you, and I'll back up, and I'll let you talk. But you're not 100% comfortable letting other people talk. So I reserve the right to interject. Please, now go forward.
Now the WBC stated that Ryan Garcia, Team Ryan, Team Devin Haney, both requested to fight in a later date when there's going to be a bigger crowd, a packed crowd, and more money in play. That's what the WBC said. Wait. Thus the WBC now mandating that. Now, was Mauricio Sudamon lying on the was Mauricio Sudamon was lying on the boxing social that both requested?
Can I speak on that?
Yes, sir.
Can I speak on that? Yes, sir. Now, the thing that has been consistent is the fact of is, can we mandate it? No. Can they mandate it? Yes.
Did both request it to fight in a later date, like Mauricio Sudamon said in the?
No.
So he was lying.
Absolutely. That's why.
Okay.
That's why this particular time we wait out and we don't talk to nobody. And even with encouragement from platforms like Ness, the Boxing Voice, I've reserved the right to go ahead and talk to a Maxie Hughes. We've not talked to nobody. So the excuse, wait a minute, hold on. The excuse that Devin does not make a great partner in a big event somewhere, meaning the loudmouth father, the son, the team would say anything publicly to stop this, right? The one thing that we say as the great partner in the big event, especially a big event in, 2021 still, because things you don't see, and you don't see the Lord, God working, brother. You know what I'm saying? You see when Devin got the shoulder injury, okay, no champion, he got the shoulder injury in the ring. So the guy said when Devin publicly, because he's shown everything and he's birthed, I always say he's birthed on YouTube. So you go back and you look at everything. We got the receipts to match all the stuff, But when you talk about your favorite fighter, well, Devin was known before your favorite fighter, and if your favorite fighter don't want to fight him, then Devin gonna be known after that. We didn't, Teofimo Lopez didn't make us, nor will he break us. You dig? But being available is something, you have to still be a champion in and out the ring, no matter what the pressure takes. I love the energy that you guys show. Now, for the money and to be in the position, you got to be true to the game. And the one thing that all the big four know, in terms of, you know, the big four, the Bob Arums, of course, the great Al Haymans, Eddie Hearn, and Oscar De La Hoya. Now, let's not count Money Mayweather, Floyd Mayweather himself, biggest promoter, fighter in the history of boxing. Somebody that Devin grew up under and then spent so much time with. So we all expect that you spend a lot of time with Floyd Mayweather. You don't come out intelligent. Boxing, business, the approach to the game. You don't get to where he is by saying that you then have anything other than boxing. Yeah, he got some girls shopping, back to training, working, training. The girls is part of life. And I knew from him being young and him being known in Las Vegas, the way that he was known in the beginning, that this thing was going to be a hit or miss. Either he's going to get hit by it or he's going to succeed. Right? And we gave it to him early.
Hold on, Bill.
But being available.
Respectfully, Bill. Hold on. I'm sorry. Respectfully, because this man made it seem like you come on here and I don't ask you the right questions, and he got these magical questions that need to be asked. Shoot your fucking questions, champ. What's all with the pressure? You can't hear you. You muted. Give me the pressure though. You said
I'm letting the man speak, my brother. I'm letting the man speak, but he is losing everybody. If you look at the chat right now, he's lost everybody. We don't even know you smoking. We don't even know what the man is talking about right now.
I want you to. Where the questions that I don't ask him? What is them? What's this super question I'm supposed to ask?
The question is
what?
The things that I say.
What?
Is what Mauricio Sulaiman is saying.
Now you said I be having him on here. I don't ask him the right questions. So what's he on here?
So the question is, we arguing about Undisputed, right? Mm-hmm. So who's promoting it Undisputed? Who goes to every interview and promotes Teofimo Lopez's Undisputed?
Ask the question, Bill, on the show. Say it.
Is Mauricio Sulaiman a flat out liar when he says that Teofimo Lopez is undisputed? Yes or no?
Absolutely. He's not undisputed.
Is Mauricio Sulaiman lying? Yes or no?
You can take a look at it. Okay. You can take a look at it and see that the general consensus of people that disagree with it being undisputed, right? And then you have a consensus of people that agree with it being undisputed. So at that point in time, you have a dispute. You have a fighter that can be mandated to solve the dispute. Should you get to that point, right? To be the supreme champion, right? And
but Josh Taylor's undisputed and he ain't got no fucking supreme belt. That's fake, man.
There you go. You wanted me to answer. You wanted me to ask the question. He couldn't answer the. I just want to know.
What do you mean? He called him a liar. What more you want?
Yeah, you could text him. I still gotta answer the question. Is Mauricio Sulaiman a liar? Yes or no?
I said no. Listen. Listen. Mauricio, who answers to the board of governors, who then you would have to get an answer from every one of them to totally represent the WBC. Mauricio represents the WBC as a one person.
As the president. As the president.
But listen. But if you ask him to do something, he says it needs to go to the board of governors. And he's not just one. He's just only one vote.
And the government chose that the franchise will be the supreme.
Give me a second.
That's what
give me a second.
So right, you don't want to throw him under the bus. That's the problem. So the problem is that you won't throw Mauricio Sulaiman under the bus to pay that sanctioning fee. So of course that's the business part and y'all make money. Okay. But you will throw somebody else. You will throw my voice under the bus when I'm saying the same shit that Mauricio Sulaiman is saying.
Okay.
If you can't keep it real with Mauricio Sulaiman, you got to keep it real with everybody. The voice of the people right here. Everybody in the chat. And Mauricio Sulaiman a flat out liar for advertising that Teofimo Lopez is undisputed.
He is a liar, though.
Oh, no, Ness. Don't answer for him now. Don't answer for him now, Ness.
Okay, let me answer, man.
I'm telling you that.
No, I'm not finished. No, I'm not.
Let him answer.
I'm not finished with my question.
No, you ain't finished with your question.
Mauricio Sulaiman go everywhere promoting that Teofimo Lopez Undisputed? Is he false advertising?
Yes.
Okay,
Don't answer this. That's him to answer, bro.
Listen, this guy's asking. All right, now,
it's so obvious though, Punch.
So let me.
Go ahead, Bill. I'm sorry.
Let me explain this. Let me explain this. Is Mauricio, although he's promoting that and if he said that, right? You got to understand, this is international business. He's a president, but he still represents one vote and the board of governors. He'll have a seat on the board of governors with influence because he's the president. And I don't disrespect his vote, but he's not the end all to be all when submitting things, right? He always says that you must talk to the board of governors, right? So if he said that and it's a dispute, right? And we say that this dispute can be handled by how? So we go to him, we say, well, how can this dispute be handled? Well, we can't mandate T.O. to fight, but T.O. can mandate us to fight.
Okay, you don't got a mandate. Can you send a term sheet so y'all can start negotiating and y'all be this is a voluntary? Doesn't have to be no mandated. Can y'all go as bosses, as DHP that got more money than Teofimo Lopez and every lightweight in the world, right? Can y'all do it like y'all did to Gary Russell Jr. and supply that term supply that term sheet? And so McWaters, could, you know what I'm saying, negotiate? Could we do that?
Okay. Now listen, shout out to you because I mean you speak on better for the team on behalf of the team, because when you talk about what Teofimo Lopez has done with Kambosos and Triller turning out to be a mess, he colluded with his own. He did it on his own. He didn't do it with the help of Hall of Fame promoter Bob Arum, who's did an amazing job steering Lomachenko, get Lomachenko away from Devin, and then trying to create the narrative that Devin didn't want to fight Lomachenko or couldn't fight Lomachenko. You see what I'm saying? But when you talk about what Teofimo Lopez did, he went out and he did it on his own. So reaching out to us and talking to us, we've always had a line of communication that was open to all fighters, Teofimo Lopez included, to make the fights happen. Devin makes the fights on Instagram, Twitter, and alike. So they've sent things to back and forth to each other, but never has Teofimo showed interest. What he said was publicly, was 3 to 5 years. Publicly, he said 10 million. Publicly, he said a lot of things that you've agreed, that you've said that Teofimo is all over the place. He's flip-flopped from time to time, but why haven't we sent anything to him? What is it to send to him?
A term sheet like you did a Gary Russell Jr.
Okay,
if
so
you look, hold on, look.
Teofimo
Lopez,
what would the term say?
Hold on,
what
wait.
Would the term say? Skip to that. What would the term say?
Okay, Teofimo Lopez is the top dog. Teofimo Lopez got the belts. Teofimo Lopez is a pound for pound, is a lineal champion. You should be Devin Haney should be the chaser. Y'all should be the chaser.
Tell me what are the terms?
You are a licensed promoter. You should.
What are the terms?
Whatever you write the term, you want the champion.
Okay, what do you want it to say?
So what are they?
How much money are you winning? Are you winning a fight for?
Oh, so you want him to send an offer?
You gotta chase. You gotta chase Teofimo Lopez. You think Teofimo Lopez is gonna chase y'all?
So let me ask you something. How do you send an offer when Teo's contractually obligated to ESPN?
You send it to his peoples, bro. Just like Keith Thurman sent it to Bud Crawford this past year.
Who is his people?
Keith didn't send anything to Bud. You mean
he didn't say his representative didn't send anything to Top Rank?
You mean they wanted to fight Keith and Keith said allegedly 10 million?
Bob Arum said that Keith representative sent term sheet to them.
When Bob called them.
That's the report. That's the report.
Keith ain't just sent an offer. How do you just send an offer? Like,
this representative send a term sheet or contract to Top Rank.
I feel like I remember that situation, and it was Bud looking for an opponent, and they reached out to Keith, and they told us.
No, that was the first time.
We reached out to Keith, and Keith wanted 10 million, is what Bob said. They said they reached out to Keith.
No, that's when.
Okay.
Nah, you got the timetables different.
I'm just saying that I find it weird.
He said that they
I
was
just
looking.
find it weird that you are in agreements with sending a offer to a dude that's contractually obligated not only to a network but to a promoter.
Yo, what's wrong with that? So y'all not gonna do crossover promotions? It's gonna happen somewhere.
So
it's
can
gonna
you
happen
give me
somewhere.
an example of that?
Yo, the same example that y'all did with Gary Russell Jr. Did y'all send a term sheet? Why y'all acting like I'm speaking foreign now?
No, but
now I gotta tell you the detail.
But listen, hold on. No, hold on, because that's the thing you keep using. You keep using Gary, but you don't understand that Gary was being offered to fight on DAZN. It was always on DAZN. Like, you understand, I don't think, and this is what I'm saying, you be going on these vigilante things like without knowing all the sport. Like, you do understand that if I
now
said,
you're gonna give a pass now.
No, hear me out. Hear me out.
You're gonna save
Hear
the
me
days,
out.
man. You're gonna save the day, man.
Hear me
Send
out.
the fucking term sheet, bro.
Hear me
Why you
out.
acting man dumb now?
Hear me
Send the
out.
term sheet.
Hear me out.
Fuck that hear me out,
Hear
bro.
me out.
Send the
So
term sheet like
let
you
me
did
ask.
Gary Russell Jr.
So hold on. So
Well,
where
now y'all going around.
So where was
Yo,
Gary
WWE
gonna
has
fight?
No power sending term sheet. Has no power getting mandated. Got no power getting nobody in the ring.
But
He got no power,
Bill, was you gonna fight Gary? Bill, was y'all sending Gary an offer to fight on PBC or fight on DAZN? Because this man is confused.
Give me a second.
He's so confused.
Now y'all want me to. Now you want me to fill out a.
Why
term
you so
sheet for y'all?
confused?
Okay.
No, y'all confused now.
You the one want Gary to fight on PBC.
Yo, every
Can I respond? Can I respond?
Hold on.
Can I respond?
I don't
Can
know.
I respond?
Keep
No.
cutting. He don't want you to answer my questions.
No,
So every
Oh, man,
name.
listen, that's why I never came on here.
Come on, let him talk. Let him talk.
I'm holler at y'all, man.
Nah, Bill, hold up.
Bounce, he's scared. Yeah, he can't answer the question.
There you go. Let him talk. Let him talk. Yo, you gonna be here longer. Let him talk. Go ahead, Bill.
Because you answered the questions for him. Yo.
I'm not gonna answer no more. I gotta walk my dog. Bill, go ahead. I'm walking off. I need a fucking haircut.
Hey, Ness.
I'm listening.
Hey, Ness. Hey, hold up. For one thing, listen.
I'm listening.
Stay on here, okay? Listen. I came on here to talk to you, the voice of the people that's been down in the game for a while, who's witnessed it going all the way back to one of Devin's first videos inside our gym in Las Vegas, Nevada, that was filmed with Sean Zattel, right? Early on. Now, when you talk about the success that we've done and the platform that we've built, you know what I mean, and the energy that we exude, right? Dog, you talking about the wrong dudes. First and foremost, right? One thing that I want to get back to, to the Mauricio and the vote, right? When you ask Mauricio, can anything happen? Mauricio will tell you it has to be submitted to the Board of Governors, right? Obviously, right? Anything that you do to have a sanctioned world champion fight. Teofimo Lopez having the franchise champion, is this a question I want to ask. Now, does that make it be Charlo? Can Charlo now, is the undisputed belt vacant for Charlo since Canelo is fighting for the undisputed? Why isn't Canelo fighting with the franchise belt? Why isn't the franchise belt on the line for Caleb Plant if it's the supreme belt?
You want him to answer? Because, I don't want, he ain't going to say nothing unless you want him to answer.
On me? I thought it was a question.
I think it was a question.
Yeah, that's a question.
I'm so. Can you repeat the question?
The question is, why isn't the supreme Grandmaster belt on the line for Canelo versus
he didn't want to use
Caleb Plant.
Mauricio Solomon said in your show he don't want to use it. I'm just going by what the president said.
Who don't want to use it? Canelo or Mauricio?
Canelo. Okay. Canelo decided not to use the franchise. That's what Mauricio Solomon said.
It's funny he decided not to use it after he don't got to fight Charlo.
But remember, he's a liar to you, so you know what I'm saying. So now you can't pick and choose, Ness. Mauricio Solomon is a liar.
Listen, one thing that I'll do is I'll point out all the reasons, and we've broken every barrier. We've knocked down every door. We started in Mexico. You know what I'm saying? Where they said that, what are you going to Mexico for? We're going to Mexico and we filming our shit. Go look at it. Devin Haney, first fight, second fight. You know what I mean? We're in Mexico. To the Madison Square Garden, to no other than the Mandalay Bay. We just did that one.
Who's down in your grove, though?
National Harbor. We took on National Harbor. Usyk caught a torn bicep 2 weeks before that, and we had to take the whole arena, and we flipped it. We flipped it from, shout out to the Russians who show up in New York and D.C., but we flipped it from an all-Russian show to, you know what I mean, us, and filled that joint up. So talking about who knows us, who doesn't want to fight. Now you can
that's another thing he was saying. Nobody knows Devin Haney. You're so biased.
But one thing is the greats that have had the belt, they've wore it, and being a world champion means that you can be challenged by the world. And that's one thing that Devin is, and that's what the position is. He's the WBC world champion, right? And when you talk about a franchise champion, well, like I said, some fighters get out of the fight competitive nature and say they want to become fighters for organizations, right? Now, but the organization says, if you ever want to be our world champion again, you can mandate our world champion. You can mandate it, because the world champion is something that's different. He can be mandated by the whole world. That's what being a world champion is. So, of course, no, Charlo don't want to, cause Canelo then left. Charlo said, well, now I want to be the franchise champion.
Hey, Bill, does Devin's WBC belt have Vasil face on it?
Hell no.
Do it got the Top Rank banner on it?
No.
Oh, I never seen one like that.
Well,
except for the one T.O. got. T.O. got one that say Top Rank on it, and it got Vasil face on it.
Listen, in order for that fight,
the reality is that the kid Teofimo has always said that he wants to fight Devin Haney. That is correct.
Yeah, he says it, but when is he gonna do it, Mauricio?
Okay,
he says it. When is he gonna do
it,
Mauricio?
And the same thing.
You guys will be on the show, because look, listen. Let me just respond to that. Okay. Well, he said that he was going to fight him in the WBC tournament, and he left. And he said you could go and find the videos where Teofimo said, "Yeah, why would I do that? Why would I do that when I can go this way?" Right? We said, wait, this is the one thing that we said is, where are you going to go outside of the WBC? The belt that Floyd had, Ray Leonard, Mike Tyson. I don't know what he was talking about. I had no clue that the man was talking about that he was going to duck his way into making the people believe that he's something that he's not.
Man, look, every name, they say that all the fighters don't want to fight Devin Haney. Y'all called out a bunch of fighters that y'all say don't want to fight y'all, avoid y'all. But the question is, as a promoter, as a licensed promoter, have y'all ever sent any offers to Loma, Tio, Comey, Nakatani?
Okay.
Other than Santiago, Gamboa, Linares, have y'all sent any offers to them? Because I know in this boxing, you could call out anybody. I don't care if Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney was chilling. You always bring that shit up. Years ago when they was chilling in the arena, everything here is paperwork. Okay. Have you ever sent the paperwork as bosses, as we respect you as bosses, because we look at Devin Haney as a promoter and a fighter. So he has duties as promoter and he has duties as a fighter. Promoters in boxing get critique when they can't get fight done. Eddie Hearn's gonna get critique. Oscar De La Hoya gets critique. Bob Arum gets critique. Guess what? Devin Haney is a promoter. Y'all promote yourself DHP. Y'all got more money than anybody. Have y'all made the offers to those fighters y'all say is ducking you?
Okay. fortunately for us that, and you know, I've been blessed to be able to know a lot of individuals in boxing, and I heard or I saw you you talked to someone and you bragged about also having my number, you having also having Mauricio's number, and so on alike. So in this short period of time that you've been in boxing, quote unquote, you've been able to get certain numbers. When you talk about boxing, you talk about a very close knit sport, almost like they're saying that it's a niche, kind of in boxing, instead of it being a big, high level sport that it was in the golden era, so to speak. It's not now. But when you talk about knowing, I know Igis Clemus, Samson. I mean, who would you? Louis de Cuba. You know, we talk about who don't I know, right? When you talk about Devin being available to make this fight happen. I mean, we knew the people before you, Punch. You know what I'm saying? Right? We became a WBC youth. We got our WBC youth belt in. Listen, we got our WBC youth belt in Mexico when Devin was 17 years old. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, this is nothing new to us. But one thing that did happen that was new was that you had a fighter that actually went on the internet and fight him too. So you got most of the terms done right there. You know, and then he went on to say shit, I don't got no promoter, right? Only shit Al do is advise me, but I'm the one to make all the decisions in relation to my career. So you said everything. So when you talk about a Hall of Fame promoter like Bob Arum, who's always told everyone, do not listen to Teofimo Lopez saying what he could do or what he could make happen. And then he renewed. He said that he colluded to make another fight happen. When Bob Arum said the fight that could be made is Devin Haney or Ryan Garcia, and he said Kambosos was not a good fight. That's why he didn't bid on it. He said Kambosos was not on Devin Haney's level, and if you wanted to get Devin Haney money, you can fight Devin Haney. But he was be involved in it. Bob Arum would be involved. So I don't know what information that you've received, right? Because right now you have nothing, Punch. You have nothing and no reason to be other than what's being described as you as being a renegade against Devin Haney and a Teofimo Lopez fight.
I'm no renegade against Devin Haney. Stop it.
Devin
Stop
Haney
it,
and
Bill.
Teofimo Lopez fight.
Stop it, Bill.
No, I said it. I said a Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez fight because you have been consistent with saying that he should fight his mandatory in George Kambosos because he'll get stripped for the IBF, which was incorrect because he had just defended the IBF against Lomachenko. So he would have had at least a year to 18 months, but he rushed and did that when Devin was right there, and Devin has a bigger profile than George Kambosos. And it would have been for more money.
He got more followers than Tio, for God's sakes.
That's what I'm saying. He got more everything. Then you should supply that. What's the offer? Offer them. Well, just like you was on my channel. You said, yo, you said to his pops, I could get $4 million through the zone. And then I asked Eddie Hearn in the IG Live. He said he don't know nothing about no $4 million.
Now,
okay.
when I talked to him on your show and I said, could I get $4 million? Could we make the fight happen? When they seen Eddie Hearn, they asked for $10 million.
I remember that.
I'm asking what you say you was going to do. Forget about what they asked Eddie Hearn. What you say you was going to do. Did you do what you said you was going to do?
Okay, but
yes or no? It's an easy yes or no.
No, listen. It undermined the fact of that as a promoter, I go and you leave it to me to go make it happen. And as a manager, you leave it to me to go make it happen. right? And we say 4, right? And then you go see the same guy that I'm talking to that Devin is in a partnership with, and say 10.
Yep.
You guys are funny.
No,
I like your ad-libs, Nuss.
I mean,
I'd
rather end it,
I'm
man.
like, yeah. I'm like, if he's, bro, if the dude is avoided, he's avoided. But I'm just answering simple questions. Did you supply any term sheet, any type of negotiations, try to call the number? Remember, I said a week ago, I said McWaters is waiting for your call.
Okay, and listen.
Did you call McWaters?
Well, listen.
He said he could make a deal. He said he could make a deal before the Kambosa fight. Did you call Mr. McWaters?
Okay, Bob Arum, right? No, I talked to Bob Arum, and he said the Teofimo can't do nothing, and to not listen to Dave McWaters on nothing, because that's let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Dave McWaters is the one that started then got this mess with this. Dave McWaters and them, they colluded with that, Trilla. Right? And then went back. Listen, and then the only thing about that is, and then made another deal with Bob. So everything goes through Bob's desk. I know Bob personally.
Okay. Good info.
Well, any other questions you want him to answer? Because I don't want him getting off and you saying he ain't answer nothing.
Man, I asked a certain questions he didn't answer, but the last one is a new answer.
Let's go over it. Which one did he not answer?
All the names that you called, have you ever signed some type of term sheet to negotiate a deal?
And what are those names specifically? Richard Comey, you said? Give me those names one time.
Or the top lightweights.
No. Give me the names because I want him to answer it.
Tio? Ryan?
We just went over Tio. He said he spoke to Bob. He said he spoke to Bob, who told him Tio can't get out this fight. Don't listen to Dave McWaters. What's the next fight?
Nobody, but who said that? Nobody said that we're going to get Teofimo Lopez to get away from this fight. McWaters said that we can make a deal for after this fight. We can make the deal now. Canelo Alvarez did a deal with Billy Joe Saunders when he was fighting Yildirim. That deal was done. I'm not saying do a deal and get Kambosa out. I'm saying when I was on the line with Mr. McWaters and you was on another panel and I said, Bill Haney, call Mr. McWaters right now on speed dial to make a deal. And I said, did you call Mr. McWaters? Now you're saying that you don't have to go talk to Mr. McWaters.
I have McWaters' number. I can call McWaters. I can call Bob Arum, right? I can call Eddie. We call Dazn. I can't call ESPN, right? I don't. ESPN and what Bob Arum is doing, right? We're available, right, for Bob Arum to make the right deal.
Bill, straight answer. Did you call McWaters?
No.
Okay. What's the next person you want him to? What was the next question? Punch.
Any fighter.
Which fighter?
Any other top
be
fighter?
Specific.
Richard Comey, Lomachenko.
Richard Comey. Bill, have you talked? Have not talked. You want send? Have you sent an offer to Richard Comey?
We talked a verbal offer with Lou DiBella, who said kind of round about what he would need. And but he also said that he's in serious talks for him with Lomachenko.
Okay,
and they have an offer on the table. So he was considering both.
So that was after because remember your son and Comey was going back and forth, and he was saying send me an offer in July. So was that recent? Like now we know that they in negotiations to get the Loma, but not in July because Loma did fight. He fought Nakatani, so I know that Comey was free after.
Well, the thing that narrative, because we killed that whole narrative that you have another fight other than fighting with a world champion, right? makes no sense to us at all. You hammer out the deal, and you get the money that you want, and you make the thing happen. Great fight, Richard Comey and Devin. Don't kill the deal and say that you're gonna go and you don't win anything with Lomachenko.
All right, so we made contact with Lou, who also confirmed when we interviewed him. So what's the other person you want? Loma. Anything with Aegis? Any offers, actually, not conversations, offers?
Nothing. I talked to Aegis, and we reached out to Aegis, and Aegis told us that we have to talk to Bob Arum with Top Rank.
So when did you talk to Bob about Loma?
Same thing with Bob Arum is with Loma. He moved Loma out the way because he knew we would beat him then. It wasn't that you win the fighter. You don't win the fighter, right? You get in a position, then you win the fight, you win the title, you win all the shit. What the thing about winning the fighter, he said we signed on the wrong side of the street. Well, Eddie just told you that we standing out here, ain't no sides of the street with us.
So let me ask you a question. Is not a right.
So when you talk about, hold on. So when you talk about publicly, Bob Arum getting on there and saying this would be a great fight, Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney right now, right? Because that's what it'll be. From one team to the next team. It'll be a great fight. What else is it to talk about?
Let me ask you.
Listen, let me tell you this. Hold on. What else is it to talk about? Now, Bob Arum, who said, don't listen to nobody else, right? I said, damn. He said, don't listen to the fighter or don't listen to them. Don't listen to them at all, right? Now, you've seen where Bob Arum, great promoter, right? Promoted the best of fights, who also got out here and said, I'm doing a wonderful job with Devin. Great promoter, what I'm doing, right? Respect. You see what I mean? But what I also say is at some point in time, and it will probably be today, that you should not undermine the fact that what Devin brings to the table no longer, and Oscar De La Hoya, right, and alike, that what he brings to the table, because what we as boxing fans, and not just represent Dev, say that we want to see the fight happen, and we're tired of the excuses, right, and that's all. So the one that I came on here to kill was the narrative that we didn't want to make the fight happen, that we're not available. That's why I consistently say that. But when you talk about a fight where Tyson Fury and fucking Wilder, right? Tyson Fury and Wilder, great fight that's happening, right? The fighters aren't switching sides when the shit is over with. So because we own our company and because Devin is a boss and he came in as a boss because he had great management, great team, great father, right? So the fighter doesn't fucking switch sides. We promote the fight and it's the next big great fight. That's it.
And this is why.
Do you hear Hall of Fame Bob promoter saying?
And this is why I give y'all. I give you that power, so I hold y'all accountable to that standard. Hold on.
I got you in the cooker. You slowly cooking. Give me a second. Now, the thing about this, so you don't hear Hall of Fame promoter Bob Arum saying it, but you hear that the fighters team enforced the fight with George Kambosos and made Bob buy the fight because Bob didn't want to buy that fight. So when you talk about the Teofimo Lopez camp, if they wanted to force Bob to make a fight where the fighters don't switch sides, right? Because this prevents all that old school bullshit. George Kambosos is not going to switch sides. So not only do the people want to make it happen, but it's also for the real WBC world champion, right? Because that fight is bigger. He's defending his belts. He's defending the belts that he has, but that fight is not bigger than the fight for the real WBC title.
I'm not saying this is what you should do. Go ahead.
Nah, go ahead. Do you?
I'm not saying this is what you should do because I respect your position as where you're at as young bosses in the game. But it's just a question. Do you think if you were signed with Top Rank that you will have that Loma and that Tio fight easily?
Well, if you ask the people, they said if Teofimo Lopez doesn't fight Lomachenko, then the only fight is Devin Haney. And they say with Lomachenko that if you don't fight Teofimo Lopez, they're not big on him fighting nobody else. He fight Devin Haney. So sign to somebody. I think that we've created enough of a brand and we represent ourselves well in the sense of, steering from a lot of agitation, a lot of, phony shit, right? Staying consistent that we got in this shit to be champions. And this is what comes with being a champion. And having a team that gets out here and does the best for us to push to be in a position to make these big fights happen.
If you would join Top Rank, you would get that Teofimo Lopez fight right away next. If you would have, or Lomachenko, it would have been easier to get those type of fights. I'm not saying you have to.
Keller Plant didn't have to go to DAZN or sign to DAZN or Eddie, bro. Stop it. He didn't have to do that.
Look how much money is involved, bro. Do
now
not
it's
compare
money.
Canelo.
I can't do this forever. This guy obviously can do this forever.
You're saying it like if I'm coming at them. I'm just answering I'm just asking the question. We all know if he goes to Top Rank as a young fighter that they could get the fight. Hey, if you want the guy, just like other fighters, you might need to take a little bit of money so you could get that legacy. You're young. You're 22 years old. You're so sure you're going to get that money. You're going to be on ESPN, probably get 2 fights. You'll be done by that contract by the age of 23. Easy. Get the Undisputed. Isn't it worth enough?
Okay. Well, first of all, you're doing a great job at not representing Bob and what he's saying contractually. You see what I'm saying? So if you're saying that that's what it's going to be, traditionally, Bob does not do it like that, right? I mean, he doesn't do, I'm not in his business of how he does it, but 1 fight, 2 fight deal is not a deal. He normally does big fights, and it's big fights like Wilder and Fury. You're saying that this fight is not of the magnitude that it's big enough to be a big fight? We've been, although Devin is being young, we've been working a long time at this, bro. And we've sacrificed not working with, like I said, the big 4 to be in the position to negotiate the fights when the fights happen. Our partnership with Eddie Hearn allows us to do that. Allows us to be who we are. You know what I'm saying? And be available.
Right? So you stay in the zone, and you ain't gonna get these fighters.
Yo, check this out, man. Check this out. Breaking news. Would you believe it? Isn't this fantastic? Right here when I got my man Punch Drunk on the show. This just in. Multiple sources involved as of Tuesday, 12:30 p.m. Eastern. Kambosos has not signed off on moving the Lopez fight to the new date location. He still has a signed contract for October 4th at Madison Square Garden, which has formally been canceled. It's from its schedule. Theoretically, the fight is in 18 days. Then it says Kambosos is pushing for a 6-figure increase in his purse to fight Teofimo Lopez on October 16th. 2 sources familiar with the discussion told at Show Lopez. I mean, not at Show. Excuse me. That's SI Sports Illustrated.
The worst thing will happen. I think it'll go. October 30th, Top Rank will pick it up.
Oh my God, another date?
No. I'm just saying because I've been looking at that date that they've been setting.
Another date?
Hey, this dude here. Listen, let me just tell you this.
Mm-hmm.
They did a great job masking for a long time, and I know Peter. Who represents Kambosos. Know him well over at Triller. That fight is not gonna. That fight
is not gonna happen. I'm saying that fight is not gonna happen.
I just said it. You want to act like you was breaking it. I just told you that. You wasn't gonna say that at first.
Man,
I just said
that on Ring IQ's channel. I said that on Ring IQ. You could go to Ring IQ.
I said when you got off the joint.
You praying that it don't happen. You pray that it don't happen. That's why you had little evidence that he won a purse bid. Stop it. You pray that don't happen.
I waited. I mean, you got off, and I waited a split second. I said, man, I'm not going to say what I'm going to say is, right? And then
I love it. You know why? Now that it's dead, you know why that it's dead, Ness? We hope that it's dead, Ness, because now the DHP is going to send that term sheet to Teofimo Lopez, and he's already prepared. Your son already was getting prepared for November. Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney, send that term sheet. If that fight is dead, let's go. Let's make it happen, Bill. Yeah. Send that term sheet right now. Let's go.
And with that, we're going to wrap it up because I asked the crowd, is this topic getting old? 76% think it's getting old. We going in circles here, man. So we're going to wrap this one up. Bill, I do appreciate you jumping on, you know, and just fighting off these lies that this guy be spewing, man. I just feel so bad.
I love when you say lies. You can't discredit me.
No,
man.
I am
like
discrediting you.
There's people that's going to believe. There's
I
people
am discrediting because
people going to choose Haney. I'm not saying I'm lying. Just call Mauricio Sudamon, bro.
No, but that's what I'm saying.
Sudamon is lying.
No, I know, but
Punch. I'm lying. That's it.
That's what I'm saying. The disconnect between me and you is that you keep thinking like Mauricio's Jesus Christ.
Yo, bro, I don't. It doesn't matter if I think it's Jesus Christ. You do not pay sanctioning fees, Ness. I don't. They do. They do, bro. They do. Stop being a baby. Stop being Bill's babysitter, bro.
I hear you, champ. I'm not gonna change the rules of boxing.
Tag team.
I'm not changing the rules of boxing. That's what you do. That's why I've been done with the conversation.
Anybody's changed the rules of boxing, bro.
Nah.
Oh, now they don't. So you the owner of boxing.
No, look. Does Usyk have a supreme belt?
You was trying to change the rules for the IBO. You want them to change the rules. So what you talking about?
Does Usyk have a supreme belt? Does Usyk have a supreme belt? Does
Teofimo Lopez, Undisputed, beat Lomachenko, and all the sanctioning bodies president? If you ask them separately, they all gonna say Teofimo Lopez. Point blank, period.
That ain't what Mendoza said.
Period.
But all right. I'm just saying.
So hey Ness,
yo.
So let me ask you this then. Mm-hmm. So if you're the supreme and you're everything that he said is, why did you pick George Kambosos
to get that money on purse bid?
Now listen, what I said was to get it on purse bid. That's you talk to a promoter. You reached out to the promoter. You're saying that a promoter.
If you would have showed up with that $4 million, you should have showed up with the $4 million before the IBF mandated that fight. But you capped.
No. I talked to Dave McWaters within that time period.
No, you didn't.
See, you got that wrong.
Okay.
You got that wrong. That's the time I talked to Dave McWaters.
Okay.
Well, gentlemen, we ain't going nowhere, man. We ain't going nowhere, Bill. He don't believe you, and you don't believe him.
Said everything.
We going in circles because he don't believe you, you don't believe him, man. Is worthless, and I don't believe him. I can't believe that he's like changing the rules of boxing and shit.
Come on, Ness. You just got mad at Teofimo Lopez because he didn't want to grant you the interview. Stop it, Ness.
But why he didn't want to grant me the interview?
Hate Teofimo Lopez
no, my hate is consistent.
I get it. It's
Punch
right.
Is my hate. Hold on, Bill. Hold on. Is my hate consistent? Punch, yes or no?
Now?
No, is it consistent? I titled my interview The Unified Champ. So is my hate consistent or is Teo sensitive?
Hey, he could be sensitive.
Okay,
A lot of fighters.
okay. So my hate,
Devin Haney has blocked me. That's
so my
sensitive.
hate, but
a lot of fighters are sensitive.
But listen to me. But my hate is consistent. Before when he was coming on my show, he was coming on my show as the unified champ.
But now you capping for Haney.
But wait, time out. No. I don't need help, Bill. I don't need help. I don't need help. Check this out. I don't need help. Listen to me, T.O. I mean, fucking. I called him T.O.
If you go after Punch, you go after the WBC. If you don't go after the WBC and tell them they lying, they capping, he's delusional, then my brother, I'm good. Until you wear your big boy pants up and tell Sugar Daddy that, yo, my man, do not stop with your false advertising. Stop with your false advertising.
Yo, it's not worth it, Bill. He don't let you talk. I can't do this. I gotta go, man. I gotta go, fellas. I'm out. I can't do it with y'all.
Last question, Ness.
It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Don't you hear him?
Ness, and I'm leaving.
Hey, let me ask you this, and that's who's king at lightweight?
We can't talk.
Who's king at lightweight?
We can't talk, Punch. Well, you don't let people talk. You don't let no one talk. You don't.
If you can't send no offer, you ain't no king. But anyway, listen. Now,
y'all not king either. You haven't sent no offers. You only
crazy. I don't understand how y'all talk boxing
about
like
money.
this.
DHP talk about money.
I gotta go. I got to go. I got to go, man. I got to go. I talk boxing. I don't do that. Y'all, I'm good with that. I'll check you out later.
Ness, man. Won't you kill him? Let me just say something to you for a second.
All right. Yo, we out. Ness GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Catch us on the next one.